so glad you enjoy it. And my black screen, here we go, black screens are. What's going on, everybody? Listen, Metalhead Dad, you're number one on the Twitch side. I gotta tell you what, politically okay, number one, right on the YouTube side. What's going on? I'm glad you enjoyed that intro. It was fun to make, and maybe I'll make new ones to make it even better, you know? What's going on today? Live early, if only for a little while. We have some dev campfire chat stuff to cover, which is pretty exciting stuff. That's today's stream. And then we also have to talk to Mekuna about all good things, Lord of Hatred expansion, and particularly the Sorceress. So I'm down to share that with you guys. Had a good chat with Rob yesterday. But enough about me. Excuse me. How you doing? Ira, this is why I was waiting. Thank you very much for the tier 1 for 20 months, man. Good to see you. And yo, back at you. Hey, D4 good. It's okay, Zaralato. Yeah, I mean, it's fun. The Paladin's in there. So you get to take those hammers up, you know, lock it in and just send that sucker. So it feels pretty good so far. Yeah, nightly RPGs. What's going on, man? Good to see you too. Thunder Buns. Hello. How you doing? Sork Ice Hydra. Sounds good, right? Could be fun. Yeah. Universal Secret. I'm live early because it's not a full stream. We're just here to cover like the news and stuff. Also play a little bit more Paladin because it's kind of sweet. Yeah, I'm in for it. How you guys doing? You guys doing well? Thank you for being here early, man. You guys doing okay? Yeah, Adorel, thank you for the Prime as well, man. Thank you very much. You guys doing well? Yeah. Yums, what's your question, man? How long till the dev chat? We have about 54 minutes, so I thought it'd be kind of fun. Maybe a half hour out, we'll start doing some bingo card stuff. We use only Cades for that. We can all get some bingo cards and get after it and see what we hit. You know, it'd be kind of sweet. Yeah. Talk to me, Metalhead Dad. It's a D4 better. We'll see next week if we can. I know. It's okay so far. Militant, dude. How is it going for you? How's it going for you, man? Yo. Back at you, dude. Dabs, good to see you too. What's going on, guys? So I'm on this Paladin stuff. I've been doing some Butcher stuff. And so far, it's kind of interesting. Do I have any extra ones here? Yeah, I'm going to run some more Butcher stuff. My thing is, I kind of forgot how to play this game. I kind of forgot how to play Diablo 4. And now getting back into it, it's okay. Here we go. Zaralato, I don't have that kind of pull, sir. I do not. Cryptic Chaos, how you doing? I'm going Warlock. Oh, shit. Okay, hold on. Gotta do the fresh meat Butcher stuff. Here we go. Here we go. Hold on. Fuck the Butcher stuff. Lil fucking Nance, dude. What's going on? It is good to see you. You know how to say a damn thing, you know? All good over here. And it's good to see you, too. I'm totally going Warlock as well. I want to go over some of the Warlock stuff today and, like, learn some shit. You know, I'm in. Nance, happy fucking Thursday, which I don't get to say all the time, you know? Paladin is good, man. I gotta tell you what, like, we got a build here. It's kind of nice. It's kind of working out. This whole, like, leap in the air and blow shit up stuff is kind of wild. Insane. Oh, well, thank you, Trunks. I don't agree. I don't think so. I mean, like, I kind of forgot that I could just have fun in video games and, like, you know, leave all that political shit aside. It's like, yeah, just have fun, you know? Ghost activity, what's up? Did you figure out that video stuff, man? Did you get a chance to do that? If not, today we can cover that. I'm not live for the whole duration. I'm just going to be having a good chat with Mekuna, covering some campfire stuff, which I'm excited to do, and then toss that stuff on YouTube, and that's my production day. A little bit more stuff you don't know about till later on. Oh yeah, oh Heichenberg X. Excuse me, Nance. I have to watch yourself, okay? Fuck you. Boom, Heichenberg. What's going on, dude? How you doing? For DMAC. Oh no shit. Oh, a little sports rivalry tang, huh? Fantastic. Let me get through this. So we're trying to get these like carnage streaks. Trying to get this rampage streak is what we're doing. So I'm the Butcher right now, guys. I thought it was kind of dumb. Like, I'm playing as the Butcher. It doesn't make sense because I was killing that guy. It's actually okay. Like, you just kind of get used to it. It's good XP. It's good leveling, I guess, right? Not too bad. Get the blades out, AoE. Look at these icons. These are all adventures, right? It's good shit. It's kind of like, you know, kind of relaxing, kind of smooth. Yeah, it's fun for a bit. Yeah, like, fun for enough that it gives me levels and I'm okay with it. Like, it's all right. Look at these bosses getting shit on, right? You love to see that. Take some of this. Boom. Perfection. There we go. Sweet deal. Done. And 264, which means our mastery was done too. Toast. Get me out of here. Happy Thursday, back at you. Yes, Mallard. What's going on? And there's D-Mac for life. Are you trying hard to convince myself of what, bodyguard? About what, dude? Hey, happy Thursday. I think I know what you're saying. Are you saying I'm convincing myself that I'm having fun? Is that what you're asking me? Crazy take. Get that shit out of here. I'm enjoying myself. I don't play games I don't want to play. I don't have to. I'm not sponsored to play this. I play what I want, you know? It's like I play Crimson Desert, even though everybody said the controls are bad, knocked that shit out of the water. And now I'm playing this because it's kind of nice. And I kind of have fun. So here we go. What'd you say? Juggernaut D. I opened my birthday card and a bunch of rice fell out. I instantly knew who was from. It's from Uncle Ben. Hey, look at that, eh? Happy Thursday to you too. Good, Glenn. The game's feeling kind of good. I'll show you like the Paladin stuff here. I'm looking for very specific legendaries now, like Jacques Filvet. I don't need this. And also I'm looking for stats. Like I think I remember I need like cooldown reduction, main stat. I'm looking for life. Like, remember that kind of stuff? I forgot about this, guys. It's like, this is a good reason to go back to it because I'm kind of didn't remember, so I have to get back into it. Hasker, what's up, dude? Yo, sorry, misclick there. 0 Manolds, that's why. Insane. No, Battle Pass doesn't mean shit to me, dude. I don't care about that stuff. I care about fun gameplay and just playing the game. I don't really give a damn about that shit. That doesn't matter. If there's a cosmetic set that I like, I just buy it, you know, or I earn it because it's in the game. That's what I do. I don't mind. I don't really give a shit about a Battle Pass. It's kind of like added value for me, you know. It doesn't dictate the game's enjoyment. I'm not that way. Missed a ton of streams buying what's that? A first house and changing jobs in the same month. What a busy month for you, Ira. Yeah. Crimson Desert is insane. Definitely pick that up. I'm 200 hours in, and it's becoming a little bit numb now. Like, I've done most of the things. The puzzles all kind of make sense. It's like, okay, I've done what I'm supposed to do. I got to beat that campaign, but that's after about like 200 hours of gameplay. So I'm telling you, I think it's worth the money for sure. It is. It's just that I'm almost done it. So yeah, good game, great game. Absolutely would recommend. 9.2 out of 10. Yep. You've never played it, eh? Mini Corv sounds good. Trapezoid, good morning, back at you. Okay, so I got Sloppy Ted. I got Sloppy Ted and the Love Crystal here. So let me show you. This is kind of what we're doing. So the build is, it's kind of like Blessed Hammer, but you're angelic. And so your wings, when you turn into an angel, they zap everything. They kind of blow shit up, you know? And it's kind of interesting. So I'll just show you. Actually, you know what? Let's go do a Helltide. Let's go do some Helltides real quick. Here we go. Spike Non and the Non Gang. What's up, man? Yo. Hey, Caden, Basement Buddies. He says, I'm actually getting excited to come back to Diablo 4. We left around 7. Was it 7-8? Is that what it was? Okay, good to know. I don't recall when that was, man. That's how long it's been, you know? Don't recall. Yeah, I'm excited too, man. Here, let's check this out. So we go in town, right? Get off our horse. Now, here's the deal. So Holy Bolt, Blessed Hammers all day. But we can get Fanaticism Aura up, and we can do this. We can, like, turn into an angel and shit, and then our wings just kind of nuke stuff. You see that shit? That's big damage, like real big damage, in my opinion. So we use this for mobility. We get in here, and, like, it's kind of great. I'm just looking for... I gotta find powers to, like, make this happen, you know? It'd be like, let's say we're playing the Warlock in Diablo 2. I'm trying to find insight, you know what I mean? I'm trying to do that. And so far, it's so good. And there's another thing I noticed too when I was playing this. There's this blue Arbiter form bar that I never even noticed this before. When I press abilities that engage with Arbiter, that's how long the duration is. So the trick is, I think, is I'm supposed to be stacking like permanent Arbiter. Like that. When the blue bar goes down, then I fill it back up. Kind of like a rinse repeat kind of thing, right? And that's what you do. And you can toss on shit like that. It's just great. Are you missing? Yeah, I don't have shit. I don't have like. I mean, I think there's a lot better legendaries that I could be getting, so I don't have those yet. I'm level 46, so level 60, I think. At level 60, I'm in torments and stuff like that. I think it's been a long time, so we'll see what's up. Commander Co, what's up, dude? Dude, that hammer, right? It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oh, I'm also looking for maybe some runes, so I can maybe make rune words. I'll probably like check out builds and see what they say to use because I don't really remember anymore. But yeah. I think I might have accidentally did that, yeah. Sure, I think I did. Yeah. I might have accidentally said it that way. Okay, hit this guy. Here we go. Gotta come over here as well. Yeah, like, it's pretty damn good. That Blessed Hammer here, Holy Bolts. Send some Holy Bolts, get that resource up, and then we swirl. Just like this. Just like this. Kind of gross, yeah? And it follows you around, too. Like, it's good. It feels good that Blessed Hammer's actually feeling nice. I'll say it that way, right? Here we go. More dudes. I got this Carnage kill streak, which means I'm getting a shitload of bonus XP right now. This is like it's like a hold you over season, I think, and that's why in like the next 47 minutes, we're gonna find out. We're gonna find out what this next developer update is to the expansion, you know? You did try the Paladin, it was actually not bad. I mean, yeah, it's not a bad class at all. It's kind of nice. What is the skill point? I think we're looking for damage while fortified, that's always an increased critical strike damage. So there's some new stuff there, like crit damage multi. I remember that multiplier pool. I remember this. Yeah. My video with Rob kind of has you wanting to try Diablo 4 again. Haven't played it since the Hey, same with me, man. I just want to have a good conversation with these guys that know the classes and stuff, right? And so today is Mekuna. So I do have a little bit of a spoiler for you guys. I think it's kind of cool. I'm going to show you what the 2 new sorceress items are while I'm chatting with Mekuna. And I want to see what his take is on them because, well, he's in there, right? He's living his best life through that class. So, yeah. Pretty good. I think the audio just clipped. That was kind of wild. Here we go. Seems good, yeah? And then it's like jump in the air, boom. And I gotta get my resource back up. If I could get my resource back up, my faith auto building, then I can just sit there and spin hammers, which would be like, that's the insight, you know what I mean? That's that built up again. Yeah. There's a dev chat happening in about, well, 45 minutes, Sinister. Kidoo! Yo, dude. Yo, let me get those knees in there for you, dude. Yo. Please don't get me killed. There we go. Thank you, Blessed Hammer. Thank you for the Prime, man, and the 20 months. Thank you. Thank you very much, yeah? I appreciate that. Let's go. Push through. Laying low, it's good to see you. Hell yeah. Cool. You said, what'd you say, Ira? You saw a YouTube video where somebody said that Diablo 4 stole hammers from last epoch? Oh, it's all perspective, isn't it? PG, thank you very much. It's all perspective, no? Okay, let's get this charge over, hit these guys, telly in. Fanaticism. Fanat Aura is like very good. Very, very good. Movement speed, attack speed, all that jazz. And so my damage is like, it's obviously going to go up. Imagine we were using like a poleaxe right now, right? A poleaxe for insight. That's what I am. And I get to go into a Colossus Volge Ethereal soon. Yeah. I'll have the VODs for you. I'll have VODs for you, and then I'll also have that Mekuna chat as well, man. So we'll see what the Sork is looking like in the eyes of an expert Sork player today. I'm kind of stoked for that. It plays on console? Oh yeah, is that right? Interesting. Look at you, eh? I don't know. I don't play Last Epoch, so if you like it, that's cool. I don't really get in there. Let's see. Move this up. Perfect. Cool. Now what is this? I'm looking for some of these, like... I'm trying to find these legendary aspects. Juggernaut's Covenant? I don't think I need that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, Mario Bros. Stole hammers from... actual hammers, right? Your Xbox came with Diablo 4 installed? Really? There was somebody talking about Game Pass or something? I think it came out on the Game Pass. Let me close this up here. Q, and I think we want to go maybe over here. Let's go check that out. Easy, boys. Easy, boys. Easy, boys. I'm on hard difficulty. I'm not on, like, T anything crazy at all. Because I think hard is the appropriate difficulty to be on right now. Like, Quest XP doesn't really scale, and Monsters does. So, yeah, Tarlin, yo. What up, dude? Push. I'm going to use my mobility better than this. This is not a great use of mobility. We can go like this. We can just keep resetting our mobility, I think. As long as that Arbiter duration, that blue orb, right? Every time that blue orb is, like, down, we can do it again to reset. There we go. The Rob interview kind of stressed me out a little bit, not going to lie. I'll have to put the speed on half or something. Jumbo Shrimp Express, nice to meet you. Is that because the rate at which I speak is too fast for you? Is that why? Are you stressed about the way that I talk to people? Is that what it is? And hello, man. Happy Thursday. Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. There's going to be another one today with Mekuna. So, Mekuna Matata. I was going to play the Lion King soundtrack just for this, man. I don't even think you would know. Yeah. Brand new campaign. Yeah, a new campaign coming out. New storyline. The Warlock class that we don't have. There's a new place called the Scovos Isles. There's all kinds of shit. A loot filter's going to be there. There's going to be... I'm kind of learning as we go here. There's going to be... Oh shit, what is it? Crafting in the Herodric cube recipes, talisman stuff, which is like an interface for set items, which is kind of cool, I guess. Paragon scaling to 150. I think level cap is 70. I thought I caught somebody saying that. That's kind of cool. Yeah. Yeah, no, I don't. No. Yeah. You're just not used to the rate that I speak, and so that's how I am, man. I talk quick. I interact with everybody almost rapidly, and that's what I bring to the table. So. If you want to listen to it at half speed, you can thank YouTube for that one. Hell yeah, let's push. Okay, so Elric Hoarfrost. Okay, what do we got here, big Elric? What's our damage? Isn't too bad. Like not too bad. We have no gear. Okay, let's push. 2 seconds here. I gotta go like sell some stuff, I think. Yeah, okay, got it. What's up, Doom Clock? Did you do your Paladin class quest for the Paladin sword unique? No, I don't think so. I ended up getting Disciple. I got this. I got the Oaths mechanic. That's what I've got. You bought, what's that? $80 for 2 expansions for you and your son. That's gonna be fantastic, man. That's just great. Maybe I should take you up on your advice. I think I should go over here and press T, right? T on Gay Cool. Favorite, right click, yeah? Okay, got it. I think that's what we're looking for. Yeah, that's better. Okay, that's better. Cool. Thanks, man. That helps a bunch. It's been so long. By the way, what's going on, Horsefly? You said Diablo 4 is over, is over 146 gigs on console? Shit. Insane. Yeah. Cam, I know. I get that. Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm going to be myself in this world. You know, I'm not going to try to replicate another podcast. I might, you know, some of you guys say I look like Joe Rogan. That's fine. Different flavor over here. You can either enjoy it or don't. It's fine. Yeah. I'm glad I get a chance to chat with these guys and like share the information with you guys at a bare minimum. That's what I'm happy to do. And if it's not for everybody, that's fucking cool. That's fine. I'm okay with it, you know? Yeah. No, my thing is like I would talk way more. So I kind of have to pull it back a bit, you know? Because I would talk right over these guys. It's like, well, that's not fair. So I got to pull it back a little bit just to be respectful to the guest, and you know what I mean? Like, hey Rob, good point. Next, you know, boom. Like the ADHD. I'm going to everything he says. I'm three cycles past that. You know, that's how it is. Let's see. I think I have to go. I want to go up here real quick. I don't care about that health tide right now. Let's go slap this up. Yep. Thank you, Commander Koa. Yeah, I thought it'd be cool too. I didn't know if these guys would respond or whatever, and they're all like, yeah, I'll go. I mean, I'll chat. It's like, fuck yeah, let's do it. Let's give these guys something to watch. You know, ancient memory grants a substantial amount of experience. Yeah, I would agree. I'm level 48 now. That's kind of sick. Okay, so let's check this out. It was a good interview. Watched it. You watched it twice? Oh, jeez. Hey, Sean, what's up, man? And hello, Crosshair Precision. How you doing, man? Yep. See, I have one of my favorite classes in this game was the Sorceress. And so I loved playing the Conjuration Mastery. I think it's a different term now. They call it Primordial Dominance or something like that. That's the same passive for that class. I just love that. And so when all these passives go in a skill tree, I'd be interested to see, and this is what the conversation is going to be like, what does Mekuna think is going to be the direction of the Sork? Is it going to be, and I'll have those conversations with him later, but is it going to be things where we actually have to finally use that legendary power that says, like, if you have no defensive skills on your bar, you get that big power? Because I can't ever imagine playing Sork without that, but that's just me, and I haven't played in a long time. So potentially that could be a yes. We'll see what he thinks. Okay, butcher time. Let's butcher this guy. Go time. Yep. I think the max level's 70 now, actually, Judd. Yeah. I think the max level is going to be 70. If you guys confirm, that'd be cool. I think it's Paragon 300 still. I don't know about any. I don't know if that's true or not. I think so. Shouldn't really speak to that if I don't know. I also believe that it's 150 Paragon scaling after Rob's conversation yesterday. Which, I mean, glyph scaling, 150 glyph scaling, which is kind of wild too. So there's quite a bit changing there, and then obviously the new uniques, things like that, right? You hope they talk about how things will work with no passive skills. Me too, like, Mekuna couldn't have picked a better day, man, because I'm just gonna wrangle all these guys up. After we have this campfire chat, him and I can talk about, like, really fresh, so, like, what do you think? And then after that, we can kind of dovetail that initial opinions on this chat about specifically the Sorceress. So, if you're a big Sork fan, like, how many of you guys out there, like, love Sork the most? That's your go-to no matter what. That's your bread and butter. Because for me, it was for the long time, it was Sork. Love Sork. I love Conjuration Mastery. Love the idea of, like, the Hydras coming out, right? Yeah, me too. Loved it too. And the whole teleport thing, the shields, like that all felt really nice and natural. So I want to see what this data does for him. And a lot of people follow Mekuna stuff. A lot of people enjoy his stuff. And so I was an enjoyer too. Like, he knows his shit. He gets in there. So how could we not? Got to take some advice from this guy, right? He's far better than I am at this game. At least he pushes the envelope, you know? What's going on, KG Benderson? Yo. Another glorious Diablo day. Yeah, for us, man. So far, it's been good. It's been really good. Kind of feels strange how different the Warlock from D2 and D4 feel. Like they gave up on some cool things from Diablo 2. Did you play the Diablo 4 Warlock yet, Trunks? See where I'm going? Hold on now. Hey, did the DX DJ. What's up, man? General Matt's gone are gonna be nice, really? No, he just watched Rob. Okay, so I think this is my point, right? I think what's gonna happen there is it's gonna be a thing where you gotta actually play it, see how it feels. Because a lot of this game is like, it feels interesting. Like, sometimes playing the game and watching it are two different experiences, so we'll try it out. I'm telling you, it's gonna be fucking cool. I think it's gonna be fucking sweet. I already like what I see, so I'm good. Like, it'll be all right. Or it's gonna let me down tremendously and I'll be sad. Ultra sad. Do these actually get more? Nah, it's pretty much the same. Pretty consistently difficult. Yeah. You almost got the DLC to do Warlock and D2 last week? You should buy it. It's very good. Dude, you should buy the D2R DLC just for the quality of life alone in that game. The fact that you get to imagine playing Diablo 2 right now, guys, stacking runes, and you can no longer do that again. What a terrible experience that is now, right? Like, you can't go back. Like, you guys tell me about PD2's quality of life stuff. You can't go back. It just is insanity, you know? Like, it's so much better. I'd pay the money just for that. I have paid the money just for that. Yeah. Critical. You getting in on this or what? Quality of life changes were great. Like, required. Almost required, right? Did we get an update here? Let me see. I don't think I got a level, right? Okay, so we have to get... Oh, they make you push for it, eh? And what is this? Yeah, that's right. So when you push deep, you finally get that resplendent cash. Got it. Okay. Yep. Veshuin, hey man, thanks again for those files. Hopefully it helps that Webst community member out, eh? Appreciate you doing that, dude. You said Diablo 4 needs a D2R torch kind of challenge, both difficulty and reward. I agree with you. I'm right there with you, man. I want something kind of challenging. Totally agree. Couldn't agree more. I want something that kind of like makes me go, wait a sec. This is going to take some grinding. It's going to take some work. Let's try a Nightmare Dungeon. Tab, right there. See, that's what I remember. Do you guys remember when I got back in the game yesterday? I was like screwing around on the map and I couldn't figure out how to automatically go to that dungeon. Remember that little issue we had? I knew there was like a tab back out and go kind of thing, yeah. Oh, Aloha's. You're a happy boy. You're going to get that new league. Don't be so sad. It's okay. All good things in time. Okay, let's try this. Let's try and do a good clear here. So all these guys go. Let's move, hit through, go over here. Kelly, grab that. Thank you. Good. So I think the wings are doing the majority of the work for us, right? We're using our mobility skill like that. Okay, that wasn't even mobility skill. Push. Just like this. We're just kind of dive bombing these guys. That's the game plan, I think, right? Because those wings do plenty of damage. Let's go up here. Okay, this guy's linked, right? We know this. We learned this. Okay, cool. Okay, he's slapped. Good. Next. Go ahead, Kimid. Yeah, Crypto Chaos. Get those merch redemptions in, guys. Thank you very much. And if you're not sure how that works, I'll just remind you, in case you don't know. Every 25,000 channel points you guys spend gives you a chance to win free merch on the channel. One lucky winner every month. Last stream of every month or the first day after, I connect with you guys and I give you guys a chance to just literally choose anything in the merch shop, either one. And I'll pay for it and ship it to your front doors. Thank you for letting me do the shop. That's what's going on. Those hammers twirling. You see this? Woo! Corpse bow. Get out of here. Get out of here. Okay, yeah, no problem. Well, I can't do like a prediction on the chat because I don't know what that is, but yeah. AEG Floyd says he's never played Diablo 4. I'm afraid to not like it. How's the game? Well, it depends. It's not for everybody, and it's changing. This is the big thing, man. This game is changing soon. So the skill tree is changing. The way the items are is changing, really. Now, Ding Games yesterday said something interesting on his channel when he was streaming. He said, like, they're just not adding new stuff, but they are adding new stuff. There's an endless wave mechanic that could be kind of interesting. Same monsters, albeit that's factual. I don't know what else. There's going to be a prime evil, a pinnacle boss called Mephisto. One of the prime evils coming in. I don't know so much about the storyline for spoilers and stuff. There's a new Scovos area. So how is it? It plays a lot like a Diablo 3 does. It really, really does. It's got some lipstick there. It's got a better overcoat. Looks pretty. It's got more action than like Diablo 2 does because it wants to be that arcadey combat, I feel. They definitely talked to the guys who developed Street Fighter to learn how to make fighting, like fighting engagements in games. They mentioned that a long time ago. So it isn't the exact same thing, but it's fun. Like I'm playing a paladin with blessed hammer right now, and that just feels nice again. So for me, it's good, but I don't want to sell you on anything. A loot filter coming. Like there's a lot of stuff. The game is changing. I don't want to lead you astray. I would never ask you to spend cash just to be sad. I'm not that guy. So take it with a grain of salt, but I can tell you, like, as a person, I don't have to play these games if I don't want to, and I want to play it. It's kind of fun. It's great. Playing Diablo 2's Warlock into this, pretty good. Like, not too bad. Not too bad at all. Feels fun. Peekaboo, what's going on, Bildo? Hey, man. So I think it's okay. Like, I don't know. There's a lot of doom and gloom out there. Like, I stopped playing this because there's nothing else for us to do as a community. We had a lot of people who were ultra geared. There's something called the Pit. It's like a challenge for you to clear Pit 150. In my game, DC? Am I still live? Oh, am I going to lose my blood vat? I don't know what's going on. Okay, we're good. We're good. Play Last Epoch? I don't like Last Epoch, Bodyguard. Yeah, I didn't think D3 was a letdown in the beginning either, actually, man. I thought it was shit later. Only later on did I find that Diablo 3 didn't feel fun. Like when I was telling Rob, like I get to this one act in Infernal difficulty, and these parasitic bugs are like slapping me, and I just die. I'm like, what? It's like I'm a barbarian. I got iron skin. Like I can't beat this, right? It's kind of wild. So it sucked. Can I not drop this off? There we go. Pedestal stuff. Perfect. Here we go. One sec. Gotta kill a boss. So we come over here. Look at that blue orb, right? This drop. Hammers. Slither. Yes. Go. Go. Immune to damage. Got him. Easy. Yeah. I'll tell you this, Bodyguard. I've been saying that forever. I always felt that it was World of Diablo craft. It's kind of what I thought Diablo 3 was when the visual layer came out. You know. Yeah, and D2 is to Atari? Yeah, I don't think so. I love the Diablo 2 aesthetic. I think it's great, but teach their own. You said D4 feels like a phone game? Got you. I disagree. I think Diablo Immortal feels like a phone game for me, but it's okay. Yeah, it's you know, again, it's all good, like what you like. Yucking my yum just doesn't do shit for me at all, so it's okay. You can feel the way you do, but I'm still going to enjoy it and play it if I like it. If I don't, then I don't. It's easy stuff. You got Matt at the start of the season. Go ahead, Gore Spiller. Hey, dude. Yo, thank you for believing. What's up, dude? Talk to me. You got mad at the start of the season, tapped my keyboard like a maniac for 30 minutes to get a 9,000 kill streak. Just before 10K, I got DC'd. Why? Is there a 10K achievement? How is that? How's that a thing? I don't know, because I'm new to it, right? I don't know. Okay, so we're getting multiplicative crit damage. Okay, well fortified. Good. That seems nice. What do we got here? I'm going to take this to Blacksmith really quick and see if I can't get some legendary aspects. Yeah. Sure. In a lot of ways, yeah. In a lot of ways. A lot of ways. Diablo 2 is better than Diablo 4. That's why I call it home. Big fan. But You know, it's always a good thing to go back and test some stuff too. It's always a good thing. What's this? Exploiters? Okay. Legendary sword. Okay, so what are we getting here? What's the power? We have Moonrise, right? I think we could probably just toss this on, yeah, and get a big DPS improvement. Takes a long time to get to 10k, but what do you get for it, Curry Trilogy? It's a hidden achievement? Oh, good to know. Okay. Fresh meat, 9,000 kill streak. So where do you guys go? Where do you guys go for that? For the 9k kill? Like, is there a place, are you going to a PvP zone? Like, where do you go? Brazinger, thank you, man. Thank you very, very much. That's a long time, dude. 30 in a row. Thank you. Helltide? Oh, you just sit in a Helltide? Oh, and you spawn. Okay, that makes sense. Are you just spawning that over and over? Is that the idea? What's one thing that I like in Diablo 4 that D2R doesn't have? Oh, good question. What's one thing that I like in Diablo 4 that Diablo 2 doesn't have? Let me show you this feature, okay? This one comes to mind pretty quickly. I think this is kind of a nice thing. 2 seconds. Where's it at here? New interface, right? Not used to it. I think it's over here. So I want you to imagine for a second that we're playing Diablo 2 Resurrected. And we're all having a good time. And this is not what I'm looking for, so that's fucking unfortunate. Let me see if I can show you over here. Anyway, it's called the Armory feature. I think the Armory feature in Diablo 2 would be fucking awesome. So the thing is, you're doing your thing, you got a bunch of magic find, that's great. Then I get to host a PvP event and you guys want to play, like we just get to do it. You click one thing, and imagine in Diablo 2 Resurrected that you could switch all of your stuff over instantly, and all of your items, all of your set comes right across, and you can do some PvP stuff immediately. So like this, the Armory right here. So imagine this is your magic find set. This was your like G-rushing set. This was going to be your PvP set. And if you click on that, all of your stuff in Diablo 2 would switch over. Your mercenary would switch over. Like all that stuff just happens, so you can immediately do it instead of losing stuff. I think that would be a really cool feature in the game. I don't necessarily care about the cosmetics too much. I think Diablo 2 needs to stay Diablo 2, but I think that's a pretty solid one in my opinion. I think that's a good one. Now the one thing that that Diablo 4 needs is more multiplayer in group play than it gets. I think it's a lot of solo. Right? Like, you can be multiplayer, and it's good to do that. We're going to be streaming multiplayer when we start our expansion launch. One of you guys gets to join in. Yeah, what's up, Bildo? You have a friend who streams and is thinking about trying to make a custom interactive overlay. Do you have a vid explaining or teaching how to? No, I don't have anything like that. And it would depend on what he's saying, but he could definitely reach out to me on Discord. My door's always open. Yeah. More endgame? Describe what you want to do in endgame that you can't do now. Ding. I love asking the question. Endgame, go ahead. So Sam, what kind of endgame content are you looking for? Do I think Diablo 4 graphics is better than D2? In some ways, yeah, I do. I think in some ways, visually, yeah. And then Diablo 2, I think, is more refined. It's much more tame, yeah. Good day, Rye Guy. What's up, man? It's all very well. Yep. You get bored doing pits for days? That's not, so that's fine. That doesn't answer the question, sir. The question is, what do you want? You said you want more endgame. What do you want? That's the question. Not what don't you like? What do you want? I love that question. Makes you really go, huh? What am I not getting that I want, you know? You want more variety? Okay, in what way? What's the variety you're missing? See how specific we get? It's fucking awesome. I love it. I enjoy it. I enjoy this part because it's so good. I get to learn, yeah? Woohoo! Talk to me. Oh, that's very clean. Hey, Drifter. Thank you for the 4th month, man. Hopefully you're having a good time. And today we're going to learn some shit, yeah? You want a cow level? So do I. Yep. Yeah, so in Diablo 2 Resurrected, you have like as an example, Helltides. So in our game, be something like this in D4. Certain areas of the world, Ked Bardu, Saragar. This is all Saragar. This is all Ked Bardu. This is all Kyovashad. This is Zarbinzet. Down here is Nuantu. They become Helltide-driven things. So really heavy demonic activity, hellfire and meteors raining down, worms of demons coming up, spewing out demons. That's one activity you can do. The pit is like an endless. It really isn't. It's a very difficult mechanic trying to scale as high as your character can and beyond, so you can never truly beat it. Just trying to gauge how strong players are with their builds. That's 2 things. You have endgame boss farming, which is like currently going to change, I hope. Then there's going to have something called the Tower, which is like a leaderboard adventure you can do. There's something called Infernal Hordes, which is like a circular room where you fight the High Council at the very end, if you can cleanse it, when you will. And then you spend the shards that you get to like empower your rewards. It's kind of cool. PvP is in the game, but like they kind of broke it, so no one really does it anymore. Hopefully that gets fixed. I'm probably missing a shitload. Gauntlet, but I think that's broken too because it's like me versus you, and who does that run the exact same run faster on a class? We leaderboard kind of thing. That's there too. So that's just 7 off the top that I haven't played in a couple of years. So there's one, maybe more. Go ahead. Maybe I missed it. Okay. Yep. Sure. Okay, go ahead. I think I missed some stuff. Yeah. Good afternoon, Achilles Rage. How you doing? You said D2R brings much more satisfaction when dropping rare stuff. It's rare for real. Yeah. Like, you get a lot of gear in this game. Where am I at here? Oh, butcher stuff. You get a lot of gear in Diablo 4 quickly. And it's like, damn. In the beginning, it's like, okay, I kind of need it because I want to get some legendary powers to make my character strong and, you know, get through the content easier. But I would say, like, for me, I think Diablo 2, you got to work for that gear a lot more, you know? Like, you're going to do 50 Countess runs and still not get your gear. In this game, if I did 50, like, boss runs, I'm going to have an overflowing amount of gear. Like, maybe it's a similar thing, but I feel like it isn't. I think it's actually a little bit more difficult, you know? Now, Ding, I didn't get a chance to really read your message, but I'm going to, because I like where that conversation was going. What's going on, Vextras? Yo, 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 yo. 46 months is close to 4 years, dude. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah. Sure, no, it's okay. I just ask questions. I'm not trying to, like, pin your ass against the wall or anything. I'd really like to have the conversation. We're just having a conversation, right? Like, we don't gotta go for the throat. I'm not about that, and I will pull that fucking thing quick. But, okay, what did he say? I would like the difficulty between world tiers to be a bit more meaningful, so that isn't just an easy farm surface side, you know, once you get to your endgame build. Yeah, that's what me and Rob are talking about. I want the same thing. I want tier, like, so right now, there's not 12 torment tiers. There's going to be 12 torment tiers. So holy shit. And so what Rob was saying was, like, in the content that these guys were playing, that was, like, kind of leaked out, the press release kind of stuff people were playing. In the most difficult torment tier in this game, I guess these are the bosses already, right? Here we go. They were just erupting the final content so fast that it doesn't make sense to have 12 torment tiers if the end result is the player is just giga blasted. Like, blasted. What's the point? So I think, and Rob thinks, and I'd be curious to see if you guys want a type 77 chat if you agree, I think the end game of Diablo 4 should have a very difficult fight. Like, I'm talking Season 0 Lilith, no stagger. Like, real bad. Real fucking hard. Like, you gotta know what's up. You gotta understand her mechanics. You gotta do the waltz. You gotta watch the fireballs. Like, Mephisto is the size of Mercury. He should be a problem. And it's like, I think so. AOZ 25? I didn't like AOZ H Crypt. What's going on, man? Yo. And who's that, by the way? Is it Chitsibune? What's your name? Am I saying that right? Do all classes feel strong? Yeah, I think all classes do feel strong, but this is an ARPG. There's going to be seasonal metas where, like, things are better than others, but all classes can do all things in this game, and it's totally fine. Like, I'm on here. I'll show you right now, just really quick. I'm on this Paladin that I'm leveling up. I'm kind of returning to the game after a little bit of a hiatus. So I got my Paladin at 49, Paladin at 32. I got QFD, Quick, Fast, and Dangerous. That's what QFD is my Spiritborn, Quick, Fast, and Dangerous. I've also got this Necromancer, looks like the Lich King. He's awesome. He's great too. Raygun, remember Raygun from the Olympics? That's Raygun there. That's my Rogue. I've also got the Sork, which is, like, probably my piece de la resistance. She was awesome. And then I got Severcade, my Necromancer doing Sever. I got Barricade, the Bear, the Druid. He's fucking amazing. And I got this is my home slice. This guy feels like I don't know. He's straight out of Olympus. Like, I loved this character. He's got the lion head. He's got, like, he just looks awesome. And if my Barbarian in Diablo 2 looked like this, that'd be really cool too. So hardcore as well. Like, I got all kinds of shit. So all the classes I just showed you easily walked through the game. They all did. And one guy could turn into a werewolf, like a lightning wolf. One guy could just bear slam. It's like, they all do really cool shit. But lately, the newest guy in town is this guy, where my heart lies and where the demons hate him, is the Paladin, right? That beautiful, thick, steel, robust champion is my guy. And I have an affinity with this because I love it in Diablo 2. So there's that. Yeah. They look badass. Yeah, they're really cool, man. And there's another one coming up called the Warlock, and that guy is going to be able to summon and enthrall demons in the game. He's the next new class coming up, so it's very cool. Yeah. Cool. Whew, you're welcome, Daza. Appreciate that. Diablo 4 is live with the dev update right now. Yeah, but they're not talking, right, Veshwin? Is it a timer? Is the YouTube chat turned off? No, I can see it. I can see all you guys. They're right, Jordan. They're there now. I can see Sean saying 77. He agrees. So, yep, just a timer. Yeah. So they're gonna go live in about 20 minutes. Again, Miss B, how you doing? Now, I want to get back to this really quick. Not to make this like a bitch moaning fest, but I want to see what he said. Good. Okay. Oh, okay. So Ding, you said, like, I don't know what I want in the end game. I just want something that's not what I have now. I'm not a designer. Come up with something. I'll tell you if it's good or not, and I enjoy it. Fair. That's okay. Sure. Doesn't backfire. I wouldn't come off with What's that? I wouldn't have come up with the PoE stuff. Yep. But that's on them to come up with content, not me. That's okay. Sure. Yep. It's just interesting, right? And I kind of resonate with that position. So I don't like Diablo 3. I don't like that I have to go into a portal and the end boss, the real end boss that I have to conquer is a timer. I don't like that end game. That isn't fun for me. What's fun for me is going into the Chaos Sanctuary, breaking Diablo, smacking him around and watching like Arachnid Mesh drop. That's exciting for me. I like that. That's the difference, right? It's a model that I get to just shatter with my character, destroy, and then I go do it again. Not a boss, not a timer, you know? But you do like Diablo Immortal, it makes no sense. What's that? So I like Diablo Immortal. I don't play it anymore, Legend. I do think it's the best mobile game I've ever played. Yeah. And that has nothing to do with the timer. I don't understand the difference. One of the things I really enjoyed about Diablo Immortal was the PvP. That was so fun. Like having the Immortals going up against, I think it was called the Shadows, right? No, it's okay. But like people come after me for all kinds of shit. So I get to defend myself. I have the mic. It's great. So that is the best mobile game I've ever played. Yeah. Would you say, Sinister, you don't have to know what you do want in order to know what you don't? Yeah, sure. Yep. I have never fished and I don't think I will. Yeah. Yep. I have faced Belial. I beat Belial with just a wand on my sorceress back in the test. So yeah, it was great. Yeah, I think so too, Toasted Sir. Like, I gotta give credit where it's due. I couldn't have made that. I couldn't have made Diablo Immortal, right? Yeah, it's all good. Are you gonna start with a Paladin or Warlock? I'm gonna go on Warlock. Yeah, I've already got this all set. Like, I'm going. Like, it's happening. This guy? Yeah, for sure. 100% Warlock. Where's the thing? There we go. I'm 100% going in on this guy. I'm going to try to like get into that purple smoky hand shit. Whatever I saw looked beautiful. I gotta say, I don't know what it really is or what it isn't. So let's do this, guys. I want to do a bingo card just for fun. So we're going to build a bingo card together. I'll distribute some codes. We'll see what happens. Okay, so let's get after it. 2 seconds. Okay, right here. I've already got it. Onlycades.com, resources, bingo card. Let's go. Let's try this. Okay, don't care about all this stuff. What do we think? What we're doing here in a bingo card for a campfire chat like this is we have to come up with concepts we think they're going to talk about, okay? You get a free tile in the middle if you make a bingo. At Barricade, tell me you got one. I'll congratulate you, and that's it. Yeah, it's a bingo card. So, like, first thing I think they're going to talk about, probably Warlock. That's probably going to be there. Is there going to be Mephisto? Mephisto, probably. What else are we talking about? Scovos, I assume, right? Scovos, Isles, maybe. What else? Helltides, okay, just start ripping. Just start riffing. Good. Helltide, yeah. Paladin changes, got it. Got it. What else you got? Paladin changes. Give me the music. Good. Keep going. Yep. Seasonal content. Love that. Okay. Seasonal content. What else you got? Diablo Immortal. There you go. Sure. Yes. Let the ideas flow. Go for it. Cal level. That's never going to happen. Cube. Horadric Cube. Okay. Horadric Cube. Okay. What else you got? Sure. Skill tree. Love that. Diablo. Sounds good. Sure. They say they're going to say things like Diablo, just like Diablo 2. Okay. Here we go. In quotes. Just like Diablo 2. Good luck with that, okay? Auction house, okay, sure. Auction house. Passive sounds good, yes. Charms, love that too, yeah. Got it. We already talked about that. We had that already, okay? Leaderboards, good stuff. Isn't leaderboards one word? Leaderboards? I think it is, right? We'll go with that. This is good now? This is good now? Good luck. Here we go. This is good now, okay? If you get your bingo card and it says that, that's on you. Yeah. We've heard you. There you go. There you go. We've heard you. Perfect. Okay, perfect. What else you got? SSF mode. Very good. Okay, SSF. I was going to put SSF in caps, okay? SSF, and then we have PvP is good. Player versus player. What else you got? We've listened to the feedback. Okay, I'm good with that too. Sure, they'll be different. Hey, there you go. You guys getting in the getting in the spirit of it. Awesome. Let's go. Bale. Cool. Ascension. You said ascend. Okay, you want to talk about when you ascend? They say the word ascend. You win too. Okay, sounds good. Looking for Bale. Echoing hatred. There you go. That's good. Echoing hatred. I gotta learn more about echoing hatred. I'm kind of green on that, okay? Sanctify. Here we go. Sanctify sounds good. Endgame. Okay, how about this? How about if they say endgame, okay? Every time they say endgame, 2 things have to happen. You guys mark it on your bingo card. Ding takes a shot. Server. Server issues. Okay, server issues. Sure. Got it. Overlay. How about map overlay? Map overlay, which, by the way, I think is coming to this game. Someone farts, but nobody knows it, then we can't mark that because we don't know. World bosses sounds good. Power balance? Oh, rune words is good. Rune words is nice. Rune words. Power balance? What about character balance? Okay, let's see if they have that. Diablo boss, we already have that. You can thank Cherry for that. Yep, loot filter. Did I not type loot filter already? Let me drag this down so you guys get some more visibility, okay? Big shout out to Judd for making this. I guess we didn't. Okay, we'll do loot filter, right? Okay, loot filter's there. What else you guys got? Yep. New gems. Gems? New gems? What about like new glyphs? How about glyphs? Let's talk about glyphs. Glyphs? Yeah? Bale boss is in there, no? Yeah, Bale's right here. Bale! Shop cosmetics. Okay, for sure. Shop cosmetics. War plans, yes. D4 style. Do you want to? Okay, here you go. So Diablo 4 style game. Here you go. What else? Yep. Inventory management. Okay, so let's go with that. Inventory management. Okay. Mercenaries. There you go. Yep. I like mercenaries. What else you got? Sure. They're called glyphs. They go on the Paragon board. They scale up to 150, which is interesting too. Big multiplicative gains, but like not game breaking according to Rob. So Cal level, guys, they're not going to talk about the thing. Even in real life, you can go watch Anna Cake live when she's doing stuff like that. I have Cal level right here. I'll put it in capitals so we can see it clearer. You talk to these guys about it. I swear to God, it's a thing when you go work at Blizzard, you're not allowed to talk about it, and they show it to you first, probably. New trade system? That'd be insane. New trade system. That'd be insane. Okay, what else you got? Let's do it. Never hear anything about Cal level. You never will. Yeah. What's going on, Jerry? Currently locked out of Twitch. Oh, that sucks, man. I don't know what's going on there. Hey, so we're doing a bingo card for this upcoming dev chat. So new mythics. Okay, so new mythics. Let's go with that. Mini map overlay. We already have map overlay right here. Map overlay. Collectibles. Talisman. Hey, I like that, Jura. It's good. Talisman stuff. Okay. What about a third new class? The Witch Doctor, right? Boats. Boats. Passives. We have that. I'll put passives here too. Fishing. Here you go. Fishing, and then we'll put farming. Wow. Yep. Have you seen the new sword? I have not seen the new mythic sword. No, I have not. Unfortunately, I have not. Next expansion, Vessel of Cows. Sure. Cow Pies Connections. Sure. Working on something that they just want ready for this patch. So Hasker, how do you want me to put that in quotes? What's up, Jeff? I would expect a lot of stuff today. They need stuff for BlizzCon. Interesting point. Oh, BlizzCon. There you go. What about BlizzCon, dude? Great idea. BlizzCon 2026. Let's get that in there, okay? Housing, like in WoW. You think they're going to talk about Mr. Llama SC? Okay, here we go. Mr. Llama, yeah. You want to do that? Okay, SC. Let's see. I doubt. Hey, we'll see. Yep. It's a bunch of life, all skills, 50x. It sounds like Grandpapa. You said housing? Okay. You're stuck on D4 pre-Spiritborn? Why can't you just, if you want to, Cherry, you get the expansion. You get the Spiritborn, and you get the Paladin, and you get the Warlock. Housing. That would be dumb. Unique item changes? Okay, so item, Odin's Rage, dude. How the hell are you? Good to see you. Hey, happy Thursday. Item, let's see, changes. I think we kind of have that too. Roadmap, here we go. Awesome, good. Yeah, I know. Okay, so here you go, Crumbler. I need to shorten that though. Good to see you too, man. Raids. Okay, so we'll go here, roadmap, we'll go raids, not Shadow Legends, right? Done. They mentioned that Barricade is back in Diablo 4. That will not happen. Thank you, Dark Eternity. I appreciate you saying that. Paragons, already have that. How are we playing bingo? You've never seen this before. You're going to watch. You're going to see. Okay. So we have 51 options. New season. I think we already have seasonal content. For the herd. For the herd. That's actually great. For cows. Yeah. That'd be nuts. Anything else? Gambling? Okay. Okay, gambling, sure. We have 10 minutes to get in their chat. They're going to be live, so we're going to check this out. So here's how it's going to work. I click create a board, and we get a board, right? And then I copy the link, I send it to you, and you guys all get your own. And that's kind of how that works, okay? That's how that works. Easy. Okay. Bale's lips. Let me see. Show, save, share this board. Okay. So what I'm going to do is I'll take that right now, and I'm going to copy the link, and you guys now have it, okay? So feel free to get your auto-generated boards from OnlyCades. Fantastic. Enjoy. Courtesy of Judd. And I got my board. You've got yours. And here's how it's going to work. Make sure you click on like free. Get your free tile in the middle. And then if you want to, so on my board, right, if they talk about solo self-found, ascending, BlizzCon, Bale, echoing hatred, or world bosses, if this goes, I get a straight line. You'll know when you win because it says bingo. Okay. Real money trading. Yeah, right. You imagine RMT. Hey guys. Yeah, it's a new season. We're absolutely allowing RMT. You know, I want to make sure everybody has a strong character for $3. It's like, yeah, right. Yeah. Insane. Yep. You don't like mine? Can you refresh? You can do whatever you want. It's your board. You do yours. Yep. Yours is identical to mine. Refresh it. Click regenerate. Okay. Click regenerate. Get a new board. All you got to do right there. You got it. Yep. Yep. Every day, a huge fan, every single one. Yep, you're welcome. Yeah, that's a Chris Bingo generator. You can thank community members who make cool shit. And whoever wins a prize. Yeah, you got a gold star and first pick of toys. And you, Legend Hero HS, I'm going to make sure you have a copy of Diablo Immortal ready to rock and roll, okay? Something you can just stare at and enjoy. Yeah, you got it. Duplicate words detective, passives. Okay, so here we go. Regenerate. It can say passives. It could talk about different things. Passive modifiers on gear. Could be skill passives. You never really know. What is SSF? Solo self found. Yep. Let me see here. Passives. Is there passives twice? Let's see. Fishing, farming, world boss, SSF. I see passives there. Yes. Interesting. Just like Diablo 2. Yo, this one sucks. They're not going to talk about Mr. They're not going to do this. Yep. Dupe word check might not be accurate. Yeah. It's there twice. Where do you see it twice? Is it in our list twice? Is that what it is? Here. Passives. Here. Let's take passives out. There we go. Then we're going to regenerate that. There we go. Done deal. Okay. I'll give you guys the new link. Check that out. Enjoy. Boom. Take that one if you want. I'll paste it a couple times. Okay. What's up? Seriously. Oh. Sir Sly Dingo. That's what's going on. What's up, dude? Do I think the new Diablo 4 expansion will be worth day one purchase for the average gamer dad? Let's just be honest, man. I don't know. I can't say for you. I don't know about that. But I know when it comes to this kind of shit, there's two things I really, really love. Being good at ARPGs and getting in there on a season restart. It's just the sexiest thing ever. It's so fun. I just love the whole like rinse and repeat. And if you love that too, then the answer for you is get that shit on day one and let's go as long as you can. Be a part of that excitement. Like it's the gates opening up and you're flying through at the 12-6 and snapping up that spinal column. It's just different. And there's nothing like that in games that I play at all. And so that's one of the things that I really love. And so is it good for you? I don't know. It really depends. Even when I was working 9 to 5, Monday to Friday, and I was, streaming on the side, I was always, every single time, I'm like taking days off if I can, or calling in sick. I'm getting in there for those relaunches. I just love it. I think it's great. So, yeah. Yeah, as a gamer dad, you just like the story and the NPC chat trees. If that's what you really like, then you get that whenever you want, right? That's totally fine. Yeah, whenever you want. It's all good. Was audio issues? No, Hasker. It wasn't on the list, but I considered it. Yeah. Every time you refresh, click this button. Click regenerate. It's going to change your list, okay? So you regenerate, changes the whole list. As many times as you want. Just keep regenerating your list till you get something you like, okay? You guys should have that, right? When you click on the link? Yeah, you just click regenerate. It reloads your list. You got it. We'll give you a pass this time, yeah? Your terror zone tracker more than makes up for it. Well, hey, listen, that's Judd's. Yeah, he's gonna be fine. Yeah, you got that. Okay, so it's Diablo. Yeah, let's see. Twitch.tv/Diablo. They're live. Light rock. We'll take it. I'll take this off the screen. I really don't want to like disrupt what you guys are seeing today. Here we go. Too good. Okay. Thanks. You had to get Mr. Llama off your board, even though he was your suggestion. No problem. Battle Pass? Oh, we didn't even put Battle Pass. Yeah, that's on us. Bye, Tor. Good to see you, man. Yo. And Pale Brew. What's going on, dude? Shaking those legs. Yo. Okay, so I will collapse this. We're going to full screen this for sure. That's happening. All right. 6 minutes. Old Fenris font. Look at that. Kind of hot. Thanks, man. Yeah, Bodyguard. I don't think there's a single aspect of Diablo 4 that you like, but I'm going to be playing it for 2 weeks. So cheers to that. Hey, cheers to people enjoying shit, eh? Talk to me, Sly, yeah? Yep. I know, they're so good. Yeah, the cinematics are so damn good. Budkins, yeah. What's going on, Budkins? Hey, man, happy Thursday, welcome in. You watch my TZ tracker like people watch the news? Oh, it's good, eh, Anomalous? Hey, Silver Fox, dude, thank you, yeah. Let's hopefully, this isn't one of those... Sometimes, guys, it's like, it's dry. I hope it's not that way today. You enjoy the heck out of D4, appreciate you streaming it, no problem. Yep. They call him Mephisto, yeah? He's fucking looking like kind of not what I thought, you know? Back at you, dude. Is there another game this year you're looking forward to? Grand Theft Auto 6 is pretty good. Path of Exile 2's full release. Yeah, that's about it. That's the big two on my list. How about you? I did Juggernaut D. What do you think about that? Is this too loud? Let's see. I'm not getting the audio on this. Are you guys hearing this? You should be hearing this, right? Give me a 77. You can hear this, right? You can hear the audio? Or is it quiet? Yeah, okay. PC's a couple months later? I'm not sure. Is the audio volume good? I can crank it. I'm not sure. Thanks, guys. We're gonna watch it together. I'll make sure you can hear some shit. Oh my god, No Rest for the Wicked as well. Yeah, great game, Maxim. What a slip. What are the odds for a stream promo? What do you mean by that? Oh, like a Twitch drop? You would usually see it automatically on the chat. That was gonna be a thing. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna play it on console. I wait for it to come on PC. Yep. You'll be fine, Yummums. Just take care of yourself and be safe, yeah? Steam sale? Oh, a Steam sale. I don't think so, not yet. Maybe a little bit. Spaghetti Kong, do I think Path of Exile 2 actually releases this year? I think, if I had to guess, I would imagine that Grinding Gear Games, and this is just speculation, I have no inside knowledge on this. I would imagine that it probably drops January 1st, would be my guess. I think so. So that gives them, like, it's a 6-month league now. The next one's like 7 months out, 6.5. We talked about this yesterday. So I think in all that time, the way the game is now, I would imagine January 1, we see Path of Exile 2 early access done, and it's officially out to the market. What makes that so exciting and fun for everybody is that, here we go, it's starting up. It's free, you know? Here we go, let's see what this is. If it's too loud, let me know. Yes, it is, Silver Fox. What the fuck is this? We got a rock concert? Sure. Yeah, it's me, yeah. Oh, they cleared the set? He's playing that in that room, that set. Interesting. He's spawning Mephisto, is he? He's crushing that riff is what he's doing. I can't do that. I can't play like that good. I can do that though. Yep. Finger tapping, yep. Oh, that's a big zoom. that's a big zoom. Yeah. Am I gonna have to do a shot-for-shot remake of this for you guys? I got to get in there. Yeah. I'll put a wig on and everything else, yeah? Sure. Meow. Sure, you got it. Easy. Needs more mayo. Fucking mayo slapping everywhere. Sure. Oh, congratulations, dude. Congratulations on that set chronicle. Hell yeah. Get that monies. Yeah. An intern hazing. Oh, I couldn't say. Grab that backing guitar. It's all right. He's doing good. Fuck. Nice. Guys, just try to enjoy it. Try to enjoy a musician playing music. Just try to get in there and enjoy it, you know? Yeah, bend it. Do the string. Yeah, go. Now, if he could control his character playing guitar, that'd be hot shit. Okay, so that's why it's a collab. Fender Stratocaster. Okay.
Hey everyone, and welcome to the Lord of Hatred developer update stream. We've got a jam-packed show for you today, but the first thing you saw is a limited series collaboration between Jackson Guitars and Diablo. Jackson Guitars created a guitar to celebrate the launch of the Lord of Hatred expansion, and we've got one in the studio here with us today. This thing is absolutely badass, and that song you heard performed just now, it's called Celestia. It was written by senior composer Ted Reedy and performed by Cole Rowland. And if anyone can recognize where that video was shot, it's actually our original broadcasting room, so a fun little trivia for you. But yeah, this thing is magnificent. And that song, Celestia, is actually from our unreleased Lord of Hatred soundtrack, which you can pre-save on streaming platforms now. I would love to give it away to you guys. We have a jam-packed show for you today, but first things first, we have a Twitch Drops reminder. So you can watch for 30 minutes and get the Decaying Corona staff. Oh, you guys can watch for 1 hour to get the Double Trouble Sword cosmetic on any eligible channel in the Diablo 4 category on Twitch. We've got an FAQ for you on the Devstream announce blog, so you can go and check that out. And that runs until 11 a.m. tomorrow, PDT, so you got about an hour to get those Twitch drops. Okay. We did release the intro cinematic for the Lord of Hatred expansion. You know us, we're Blizzard, we love our cinematics, and this one does not disappoint. It really tees off the expansion and sets the tone for how this next chapter is going to go in Lord of Hatred. I do want to give a spoiler warning. There are some light spoilers in the cinematic, so steer clear if you want an unblemished experience, but I gotta say that cinematic is gonna give me some nightmares in the best kind of way, so go and enjoy. They're gonna hit you with it right now? We've got a jam-packed stream for you today. There's everything you might wanna know about the Lord of Hatred expansion that we're going to get into. So we got a pretty lengthy video ready. I hope you get comfortable, get your snacks, get a drink, and enjoy. How can I get a drink and snacks if we have to watch it?
Welcome to the Diablo developer update. With Lord of Hatred nearly upon us, we're here today to share a slate of exciting new updates. Before we dive in, we want to take a moment to thank our community for every piece of feedback, every post, every guide and critique video, and every moment you've spent with us in Sanctuary. We wouldn't be here without you. Lord of Hatred was made for this community.
That's Colin!
Now, join us as we dive into the story, classes, core progression, and the key systems. Let's jump right in. Lord of Hatred continues after the events in Nahantu.
Yes.
As we see with Neyrelle, no mortal was meant to carry the burden of a prime evil, and doing so leaves permanent scars. Neyrelle's journey transformed her, from her beginnings as a seeker of knowledge, to bearing the Soul Stone, and now to this final confrontation with Mephisto.
So good.
Neyrelle grew from someone who admired the Haradrim to one who embodied their ideals. Neyrelle's tireless research has borne fruit, and she takes action with the decisive, selfless conviction that defines any true Haradrim. Now, there's a question that generations of Haradrim have been pondering throughout their history.
Where's Diablo?
What is the point of killing a primeval if they always come back a generation later? After the last Haradrim have grown old, and there are none ready and able to take a stand against them. That dilemma, the cycle of the eternal conflict, sits at the heart of Neyrelle's research and pushes the story into its next phase. Knowing her time was running short, Neyrelle sent warnings to the few people she trusts, including Lorath Nar. As we march towards the reckoning, one thing becomes clear.
Look at that.
Mephisto's plan is simple and terrifying. With the body of Akarat as a puppet, Mephisto has positioned himself and his pawns to be in the right place at the right time, and with the whole world watching. This sets the stage for our journey to the Skovos Isles, and our confrontation with Mephisto, the Lord of Hatred. And it's only the beginning.
With Lord of Hatred, 2 new classes join the fight, the Paladin and the Warlock. They're designed to be instantly recognizable in both fantasy and moment-to-moment gameplay. New tools, new strengths, and new ways to approach every activity across Sanctuary. Both classes have been built with today's meta in mind, bringing fresh answers to familiar challenges, new build paths to explore, and new roles to master across every system Diablo 4 has to offer.
The Talisman system is about giving you another way to express a build, giving you more room to specialize, items to hunt for, and more reasons to keep experimenting as you climb into
I gotta learn about this.
You'll see talismans built from a few key parts: your seal, your charms, and the combinations you create between them.
Okay.
The intent is simple. Make the choices readable and make the results feel immediately different in combat.
Yes.
You'll find both seals and charms naturally as you play, across a range of rarities. Seals are the foundation. They unlock additional charm slots, roll bonus affixes, and in some cases, they can even change the rules for what charms you're allowed to equip.
Okay.
At the top end, unique and set charms are the most powerful. These are the drops that you'll be chasing deep into the endgame. Unique charms pull signature powers from the unique items you know today, so that you can harness that effect without being locked into a specific gear slot.
That seems nuts.
Set charms work a little differently. As you collect and equip more pieces from the same set, you'll unlock increasingly powerful set bonuses. Before Torment, set bonuses are more general, class agnostic, easy to understand, and meant to give you a serious boost while you're leveling.
Saigons, okay.
In Torment, sets become class-specific, harder to find, and built to deliver a bold fantasy.
That's kind of cool.
Unlocking new archetypes and defining playstyles.
Okay. That's kind of cool.
The Herodric Cube is a legendary artifact for endgame crafting. Combine rare materials, transmute them into something greater, and unlock powerful bonuses to fine-tune your build.
Should have been in the game
More
since
than
the beginning, man.
It opens new ways to upgrade gear, experiment with options, and push towards true endgame power. Herodric Cube crafting is deliberate and impactful.
That's nice.
You can take an item, add affixes through transmutation, and then upgrade it through the rarity tiers, up to legendary. Want to turn a great drop into a best in slot?
Yes.
Transfiguration is the way to ultimately finish an item.
How?
Layering on a range of powerful effects with a chance you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times. You'll also choose how you transfigure.
Okay.
Standard transfiguration is chaotic. The potential for reward is high, but there is some risk. There's even a low chance that you'll be able to transfigure the same piece multiple times. Applying an entropic tuning prism makes your crafting outcome more stable. This will reduce the reward ceiling, but it always delivers a clean upgrade. Perfect for items that are already incredible.
I don't think I fully understand
For
this
amulets, we have something special.
Special.
The cube has an amulet-only transfiguration that can grant you a bonus legendary power, and you can re-roll it as long as you have the rare material to pay the cost.
Shit. Okay.
We love the variety and craziness of adding an extra legendary power onto high-end gear, legendaries, uniques, and even mythic items.
That's
so
sick.
We've distilled that fantasy into a dedicated recipe you can use specifically on your amulet.
Ooh, that's trading.
Sometimes the best way forward is sacrifice. You'll now be able to break down an ancestral unique to create a unique charm.
Okay.
The latest skill tree updates are here to give you clearer, meaningful choices as you build.
Interesting.
So that experimenting feels rewarding, and the path from idea to fully realized build is easier to plan and more fun to iterate on. Itemization is the other half of the equation.
Yes.
With these system-wide updates, your item choices can meaningfully amplify a build, and they're designed to work in concert with everything else. Changes to legendary aspects, uniques, skill tree options, class mechanics, and more all support one goal, giving you the freedom to play your way. Let's look at a few examples.
Because that'd be sick.
What is better than kicking your enemies away? How about kicking yourself to your enemies? Kick's Madness variant lets you fly around the battlefield by turning Kick into a mobility skill.
Crimson Desert.
Barbarians now have a variety of ancient skill variants that summon a temporary ancient to mimic your attack. Leap into combat with 3 ancients,
it's kind of cool.
Then finish them off with a trio of ruptures. Druids can now choose their skills' shapeshift forms, and each form comes with powerful bonuses.
Thank you, Spooker. That's
Human
insane.
form grants more resources. Werewolf form grants more offensive power, while Werebear form improves your survivability.
Okay.
Trample's variant leaves sundered rock along your path and a large burst at your target.
Yes.
Trample can now be used as a werewolf, and rather than charging along the ground, you quickly leap to your target. Druids can now unleash the fury of the wilds.
Okay.
This unique ring causes your shape-shifting skills to grant berserking and ferocity, bringing these powerful mechanics from the barbarian and spiritborn to the druid.
Wow.
You can take it a step further by synergizing Fury of the Wilds with the additional strikes upgrade for Lightning Storm, increasing the number of lightning strikes for each ferocity
That was a fun build.
Necromancers can now customize and upgrade their minions via the skill tree. Skeleton mages are now a core skill, costing essence to initially raise, but lasting indefinitely. Use the Singularity variant to instead focus all of your essence into a
one
single,
big dude?
powerful but short-lived mage.
Short-lived,
Skeleton
okay.
warriors are passively raised from nearby corpses, and activating their ability commands them to instantly attack a targeted enemy. The Book of the Dead now also enhances your minions with the powers of Bone, Blood, or Darkness, allowing them to interact with a wider variety of legendary and unique
Give it to me.
With the Cathan's Righteous Will Talisman set bonus, your enemies will cower before you, immediately being feared for a short time when they see you. You also reflect stun and knockback effects at those foolish enough to try to control you. Paladins
doesn't
can
seem
unlock
good.
ultimate power with the Light's Epiphany Talisman set.
That looks good.
Using the Arbiter of Light unleashes Heaven's Fury and Fortress and allows you to cast Zenith for a short time.
Same shit.
Dance of Knives is now a core skill, costing energy per second to channel. If you aren't a fan of knives and want something with a bit more bang,
Grenades?
try the Grenade Jumper variant to throw a constant stream
cool.
of explosive
That's
grenades
cool.
instead.
That's pretty
Rogues
cool.
also have new ways to manipulate the
Holy
shadows.
shit. Okay.
Penetrating Shot variant Shadow
Hawkeye
Shot
upgrades.
spawns
Here we go.
shades to mimic
Here we
your
go.
attack.
Here we go.
And Shadow Clone's Sentry variant places stationary shadow clones to constantly fire upon your enemies.
That's pretty cool. Yeah, the sword. Give it to me.
As the masters of fire, cold, and lightning, the
Was that a-
sorceress weaves these
a fire
elements
orb?
together in their new skill variants. Charged Bolt's Burn Through variant causes the bolts to release globs of fire on impact rather than piercing through enemies. This variant excels in up-close and personal combat against many
Shit.
tightly packed enemies.
Magma orb. Okay.
Familiar is the only skill in the game with 4 variants. The first 3 allow you to choose which element your familiar will always be and gain unique benefits.
Then give it all.
If you want all 3 elements,
okay.
the Prismatic Familiar option is for you, causing each of your spellcasts to trigger an explosion of the matching element from your familiar. Crackling Earth converts Concussive Stomp to an Eagle skill,
Jeez.
removing the gorilla-themed crowd control effect and instead dealing lightning damage and creating storm feathers for each enemy hit. This synergizes extremely well with Aspect of Falling Feathers to absolutely shred a group of enemies. With its new variant, the Protector guards the infected forest. The Centipede Spirit assists by poisoning the area around the Protector, weakening enemies, and constantly spewing pestilence.
I always thought
forms.
Gorilla was badass.
The Warlock arrives as a brand new class in Lord of Hatred.
I'm
This
doing that. I'm
master
doing
of
that.
the occult
I'm
binds
doing
demons
that.
to their will
I'm
and
doing
unleashes
that.
devastating hellfire across the battle.
That's what I'm doing.
The Warlock has a dual resource system. Your basic skills, like Doom, generate Wrath. Your
Okay.
core skills, like Hell Fracture, spend Wrath to unleash a powerful
Builder,
attack.
spender. Okay. got it.
Dominance is much slower to regenerate and is used for your greater demon summoning abilities, like Infernal Breath that spews fire at nearby enemies. To unleash ultimate destruction, channel the Armageddon ritual variant
Just
of
like a
Apocalypse,
demon hunter looks like.
calling
Yeah.
down a relentless storm of fire and brimstone on the battlefield.
It's fucking cool.
Endgame in Diablo 4 should feel continuous.
Endgame.
No stopping, no
Mark it
waiting,
off.
no friction between what you want to do and how you want to do it. The fight to defend Sanctuary continues in our new endgame system war plans. Choose your favorite activities, chain them together, and then customize the hell out of them. You start at the command table
Customize
in
the hell out of
Tennis,
them?
the
Okay.
capital city of Skovos. You pick your activities with almost everything on the menu.
I want to read
As
that.
you make progress, your command table levels up, opening up a wider range of options,
And this is what you
including
get?
higher node rarities and deeper chains, with up to 5 activities in a single war plan. War plans also grant the ability to teleport directly to the next activity in your playlist, and eventually back to Temis to claim your rewards
Temis.
and create a new one. And if you don't have a Nightmare Sigil or a Compass, not a problem. War plans can generate one on the fly if you don't have your own. War Plans
Okay.
is all about giving you more choice. Want to burn through a stack of sigils? Do it. Want to hard focus on one lair boss for your session? Go for it. War Plans does more than enhance your endgame, it connects it. Completing War Plans will also feed into activity trees. Each activity has its own tree that you can invest in to customize how it plays. You earn 7 points per activity, so this is where you'll have to make real decisions. Let's look at the lair boss tree.
Okay,
because it's
show
a
me.
great example
Show
of
me.
how deep this can go.
Let's watch.
You can tune your rewards with nodes like Lair of Runes for more rune drops, Lair of Plenty for an extra horde chest, Golden Horde to convert low-tier items into gold, or Exotic Armory if you're looking to gear an alt. Then there's cross-pollination, pulling
Hey, Dan,
lair
what's up,
bosses
dude?
into
Yo.
other activities
Nice
to
talk to you.
remix your runs. Grigwar's Gambit can spawn him from Helltide chests. Embers of Anguish brings Andariel into the pit. Out of the Cold allows the Beast and Ice to join every Nightmare Dungeon boss fight.
Huh.
The Pit Tree gives you a completely different kind of control. You can dial up risk and reward with Choron's Haste, Heart of Stone, the Pit Butcher, or modifiers like Damned Thieves. Or you
Okay.
can pivot the rewards entirely, converting glyph upgrades with nodes like Choron's Soul and Choron's Flesh. This is just the tip of the iceberg. There are
Okay.
100 different modifiers spread across the activities in the game. With War Plans, you get to define your own endgame. Fishing is designed as a laid-back collection activity, a chance to slow down and unwind between battles.
Here we go.
You'll unlock it
This is the one we
early
want.
after arriving in Skovos.
This is what you
A short
asked
quest
for.
line will introduce you to the basics, and it'll teach you
Who
more
knows?
about the wide variety of fish with different rarities and multiple modifiers to chase.
Nobody
Fishing
asked,
is
right?
more fun with friends. You can trade any fish you find, no matter how weird, bloody, or celestial they might be, to help your fellow wanderers finish their collections.
By the way, we're all
As
gonna
for
fish.
where you can fish,
Yeah.
almost anywhere there are fish, and maybe even a few places that might surprise you. So take a deep breath, enjoy the calm you've earned, and appreciate a quieter moment in Sanctuary. But who
Ooh.
knows what else lurks beneath the wine dark sea?
A shoe?
When Lord
Maybe
of
a
Hatred
coin?
is released, we'll also be making major updates across both seasonal and eternal realms.
Ooh,
Permanent
cows.
updates across realms will include the major skill tree improvements we've
That's good.
discussed, alongside a level cap increase to 70,
Okay.
extending torment tiers, a loot filter, map overlay, pathfinding, plus a pit overhaul and itemization updates.
Pathfinding?
For players on the seasonal realm, there will be character resets, a refresh to season rank challenges with new rewards, and updates to the tower and leaderboard beta, all falling within the Season of Reckoning. This season brings 2 additional season ranks,
Okay.
unlocking over 100 season rank challenges for those who keep climbing through Sanctuary's trials.
Okay.
Push past your limits, conquer fresh objectives, and claim rewards worthy of your growing legend.
With this update, we're here to make more affixes matter and make item choices contribute meaningfully to your overall power. Common, magic, and rare items contain meaningful value in endgame because they can serve as crafting bases.
Okay.
You can later add affixes to them and upgrade
this
their
seems actually
rarity
pretty
using
good.
the Heraldric Cube.
This seems really good, actually.
They will
Finally.
continue to drop in torment difficulties, including as ancestral items. And they can also roll with greater affixes.
Interesting.
With this update, auto-salvaging of lower rarity items in torment has been disabled.
Yeah, yeah. Which is what I'm
Something
used
we're
to.
excited about is damage multipliers on gear. Gone are the days of tossing out items with additive damage. Damage multipliers stack additively with themselves, but are multiplicative, vastly leveling up the item game and depth when it comes to the perfect item.
Yeah, Asparagus, yeah.
For uniques, we're opening things up by reducing the number of always fixed affixes and rolling more from the available pool, giving you room to chase truly optimized combinations for your build. Tempered affixes
Okay.
went through an overhaul. Unique and mythic items can now be tempered. 200 legendary aspects have been refreshed with design updates.
Jeez.
Gems are getting a major upgrade. Weapon gem effects are significantly stronger, and we're including new gem tiers.
Yeah.
We've heard your feedback on stackable items, and we've increased the stacking size to 1,000 to help with inventory management.
Thanks, but that. Okay. 1,000's good.
On the quality of life side, one of the biggest additions is the loot filter. This is a power user feature the community has been asking for a long time.
Mark it
You
off.
can export and import filters, hide item text, hide ground effects, hide both, or recolor text to make the drops that matter instantly stand out.
Huh, that's nice.
Hunting for the perfect 4 out of 4 base, you can call out the affixes you care about and set a minimum number required. So those upgrade-ready items pop while the noise fades away. Loot filters will also support newly introduced systems such as the Talisman. The map overlay is here, and it completely changes how combat and moment-to-moment flow feels in Diablo 4.
How are they going to sell this?
When the overlay is up, the minimap gets out of the way to broaden your view of the game space.
So good.
And you've got quick controls to tune it on the fly. Keybinds for opacity, keybinds for zoom, and
we've been
options to
asking for
adjust
this,
the coloration of the
and they
overlay
said they
to
wouldn't
match
do
your
it
preference.
because it covered too much
For
of the
those looking
gameplay.
to continue with a smooth flow,
Brother, you can't see
you
shit
can
anyway.
enable pathfinding, which draws your route through Sanctuary
So you
directly
have
to
the
your
minimap
destination.
and pathfinding at the same
You'll
time?
no longer need to stare at your minimap to make sure you're headed the right way. The level cap has increased, expanding the ceiling for long-term progression.
Okay.
Torment tiers are being refined as well to support a consistent feel as you progress further.
They do.
And to match, the rewards track better with the risk you're taking.
We've made important improvements to layer bosses, focused on clarity, choice, and cleaner loot chasing.
Okay, a layer key, okay?
Every layer boss now has its own dedicated pool of unique items.
They already had that.
Layer bosses now share a single key, and all greater layer bosses share another, reducing friction and inventory space. Bartok and Astaroth are now in the layer boss system.
Cool.
And the Butcher is now a greater layer boss in both Seasonal and Eternal Realms.
Really?
Lord Zir is now only one click away on the world map.
Okay.
We've made updates to runes to reduce friction and make progression smoother. The result is a more streamlined system and an indirect buff to farming the specific runes you care about. The rune pool has been updated and we've removed underutilized runes. All remaining runes now fit cleanly into the Socketable's inventory.
Oh, okay, cool.
Runes have also been heavily integrated into our Herodric Cube crafting system.
Pit improvements are here, along with tuning and quality of life updates to make each run more exciting and more rewarding.
Really?
Some of the improvements you've seen in the tower are coming to the pit,
I never
and
played
we've
tower.
also removed a few legacy systems along the way. The pit has grown, literally. Every run now spans 5 full floors, clearly marked by pit depth, so you always know how deep you've gone and how close you are to the finish.
I've always wanted to know how deep I've
Floor
gone.
generation
Thanks,
has
guys.
been rebuilt from the ground up for smoother flow, less frustrating dead ends, and a more consistent rhythm that keeps you moving forward.
Thanks a lot.
Nearly every environment in the game can now appear in the pit, pulling from both expansions and past seasons.
I'm at my deepest.
And there are rare floors where you'll stumble onto brand new layout mashups found nowhere else.
All right, cool.
To keep the focus on action, we've also removed death and resurrection penalties, along with boss shadow attacks.
Oh, that's
Spawning in the pit has been tuned to feel fair, deadly, and exciting. Shrines now use a flat spawn chance, giving each run a more consistent baseline, while still allowing for the occasional lucky spike. Almost every variant of every monster family can now appear, including very rare and special populations.
I don't know if I care about any of that. I don't
Progress
know
now
that
scales with real danger, meaning tougher enemies push the bar faster. And yes, treasure goblins can now invade the pit, alone or with all their friends.
But that
with
screws
bosses, goblins, and treasure chests all capable of dropping loot. Pit mastery objectives are now fully formalized, with the tracker clearly showing both party and personal progress. Boss encounters waste no time. Bosses now ambush your party by spawning directly on top of you, and without clearing existing enemies. On top of that, the pit will now pull from the tower boss roster, injecting even more variety and unpredictability into every run.
Do I like that?
Since we introduced the tower and leaderboards, it's been incredible to listen to your feedback, watch the competition evolve, and keep learning right alongside the community. Now we're bringing a focused set of updates, more reasons to climb, clearer ways to compete, and smoother moment-to-moment play. The Artificer's Stash is a new feature coming to the tower.
Okay.
This provides valuable caches that contain items with guaranteed greater affixes, along with currencies and even lore books. These treasures can only be earned by climbing the tower, and first-time completion of higher tower tiers awards the Artificer's favor.
Okay.
The new build viewer captures a snapshot of every build that ranks on the leaderboard. When you click a top player's leaderboard entry, the viewer displays that saved snapshot,
I like
making
this.
it easier for everyone to see which builds are performing best
You
in
ugly
tower
bastard.
competition.
I like that. Shows
New
you all the stuff.
environments, monsters, and bosses are arriving
That's
to keep
nice.
the tower experience fresh. In addition to starting a tower run when you exit the circle,
That guy's
your
from Path of
run will now
Exile.
automatically begin
I know that
after a
guy.
brief countdown. And hey, did you mess up the run? Did you just barely make it? Did the Orb Goblin run away? Is that the best you got? The Artificer himself will now offer some commentary. Please try your best. He is watching.
Is
Lastly,
he now?
we're making tower competition timing better and fairer. Based on
How?
player feedback, leaderboards now start on Thursdays after a release or patch. This permits the time needed to address any major issues before the community-wide competitive aspect of the tower begins.
Oh, that's right, because you guys want to
That's a quick look at what's
on a
ahead
leaderboard,
with
right?
Lord of Hatred and Season of Reckoning. We'll have more details in our blogs, patch notes, and deep dives.
Okay.
So if something here caught your eye,
That's sexy.
you'll be able to dig in
That's
right
good
away.
looking.
See you all in Sanctuary.
Okay.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Whew. Okay, that is a
Why did it say
lot to
welcome?
chew on. As Zovan mentioned at the end of that
Alright.
video, we will have our official blog launching after the stream, so you can go and check that out if there's extra details you want to chew on. But additionally, we will have Q&A towards the end of the stream, so if you have any questions that weren't answered in that overview video, feel free to drop them in chat. We'll grab those and answer those close to the end of the stream. But who better to get into everything with me than a very familiar cast of crew? We've got Colin, Zovan, and Art back on the stream. Welcome, fellas.
Hey.
Yeah, great to be back.
Great to have you guys here. So I know we did go through, everything coming with Lord of Hatred
I
in
in
that
someone's crotch
overview. We
again?
do also have Season of Reckoning launching at the same time as the expansion.
Why does it always happen?
And I know this is going to be a little bit different of a
Damn,
season
I always
because
get
it
screwed.
is coming out in tandem with the expansion. What can players kind of expect to see for Season of Reckoning?
Yeah, so kind of as we covered, there's a huge slew of automation updates. Skill trees have been revamped for every single class. There's just a ton there. In addition to that, season rank has actually expanded. There's more of it. It's over 100 different objectives to conquer, and eventually tower will be turning on, as we said. But yeah, this will be kind of a special season to keep focus on the expansion. And the idea is future seasons will return more to the regular stuff that we're used to.
And you'll still be able to play the campaign and all that good stuff, both in Seasons and Eternal, whatever tickles
Metal's
your
not the
fancy.
music for this.
And I love to for Season of Reckoning because so much of it relies on seasonal rank. There's so much that you get to passively do just as you're playing the game, right? So it's not as though you have to. It silos you to a totally different content piece. You get to chip away on it just as you're playing through the expansion and everything else. So
Yeah, there's
super fun.
also a lot of goodies packed in there.
A ton. Yeah, a lot of rewards spread throughout.
Yeah, gotta love some rewards. But of course, I do really want to know from you guys, with the expansion coming out soon, with so much launching, what are you all most excited for players to get their hands on for the Lord of Hatred expansion?
Yeah, I would say
dude.
something that exists in the game. I would say probably the skill trees. I think, we've talked to death about it, but really it's
sorry,
hard
that's
to
good.
sort of understate or overstate, I should say, how transformative
overstate.
it is to actually play with it. Like, it's actually hard for us to play on live right now just because there's so many more builds. Art mentioned in the video that we touched like over 200 aspects. We've also added just a ridiculous amount of uniques to the game. We've ensured that like literally every skill in the game has a unique that can talk to it and interface with it. And it all works with the variants and the sort of upgrades in the skill tree. And I just can't wait to see kind of all the crazy things that
I
players
agree
cook
with that
up.
a
Like
lot.
a huge goal was to like blow out the number of builds in the game. Like if you love build crafting or if you love
We're gonna find out
making
when it
your
launches
own
now.
sort of zero to hero journey with tons
Yes.
of weird odds and ends in your build, like
Yes.
this is the expansion for you, and I just can't wait to see what happens.
Same.
Yeah, I mean, across the video and even in the blog that's going to recap a lot of what we talk about here, there's only so much we can do to kind of describe how all these changes are going to be. You really are just going to have to jump in game and experience it for yourself because all of us play Diablo so differently. And I think I saw in chat as that came up, Skydragon said, "Inject that into my veins." So I think that kind of fits it pretty well. So pretty pumped about those changes. But yeah, that's awesome. How about you, Zavin?
Warplanes, hands down. I'm so excited. We've never really had something like this to just so deeply modify all of our endgame activities. It really is. When we say like you get to make your own endgame, we really mean it. We have 100 nodes across all the activities in the game. Some of them actually cross-pollinate, so you can make choices in one tree that modify another one. So there's just a bunch of variety for players to kind of chew on, sink their teeth into. I can't wait. It's such a different way to think about what you do in your moment to moment in the end game. There hasn't been anything like it since.
Yeah, but
I think much like the skill tree, it's fun to tinker and craft all these things, and then it's even more fun to send it out into the wild to see what crazy combinations people come up with.
Yeah, and then it's especially in tandem with all the skill tree stuff we're doing, right? You get to change kind of how you do the end game and also what your end game is. You get to control kind of both halves of this now.
That's rad.
Oh, jeez.
How about you, Aaron?
Pass Shaper, hey.
Yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what kind of builds people cook up that we've never even thought of, right? So, for me, definitely excited to have people try all the new systems. Skill tree. There's a talisman. There's a cube. We've kind of redone everything, updated everything. But really, what excites me most is just kind of players experiencing all of this together, like holistically in concert for the full, like for a brand new Diablo experience.
Let me talk to you guys.
It's something that we actually do point out in the blog that I think is really exciting too, that we touched on a little bit in the video, is like there is so much that's changed to the game regardless of whether or not you own the expansion. So if you're just coming back to, play Diablo over the weekend and you just want to get back into it for a little bit, so much of the game does feel different. And, if you're playing on Eternal, if you're not playing in the expansion, so much has changed for anyone who plays Diablo. So, like you said, all players get to experience it at the same time. So it's a lot of really cool changes.
Yeah, I actually saw a comment where I was watching the Warlock video, and they're like, oh, whoever designed and worked on the Warlock and Paladin, the team that did that should do that to the rest of the classes. And it's like, well, you're in luck, because absolutely the same team has killed it and updated every single class. So you don't even need the Warlock or Paladin to experience sort of this new, I would say, generation of class, which is super cool.
That's unreal. That's awesome. Excellent. Okay, so I know we've got some questions that we've gathered in Twitch chat. We're actually going to kick it over to Q&A now and answer some of your questions that you've been dropping in. So first things first, we've got a question here. We've seen a lot of reactions and feedback on inventory. Can you guys speak a little bit on some of the things we've seen?
So I think some of this has been reaction to some of the reviews and stuff that have been coming out. And for what it's worth, anyone who knows Marak, our favorite dancing Fallen, he was kind of available in those things. And so we had a lot of people loading up on stuff. Generally speaking, we've made a lot of changes to the game, which actually I'll let these guys kind of chip in and give some answers to. But starting with, we actually have, if you buy Lord of Hatred, you get a stash tab. So inventory pressure has been something we've been thinking about how to relieve, and that's one way to do it, but there's a bunch of other stuff we want to do it. So
that may not be enough, though. I don't think that's enough.
I'll say one of the changes that we made was essentially to reduce and remove incense and elixirs, because we felt like it was one of those really annoying uptime games that just wasn't super fun in the end game. To compensate, something we saw people use these for is the XP boost. So we've actually massively increased the amount of XP you get from monster kills while leveling up, which actually translates much more into the difficulty tiers as well, because a lot of the difficulty tier XP comes from monster kills. So we've massively increased the amount of XP for monster kills. You don't have to go and do quests now to necessarily get to max level quickly, which is awesome. Art, I know we've also done a ton of stuff on the lair bosses.
Yeah, definitely. I think across all kind of inventory tabs, lowering inventory pressure was really, really important. So you saw in the video, everything that's stackable stacks to 1,000 now. We've removed runes, so they all fit in your inventory. We've consolidated a bunch of other things like layer boss keys. Something else that we've done with the Haraja Cube is just give an outflow for a lot of items that you may pick up that are once you get into the end game, oh, it's not really worth my time using blue and yellow tributes. I'm like, okay, cool, you can take those, you can combine those up into higher rarity tributes. And we've done this across a bunch of things.
I like
so
that,
it should be generally much easier to keep everything in your bags and not have it overflow into your stash.
Yeah, and to re-clarify the infamous screenshot that we've all been looking at with several thousand stacks, it's Marak and PTR boost. You could go do that today and take a screenshot and it looked terrible, but that's what it was.
Thanks for clarifying that, Colin. That's great. I've got a question from Galbatorix_90. My question to the devs, really excited about everything coming with Season of Reckoning and the Lord of Hatred expansion. Could you share how the team is approaching the evolution of endgame systems to create a cohesive gameplay loop that keeps players engaged across both seasonal and the expansion's long-term progression?
I think I can take a stab, and we can probably all take a stab. Yeah. We'll try and keep it short because we could probably talk about that for like an hour.
Of course.
I think like really Lord of Hatred is the ultimate, I would say, build crafting and power fantasy.
Big changes, Dan.
Skill tree.
Huge.
We've updated a ton of the foundations of all the classes. We've even updated a bunch of keywords and mechanics. You'll get to experience that when you play the game, and we're very excited about that. So we've updated the foundation. We've reworked a lot of the itemization and updated it and upgraded it. So like if there's things you like about it today, we've massively improved it. And then the power fantasy side, what is a better power fantasy than being able to influence the world around you beyond just your character? And that's what War Plans represents. That's what the meta progression trees represents. It's really about giving you a lot of control and giving you a lot of things to tinker with. Our hope is that you only see like a fraction of this every season that you play. I would be shocked if you're able to play every single class, every single build, every single War Plans permutation. I'm rambling, but I'll toss it over to these guys.
I'll throw out there that one of the things that helps kind of the end game feel really good is making sure there isn't a bunch of bloat. And the game's in its has a couple years on it right now. Just making sure that we go through and are diligent about like, hey, is that serving a purpose in the game still? Does it need to be there? How important is it really? There's things like elixirs and incense. How important are they really? They're just like a tax on your time to go make sure you have upkeep and things like that. But also down to the lair boss keys. Right, so do we actually even need that many? Does the game need that many? So anytime we can go through the game and find these places where it's like actually removing something, streamlining something helps make everything better, right? It uplifts everything else because now you don't have to waste your time thinking about these other concepts. So that helps everything be more connective, right? Because they're not having to kind of connect to a dead part of the game that doesn't really matter. There you go. Like elixirs, again, is a really good example of what was it really doing for you other than an XP boost? Okay, fine, here. Monsters just give you better XP, now you don't have to do elixirs, right?
Yeah, I like that. It's like eliminating all the chores. And I think, one of the great ways that's baked into War Plans too that you've mentioned before is how, like, if you don't have a key for a particular activity that you're getting into, it just makes one for you. It's not like, oh, you don't have to go into the world to get a lair boss key that you need. The game is just like, no, you got it. You're good. You can.
That's kind of interesting,
also,
actually.
If you find a key you do like and you want to run, you can just run that instead. Yeah. So it's kind of the best of both worlds.
Yeah.
Absolutely.
The one thing I'll add, and I'll try to keep it brief, is that one of our goals was that we really want the game to feel like it's broadening and expanding as you progress, and we've done that with the skill tree, with itemization, with War Plans, with the cube, and really I think kind of speaking back to Colin's comment about there's so many different things and so many permutations that you realistically won't be able to see.
I don't understand. I don't get that. We'll see though.
Kind of helps that feeling of the end game being fresh season over season.
Yeah, I'll add one more thing to that too, and you'll see some of the seasonal mechanics that players have really loved and enjoyed baked into War Plans. So this is something as a system we hope to sort of improve and expand over time as we do new seasons. We have this really cool system where we can inject fan favorites back into the game. If
they've been saying that for a while, but I want things to stick.
So
it's fun when they stay.
I think it's going to give us a lot of tools and the players a lot of fun things to
depth in the
fuck around with.
pits.
So.
Yeah,
that is true about all the systems that we've been talking about. Yes. The cube, the talisman, all these things are primed for that kind of treatment in the future.
Yeah, that's rad, because I feel like every season, whenever it wraps up, we always say like, hey, will this come back? It's like, well, we might find an interesting way to bring it back, and this is a huge way where a lot of those systems are going to be coming back in a really fun and cool way.
Absolutely.
Hell yeah. Nice. I've got a question from Mippy, one of our Diablo partners. Zavin, I know you kind of mentioned this. Will the tower go live with the start of the expansion, or will the beta go live at a later time?
It is just a little bit later. So we want to, we've heard, hey, if we're going to be launching the competitive aspect, let's just give a little bit of time, just a little bit, to make sure things are good and it's a fair competition and things like that.
So the tower is still not ready.
The details are on the blog. You can go check it out.
Interesting.
But it's going to be starting kind of not just in this case, but we're seeing this as the standard a few days after kind of the patch. Right, just to give ourselves some time to even things out, make sure there isn't any weird bug or anything like that, and everyone can kind of jump in a fair way together.
Yeah, well, let's eliminate all the bugaboos right off the jump, and then and get right into it. Love it. Question from Farina at Diablo: how will War Plans function in multiplayer? Will it evolve the War Plan for the whole party or just for the party leader?
Yeah, I can take this one.
Go ahead.
right now the war plans are per player, but what we do is if you and I are playing, or if we're playing as a party, everybody gets essentially like a chunk of the reward, baseline reward. So if Zavin and I are playing and we do a Nightmare Dungeon, Zavin has a Nightmare Dungeon node, I will get essentially a reward cache and reputation or meta progression, we should say, for the Nightmare Dungeon skill tree. So it ensures that when you're playing as a party, it's still efficient, even though the boards aren't always synced.
Nice. Sweet.
I don't have
question
plans.
From
I don't know what they
another
are.
Diablo partner.
I gotta wait.
Does the fish collection reset every season, or is it an account one and done kind of thing?
Fish.
So once you've collected a fish, you've collected a fish. But beyond that, you can fish for as long as you want. You can catch duplicates of stuff. You can
Fish made it in.
It's not a one and done system. It's not like a quest, right, or a campaign thing where you just kind of do it once and you're done forever. You can keep catching fish.
That's what I want to do.
The actual act of marking them collected, you have collected them once you've already found them.
Heck yeah, nice.
Heck yeah.
Loathe Burger, another Diablo partner. Will the loot filter highlights reflect on the minimap?
So that's something that we're looking to it's not, I'll say that right now, it's not going to. We are looking to essentially gather a bunch of feedback on the loot filter. It came in hot. It's one of those things that we know players have been asking for, and we felt like, let's give this to the community. It's very much a tool driven by the community, so we want to hear what are the things that you want to improve in the loot filter. So please give us that sort of feedback. We know that's something that I personally want. I think we all want it.
You know what you want when you play. You just go, hey, I want to see that icon. Thanks a lot. You just know that.
Oh, yeah, you heard it here first.
It's one of those things. It's like we are adding a map overlay. So there's a whole new way to kind of look at the world around you now, just because of that. And we really want your feedback on how this is going to be interacting with both those maps, right? Not just the mini map, but also the map overlay. So let us know how you guys like it.
Yeah, please drop us your feedback. And I mean across the whole expansion. We are going to be absolutely eagle-eyed on the forums, on socials, just checking everywhere from our partners. We're really eager for feedback, and we're also excited to just get this into everyone's hands.
Yeah,
yep.
Absolutely.
All right, Enigma 42K. With itemization and the skill trees being overhauled, how is masterworking going to change, and how is it going to affect the way they interact with skills compared to how they work now?
We just updated masterworking in season 11, so we're not really planning on making any updates soon.
Yeah.
Owned.
It still has quality. You'll still be able to get that through transfiguration, but we actually like how the system's working right now. So
owned. Yeah. Hell yeah, nice. All right, our last question. I am the berm. I see the level cap now goes to 70. Does the Paragon cap rise as well?
No, we're keeping it the same. We think that that's something that we think is like a good sort of thing to chase towards the end of the season. Right now it's like super grindy from 20 to 300, which we like because it's kind of like, okay, you've gotten all the major nodes within your Paragon. Now if you just really want to sort of grind out those core stats, you're more than welcome to. I will say we've also increased the amount of XP multipliers from Torment. So, if previously 300 was like close to within reach and you're like, I think I'm good, I'm not going to play for the rest of the season. The deeper you go into Torments, that'll make that faster. So probably more people are going to end up reaching that max level. So yeah.
Nice. I feel like we've all seen the dreaded calculation on the subreddit where people go you hit 297, you're only halfway there, man.
Exactly.
So I'm glad that there's that now, that XP boost to kind of push you that. To
that's kind of what it is, though, man.
And there will be something fun we'll talk about towards the end of the stream, specific to Paragon that players should get excited about.
Yeah.
But that wraps up our Q&A, actually. We're getting close towards the end of the stream. I do want to reiterate, for Q&A.
How long is this?
There is a ton of information in the blog. You will notice the 3.0 patch notes are a bit lighter than usual, but that's because
45 minutes?
To list out all the skill tree changes would have been near impossible. So we've now just made that illustrative in the blog. So thank you.
Guitar?
So yeah, I do just really want to make a note that I thank you guys for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time.
Why is it going for the water?
I am actually really excited to say as well that we are sim shipping this blog in all languages too. So that doesn't always happen, but everyone can chew on that
Something's filling up in his
on that information all at the same time. And I know we do have a few call outs closer to the end of the stream that we're going to get into. We had the Jackson collaboration. We have another collaboration. It's a really important one. I'm kind of blanking on it right now. But sad. I know we're going to kick it over to it soon. I really don't know.
I don't remember.
Sorry, I don't really have my notes up right now. But one sec, let me just kind of bump this around. We've actually got a very special video that we're going to kick it over to from one of our friends. Enjoy.
Corn family, today is the day.
I like corn, they're good.
We have something for you.
Go ahead.
We've heard from you guys for so long, desiring new music. Today's the day.
Okay, let's go.
We are so excited and pumped to announce to you our new song.
Yeah.
In collaboration
with
the iconic video game Diablo.
Yeah.
The song titled by Jonathan Davis himself is called Reward the Scars.
Okay, let's reward the scars. Let's do it.
As huge fans of Diablo, man, this is just a massive honor. And
that'd be cool as a band, right?
You know, Jonathan is an avid gamer, as most of you know, and his number one game has been for years. He's the biggest fan of Diablo, so specifically for him, this is a huge, huge thing, and but all of us as well. We also have a video coming out, a killer video, intense video. I mean, you guys are gonna trip on this thing. It's coming out April 27th, 10 a.m. Pacific time and 1 p.m. Eastern. And so look out for that.
They didn't say when the expansion drops.
As well as April 27th, Diablo 4, Lord of Hatred, releasing 4 p.m. Pacific time. Okay. You guys, we hope you love this, man. We hope you love this as much as we do. And we're so excited.
Hope I like it. We'll see. So, I don't know. Good luck, guys. Hopefully you like it too. Oh, he's touching me. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It's happening.
That's right. Thank you, Brian. You heard it here first. Lord of Hatred releases April 27th at 4 p.m. PDT, and Korn has put out their first single in 4 years. Reward the Scars is out today, and that video releases on Monday. We showed it off to the team. Brian wasn't lying. It's pretty badass. You're definitely going to want to check that out.
So this expansion comes out April 27th at 7 p.m. Eastern on this channel.
And we do have our release map that we can show you now to show the entire global release for Lord of Hatred expansion.
That's me.
Istanbul, I hope you got your Turkish coffee ready because it's going to be an early morning for you. But there's that release map timing. We're going to be releasing this in the blog and on socials following the stream, so you can check out when Lord of Hatred goes live for you. Additionally, today, pre-download goes live at 4 p.m. PDT on Battle.net, Xbox, and PlayStation. So you can pre-download the 3.0.0 build, so when Lord of Hatred releases, you'll get into the expansion that much faster. And that begins rolling out at 4 p.m. PDT today for pre-download. So go and check that out. Very cool. I'm also very excited to announce, or not announce, we've already had this promotion live for a little bit, but we partnered with Trolli Gummies. Again, you can go to your local grocery store and get a bag of Mephisto-branded Trolli Gummies, and you'll actually be able to get some weapon transmogs with your purchase, so you can go check those out. I have to say, ever since we partnered with Trolli for Vessel of Hatred, there has been a rotating Trolli bag in my household. Fishing rod. I absolutely love these things. They are
I control the water with my delicious, fantastic, sensational Trolli.
You can actually get a case of Diablo branded Fanta. We've got cases of Fanta Crimson Cherry with the Paladin on it, and with your purchase, you can also get an exclusive in-game reward. It is a town portal that is Fanta colored, which is pretty phenomenal. So you can go get your Trollis, get your Fanta, and have a great time.
I think it's real.
Enjoy that.
I think that happens.
Additionally, we've got some really exciting things going on in Overwatch. Overwatch is celebrating the launch of Lord of Hatred with 5 new skins and some other goodies in game. They've got sprays, avatar, name cards, you name it. That Ramacho Mephisto skin looks phenomenal. They're going to have Twitch drops as well to celebrate the launch of Lord of Hatred.
That's fun.
And they're also bringing back the original Overwatch Diablo skins that are available in Overwatch. So you can get the Moira Lilith skin is coming back, the Reinhardt Imperius skin, and a whole lot more. So you can go and check that out in Overwatch. Those skins look absolutely phenomenal. And I alluded to this a little bit earlier, but with the launch of Lord of Hatred, we've got a really exciting community challenge that you can sink your teeth into.
Okay, talk to me.
So starting with the launch of Lord of Hatred, the Hatred's Downfall Community Challenge is here, and with the help of the community, you can earn this Helm of Hatred for everyone in Diablo 4. The challenge is this. Globally, we need to earn 266,666,000 Paragon points. Now that's across Eternal, that's across Seasonal, and that's for expansion owners and expansion non-owners.
That's easy.
So everyone who plays Diablo 4 can participate in this.
That's like
Casual
easy.
dads on the weekend, I see you. You just need to get to the end game and start earning those Paragon
couch
points
co-op
to
dads?
jump in. We will be updating our global total on Tuesdays on our social channels, and we'll also have an in-game message that will, check it out Monday and then
Even my
update
dogs
you
think it's
on
okay.
how the community progress is going. So let's all band together, earn those Paragon points.
Let's do it.
And earn that Helm of Hatred in game,
Okay.
which looks super sick. Super, super sick. We are also going to have Twitch drops that are going
I gotta
live
go check my dogs out.
for the
I'll be right back.
expansion,
One
so you
sec.
can go check those out in our blog. You can get the Skull Bloody Axe cosmetic. We've got an emblem as well, and we've got this gigantic Mount Trophy cosmetic that you can earn through both Twitch drops and support a streamer. So you can check out the details in the blog for those in the Diablo 4 category. So go and check those out. Additionally, as Lord of Hatred comes out, we're all really excited to see your reactions, so be sure to tag us on socials, whether you're a streamer or a fan, between the campaign, any sort of big reveal. We've all just been working on this for so long, and we're really, really excited to see how you experience the expansion. So please tag us. We're really curious to see your reactions and how you enjoy everything in the Lord of Hatred expansion. Now, before we close out the stream, I do want to kick it back over to the devs we have here today. Colin, Zav, and Art, is there anything you want to tell the players before they jump into Lord of Hatred?
I'll say thank you to everyone who's been kind of with us on this journey. This is we are very excited to kind of close this arc, this Age of Hatred arc that we've been kind of building towards. So thank you to everyone who's been playing with us this whole time. It's been exciting. I cannot wait until everyone jumps in.
What did I miss?
It all. I can't wait till I can do that.
What did I miss?
Thank you, and I'm just ready to blast with everybody, like straight up.
Same.
Yeah, me
Nothing?
too.
Okay.
I mean, honestly, it was kind of a bad idea to put Art up here. I'm surprised we didn't say anything, messed up. But yeah, no, I can't wait to party with Art. We're gonna blast the shit out of the game, and it's gonna be super fun. Can't wait to do it with all of you. Can't wait to look at all the guides. We've kept a lot of things under wraps, so I'm super curious to see, how our build creators and how everybody who engages with the game cooks up some really cool stuff. So
Yeah. I think
great.
even through like all the times we've met up for these streams too, it's like the energy is palpable that we're just so pumped to get this thing out the and into the players' hands. Couldn't be more excited for it. So.
Yeah, I'm excited too.
Absolutely.
Like, his Stack Suit's kind of fun.
It's gonna be cool.
There's so much to discover for people. I can't wait. There's going to be so much.
Yeah, it's going to be unreal. But yeah, thank you, all three of you, for being here. I know it's an incredibly busy time, but thanks for being here for the live
Part of the
stream.
job, buddy.
I want to give a huge thank you to the production crew, to Rich and everyone behind the scenes. It
Did a
takes
good
lot
job.
of
This is
people
good. This is
to make
better,
these
right?
streams happen. So thank you to all of you.
Very good.
Thank you to Team 3 for all your incredible work on this expansion. It's really going to shine through. You guys are an incredible team, and it's an honor to work here and be a part of this. And thank you to everyone at home for tuning in and for playing Diablo 4. We wouldn't be here without you, and it means so much to us that you've been here. And Lord of Hatred launches
He's stoked.
April
That's cool.
27th
That's all right.
at 4 p.m.
Sweet.
PDT. Pre-download goes live today at 4
Well,
p.m.
I'm excited
and
to
we will
fish.
see you all in Scovos.
Oh man, give me some of that Scovos fish. Let's do it. Very cool. Okay. Interesting. I actually thought for a minute we were gonna watch a corn music video. I thought that was gonna happen. I was prepared for that. Oh, that's fun. Okay, so what they talk about? Fishing, yes. Leaderboards, yes. Roadmap, no. Gambling, no. War plans, yes. Loot filter, yes. Just like Diablo 2, damn it, no, okay? We've listened to the feedback, no. Warlock, yes. Map overlay, yes. Seasonal content, yes. Did they say this? I don't get a good bingo today, maybe you did. So we get a bonus stream day. Yeah, I'm doing it right now for a little bit. It's not a full day. I'm just gonna cover some stuff. Next, we're talking to Mekuna. Let me see if Mekuna on Rai is ready to rock and roll already. I know he's a busy boy. Let's see what's going on here. Look at all these individuals talking. Woohoo. Okay. I'll give him a second. They did say they listened to feedback. Oh, did they? Bingo. Just joined Zeus. Yeah, D4 patch looking good. Haven't played since Spiritborn. So you guys were saying like it's been, I want to say season 7 or 8 since the last time I played Diablo 4. That's what you're telling me. Interesting. Oh, 27th. Yeah, I'm live for the next 2 weeks. Like it'll be 14 days straight for me. So I'm not taking a down day ever. Even if I can't talk. So I'll be here. So they mentioned Mephisto. I don't think so. I don't remember that. Okay, let's cut the shit for a second because I'm gonna talk to Mekuna just like we did with Rob yesterday, and I'm interested to have you guys do some Q&A at the end of the conversation there if you don't mind. The thing was, I kind of like I love a lot of what I saw. The fact that they're changing the skill tree, that's huge. Bunch of new items. They said every class got a rework. That's big. The crafting in the Haraja Cube, I don't know about you, but tell me what you thought. I thought that looked pretty actually good. Changing affixes, removing them, adding some. The fact that if you deterministically craft an item, the ceiling on that is not as high as like actually just getting one. I thought that was pretty, like, I think that's pretty good, actually. You haven't played since season 1? It's a very different game. I'm playing it right now. It's a different game. So that's going to add a lot. Now, the one thing I'm concerned about, and I want to talk to Mekuna and see what he says, because he lives in the end game too, and I'm really curious to see what you think. One of the things that they said that I thought they said, I could be wrong here, but I thought I heard them say that the end game war plans, and isn't there a blog or something? If there's a blog, can we take a peek at that if it's there? The end game war plans give you more loot for the stuff you want to do, right? But it's not giving you new stuff for the empowered war plan. So I just get even more content, like I get more stuff from the thing I want to do. I don't know if that's, and I might have that wrong, but if that's what I'm hearing, that's what I'm receiving. It's like, if that's true, that's just more stuff. It's not like, I was hoping the war plan would say like, okay, if you're going to do the pit, right? You're doing the pit to get your glyphs leveled up. Now, by empowering your pit, then you get a 6 depth or something. Then you get like a unique subset of things that are available because of that choice. I think that's what I was hoping for. I don't know if that's what they said or not, and I could be like lost in the sauce. But I've always been an advocate for like the ultimatum in a Path of Exile approach is exactly what I think ARPGs is. You ramp up the difficulty. You give me a receipt for that difficulty completion in the form of like an item or like something like cosmetics, something to chase to overcome. And I didn't hear that there. So that was kind of interesting. Other than that, fishing is amazing. Okay. Fishing, okay, but I could totally make a joke. Like we'll do like a community fishing day. Whoever has the biggest fish wins. And then like we'll make you like a 3D printed fish or something with a community something on. Who knows, right? Crazy. You thought they said lower ceiling was an option. No, lower ceiling was the impact, Mitch, right? Son of a Mitch. If you make it that way, the range is lower than its capable range, right? Lower ceiling. So we're saying the same thing, different ways. Ask him the hard-hitting question. Is he more interested in gummies or the Fanta? I'll ask you the question, Ding Games, sincerely. In what you just heard, as someone who's like, I'm not so sure, did you feel like I feel right now? I feel like the way that they rebuilt everything, it seems to me like there is going to be a lot of build diversity because he said of all the skill tree decisions that they've made, right? It seems like there's a unique that speaks to all those decisions. Well, that's exciting. As someone who delivers content to you guys in the form of a build guide, nobody knows. Like nobody knows what's going on. Like if they do know, no one's telling anybody. So it's going to be very exciting. Yeah. Like it's gonna be exciting to re-engineer that for you guys and give you something that's actually adequate, you know, like that can deal. And hopefully, I saw the jokes. There's a lot of like trolling going on because you know D4 bad meme forever. But I'm going in this with an open mindset. It seems like trolling aside, this seems to be like it's going in the right way. So it's just a question of do you like it or not. And I can't really tell you what it's like because I haven't played it yet. Let me take a little peek here with Mekuna. What's he saying? Let me reach out. Mr. Mekuna Matata. Hey there. Ready when you are. When you are, say that so he knows. Okay. So the deal is we're gonna have a little chit chat with Mekuna here. If you guys don't know who Mekuna is, just give me a 77 in chat. I can explain to you. Yep. One build got you. Yeah. Was it the grenades? Hasker, was it the grenade tossing? You don't know. Okay. So Mekuna is like a world record setting sorceress in Diablo 4 sorcerer player. He writes, I think, for Mobilytics. I call him Mekuna Matata. Yeah, he's or Mekuna Onrai. He's a very good player. I thought so, Hasker. Yeah, a very good player in Diablo 4. He knows Sorc. A lot of his Sorc choices, I feel the same way. And then he just takes it to another level. He grinds like crazy. I'm gonna have him like explain to you guys who he is and like what he does and stuff. His take. But that's who he is. So when it comes to the Sorc, there's a lot of people I could talk to. But Mekuna, I've known for a while. And he knows who I know, and I just think we get along well. And we're going to see if we can't hit it off again today with a little chat with you guys. About an hour of chatting again. Just now with some information that I don't think either of us were armed with. Yeah? We'll see. A bow build? Yeah, the bow build was, I got to say, that rogue bow build's kind of exciting. And we're going to be talking to Dioxide for the rogue build, so he knows his stuff too. Yeah, Warlock. I'm playing that Warlock. Wasn't it sick? Like, was this your guys' first time seeing that Warlock stuff? That's why I'm playing it. I'm like, hey, I'll tell you what, in Diablo 2, it looked nice. So I'm down for that too. Yeah, you're playing Warlock for sure. Yeah, Paladin though, like, I'm like, that shield thing doesn't do what I do. I'm doing better than that shield thing now. But anyways, we'll have the same conversation. Do we get patch notes or something? I don't understand. I think we get blog stuff later. So we can talk now pre-blog and just give chat about, I say feedback, right? Feedback. And whatnot. Okay. First time Warlock for you, and that looked badass. Have you seen the cinematic for it? Is there a link to your Paladin build? Yeah, so the one that I'm referencing is actually from the guy I was going to talk to today. It's kind of like a segue. I'm trying his Paladin build. It's Mekuna. I'm trying Makuna's build. Look up, I think it's Hammered in Leveling is what I'm trying. Dioxide's the rogue guy. Yeah, that's right, Jinsu, yeah. So Dioxide lives rogue. The thing about Dioxide that I really I thought was interesting was there was a time early days of Diablo 4, and everybody was killing Lilith, and everybody was playing exploitive builds. Like we were doing stuff with, this is season 1, I believe, when we had the Varshan items. I forgot what they're called. Maybe you guys remember it. There's a lot of stuff to track across all the ARPGs. But there was one that we were using to mass group explode things on Conjuration Sork. It was one object from the Varshan season. And the thing with Dioxide was like, he was never going to use that because he wanted to keep it true to the build. He said, like, my build shouldn't rely on an exploitive, additive, or multiplicative damage bonus, so I'm not doing that, right? That was what it was. I forget the name, but what the item was, it was essentially giving you, like, group AoE explosions at, like, a massive multiplicative rate. Barber. It was Barber stuff. Exactly right. Yeah, that's right. It was a heart. That's right. The heart of Arshan stuff. Yeah, exactly right. Okay. I'll give Mekuna a call right now. I'll call ASAP. So he wasn't doing that. So that tells you that he knows what the skills are. He knows how to play it. And where I was going with that is he'd rather be genuine with the class expectations and stuff like that. Let's see. I'll call. Calling now. Let's go talk to Mekuna. Let's see what this guy thinks about what he just saw, what I saw. Okay, here we go. Let's give him a little chit chat. Start as a call. All right. I got to switch up the scenes and stuff for you guys, man. Got to do it. Yeah, it was totally Barber. Mekuna Matata. Test.
Hey, Barricade. Can you hear
dude.
me?
Bonjour, mon ami. Ça va? How you doing, dude? Hello.
I'm doing great. How are you doing?
I am good. Can you guys hear him okay? Give me a 77 if he's coming through okay. I might be loud on your side, man. My apologies. Let me get the camera up for you. 2 seconds. Yeah, he's good. Okay. By the way, speaks French. So ladies, watch out. Hopefully you're sitting down. Okay. You see me okay? You see me okay?
Right, I need to go on your stream, right?
You just have to do your virtual camera on OBS is what you have to do. I'm gonna pull your volume down a little bit. That's what I'm gonna do.
How do I do the virtual camera on OBS?
Okay, so 1 second. In OBS, there's going to be a like webcam feature. It says start virtual camera in your settings. So like on your OBS, you'll see start stream, start recording, start replay buffer. Okay. The virtual camera is a scene that has your camera on it. So make sure that you're like, big picture, big you, like you're a big part of that stream scene. And then you click that gear to set whatever scene you want. Then you just enable it. So once you, I know it's a lot, but once you enable your virtual camera, then you set that in Discord, okay? And then I can see you. I can see your beautiful face. Yes. Please and thank you. You speak French too? Oh, parlez-vous français, Zave? Oh, this guy.
It's turn on camera, you mean?
That's right. You can do that if you want. You're live streaming, right?
I'm live streaming, but I don't have background on Discord, I think.
That's okay. So that's gonna look okay. So the thing is, your camera's being used by the stream already, so you have to create like an instance of it. That's what this does. The virtual camera creates another one you could use. I got to change my scenes for these guys too. Okay, 1 second, guys.
How do I change my scene on Discord?
Not on Discord. So you make a scene on OBS, right? So make a new one called like Mekuna Podcast or something, and then you set one of the sources as your webcam, and then that's your scene, right? And like just drag it so you're huge. Then you take that scene that you just made called Mekuna's Podcast or whatever, and you set that as your virtual camera scene. You live in Ottawa. Oh, never been there. Good stuff. Oh, I love Montreal, Quebec, Canada. I like Canada. I like everybody, man. People are great. People are real good.
What, I just need to make my camera bigger now?
Huge. That's right. Massive. And so what I'm going to see is hey, there you are. Okay. I can take that from you. I'm just going to scale you up huge. You don't got to do nothing if that's okay.
Yeah, okay, that's fine, that's fine.
You're just going to be kind of blurry. Are you okay with that?
Yeah.
Okay. That's not a big deal. You're good. All right. So let me get you here. Stand by. Good stuff. Hey, thanks for doing this, by the way.
Thanks for having me.
Please. Calm down. Okay, friends. I gotta make this clean here. Let's see. Oh, that's a lot of black. That's a lot of black right there. There he is, guys. That's Mekuna Matata. That guy knows some shit. He's gonna share a lot of awesome information with us today, I hope. So you got about an hour there, Mekuna? Whoa, you're moving yourself. Oh, you're huge. Oh, he's doing stuff. He's changing it. Go. What do you got? What are you doing over here? Look at this crazy shit.
I'm not doing anything.
Oh, are you watching my stream on yours? Is that what's going on? Yeah, okay.
Oh yeah, I forgot. That's a problem.
No, it's okay. It's like, what the fuck is that? Okay.
If I watch you on my stream, that's a big problem, right?
No, you're okay. I will make. Hey, I told you, you're safe in my arms. I will make this work for you. All you need to do is be comfortable. That's all you gotta do. Are you comfortable?
Yeah, that kind of work roughly.
Oh, I'm gonna make it work. Oh, I got skills.
Yeah, you can.
Oh, turn this into a sausage. Hold on. I got it. You'll be fine. You're gonna look fucking stellar, like rockstar level shit. I got you. Speaking of rockstar, are you gonna play GTA?
Yeah, probably. Oh,
yeah, me too.
Patch notes, actually.
You got patch notes too? Okay.
I mean, it's not the patch notes. It's nothing crazy.
Everybody's seeing how the sausage gets made here. They're all learning the inside information, the stuff streamers don't want you to know. Okay, one sec. I'm gonna do this so it's a crystal.
I need to make it big like this for me.
No, you don't even touch it. You touch anything, I'm gonna lose my cool. I'm gonna freak out.
No, we're good. Almost there.
Almost. I'm really dragging it out. Really just taking my time. Perfect, ladies and gentlemen. I give you a successful 480p Mekuna in real time. Hello.
Oh, I did 80 pixel.
You're okay. Hey, thanks for being here. Okay, so I usually just go right into it. I don't do like, there's no script. We just talk. So I'm gonna start recording. Is that cool with you? Is that okay?
Cool. Nice one.
Okay, so we just got done watching the campfire chat, and I'm curious, like, how big of a fish do you think you're gonna catch day one? What do you think?
Not gonna fish too much, I think.
Okay, that's like, surprising. Okay, so yeah, same. What did you like most about what you just saw in that campfire chat?
I think it was mostly quality of life. Many things that could have been in the game in the past that they just put it now, which is cool. But it's just mostly quality of life to me. We didn't see a lot of information on the classes so far, so. Like, the map layouts, the crafting systems, the loot filter, all those kind of stuff are really great to have.
I completely agree. Like, I've been asking for the map overlay forever. And when they're just talking about, like, should we have beams of light on the map? It's like, you play the game, you're going to know that. You probably want that yourself. Like, if you're blasting through a map, you want to know that there's, like, certain items left behind, and maybe you want to go get them. And that information is immediately obvious, right? Like, we would want that. So all you have to do is play to know that, right?
Yeah, but right now we don't have enough information to know those kind of stuffs.
So I have a question for you. I'm going to ask this to everybody, and I'm just curious. So I was not playing Diablo 4 for a while, like you. I was playing Apex. I was doing Arc Raiders, things like that, and I got into other ARPGs. So the question that I'm asking you is, if you were trying to convince someone or tell someone a great reason to come back to Lord of Hatred, if they haven't played in a while, why should they return? What's that thing they should be looking forward to most, from your perspective?
Probably the skill tree, the rework of all the new skill tree, the itemization outside. Like, it feels like it's a new game, It's not like the same game anymore. Like, obviously, it shares still the same VFX on some stuff, but it seems like it's really like Diablo 4.5 maybe. New skill tree, new unique, like many things new.
Yeah, and it seems like they've left like I don't know about you, but I have no idea what the skill tree data is. I've seen some stuff, like it looked like Frozen Orb was on fire. It looked like they said Hydra could become like an Ice Hydra. And then they also alluded that there's going to be new uniques that speak to that change. So that seems nice for me. And like, I assume you feel the same way. Like the builds you and I are going to make for people to use, that's exciting. Like that's all new, right?
Yeah, it's a lot of new thing to play around, many builds that you can test. And yeah, as I said, mostly like it feels like a new game, like rediscovering everything. It's not like Vessel of Hatred, where you had only plus one new skill, you had just Undercity and one new class. It's feel like this time they really went like way harder on the expansion.
Yeah, I totally agree. And so as far as the new systems go, so as someone who like hasn't played really, I've got a paladin to like 40, maybe 46 now. I'm pushing 50 soon. Getting into the end game and stuff. What's something that I should be able to? What's something I should look for going into the expansion? Like, what's something, a mechanic you think I gotta know this? I gotta interact with this because it wasn't there before. Is there something like that?
Probably Warplane, I think. The Warplane is like totally new. Apparently they say it's a new way to play the game. It's again they sell it like the new endgame content. So I guess like for all the people that quit Diablo 4 because we don't have enough endgame content, I guess that's what everyone wants to test and see how far and how great it is.
Okay, and so you also like you don't have any information about the war plans and the rewards for them and like the difficulty additions, right? You don't know that either?
I don't know that. I only saw what other published, like T12 is going to be pit 100, if I'm right. I don't know if you saw this information too.
I did see that too, and I'd love to hear your thoughts on that because I want to talk about that a little bit too. Torment 12 and pit 100 difficulty. So what do you think about that?
Well, on my perspective, it's going to be way too easy, but then people are not going to believe me. They're going to say it's because I'm a streamer, because I play a lot, but I can break down everything, and I think we'll reach T12 in less than, I would say 20 to 30 hours, probably.
Okay, so that's interesting. You think it's going to be too easy. I have the same fear. I think that pit 100 is not, how do I say that? It could come across wrong. I don't want to say it's blaster only range because that's not what I mean to say, but I want like a really difficult game. And I was hoping that's what T12 would be with the extension of it. And I'm with you. I don't think it's going to be that way. And so if that's the case and it's too easy, do you think that, and I hope this isn't true, but do you think that this becomes the weekend game still? What do you think about that comment?
I think it's not going to become the weekend game at the launch of Lord of Hatred because there are too many things to figure out, to play around, like many new builds. But after like maybe season 14, if there is nothing new, I think it's going to go back to like maybe a week or 2 weeks game, like ARPG, you know.
Okay, because they did just say like all those systems like the Herodric Cube and everything they listed, war plans, whatever. They said that they kind of they tooled it so that they could bolster on things to that. Like it was made with that. So maybe that's the answer, right? Maybe in season 14, it really won't be that weekend game because of that. Like they know that, right? They know they can't get stale.
Yeah, well, the thing is, they add so many cool quality of life things. We got crafting, we can get stronger, but you get stronger by using the new itemization crafting. But for what? If the hardest content in the game is T12, there is no like really incentive. Like you're farming, you're grinding, you get better gear, but in the end, for what?
Well, I'm hoping the question and the answer on that is the guy just above your head on this, but I'm hoping that Uber Mephisto will be that second pinnacle boss like Lilith was before. Like, I assume you were in like, do you ever remember Blasted Season 0 and 1? Lilith was a pain in the ass. It's like she one-shots you. Did you remember this or no?
I mean, it depends the build you play, obviously, but yeah, I remember.
Yeah, I lived in her lair forever trying to get that dance down. It took me forever. Like, obviously, you probably got it done in 2 shots because you are who you are, right? Like, obviously, secret's out. You slap on the sword. But if that guy is that challenging, even for someone like yourself or anybody else, that's a good pinnacle boss to get to. Would you agree? Like that challenge existing?
I agree, but I think like most of the people, they don't enjoy that. Like many people would be mad if there was a boss like this.
You think so? Mad?
I think
like
so.
Actually,
people didn't like Lilith. Like back then, I think there were a lot of complaint about Lilith was being too hard.
Yeah, I guess so. I just I always wish that they designed the game to be the best game it can be, not to cater to people. Like make the game the way you want to see it. And I think that's what I feel. I think that makes the game the best instead of trying to appease people. That's what I think.
I guess so, but you still need people to play your game in the end. Like if no one's played your game
True.
And it's the perfect game for you, it's also complicated.
True. Okay, so you talked about itemization and stuff. You talked about the Herodric Cube and crafting. I don't know what you know about that, so if you want to speak on that after hearing some stuff or watching maybe some stuff from the campfire chat, because I just saw some new stuff. That looks pretty awesome. Like that looks like really fun to use. What do you think about it?
I think the new optimization is a great step into the right direction. Obviously, I haven't seen everything, so we're gonna need to test that and see how great it is. Give them feedback, but it's definitely a good step into the right direction, I would say. But yeah, I haven't looked too much right now. I see like there's some transfiguration things. I saw some stuff that I kind of like, and some I like a little bit less. So
Can you speak
right
to
now
like,
it's a bit hard.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Yeah. I'm done. Thanks. No worries.
Okay, I was just gonna say, what did you like and what didn't you like? Like, tell me more about that. What you saw.
I don't like those things where there is too much RNG and you can't have a control on it. Like something totally random. I don't think that's fun. I think ARPG player, what they want is steady progress. You grind for something for X hour, and you know that you're gonna get a little bit of reward. Like in some system, like season 11, you could grind for like 100 hour and literally get no upgrade, nothing. And I would like for example, you say I'm gonna play 20 hours. I'm sure that I'm gonna like have progress.
I would love to hear what people think about that, because I guess I'm the glutton for punishment, man. I play Diablo 2. I could farm the Countess for a Zod rune on terrorized mode, knowing I might never hit one, but that's where I go, and I don't mind. Like I just do it because I enjoy the activity. I don't necessarily like personally need to know that I'm working towards it. I just click my heels and hope, holy shit, she might actually drop it, and then she doesn't. I'm like, because you get stuff along the way instead, right? Like you get additive value.
Well, the thing is, when you do that, the activity has to be fun. Like you need to, like right now, if you only farm the pits, I don't think it's fun. It's not an activity that you can do all the time and just do it and enjoy it. I think most of the people, they don't like it, so you're gonna need to still think that the reward is possible, not something totally random. But yeah, and I also think like Diablo 2 was how many years ago? I think like the expectation of people might have changed since then.
Yeah, maybe you're right. How many years ago? Not enough to stop me. not stop playing that game. It's super fun. But yeah, different game. It is a different game. So reason I really want to talk to you about this. So you kind of like, in my view, you North War, and there's many others. You lead the charge for the Sork for me and so many others. And so what I want to pick your ear on is I want to break down some Sork juicy stuff. Like I'm talking, I think it's Primordial something is the new name, but it used to be Conjuration Mastery, the node on the Sork skill tree, right? There's certain things about that Sork that are no longer, I think, going to be here in the skill tree. And so with the information you have, with such a changing skill tree, what are you thinking about as the Sork? And there's a big question here, so feel free to like just talk. It's like, that's all changing. So the Sork is definitely changing in a really cool way. With respect to the skill tree and the items needed to like play the game, where are you going with this? What do you think about that Sork going into the Lord of Hatred? What are you excited to try first?
I just want to see if we can perma teleport again. I think the rest doesn't matter too much right now.
So you just want infinite teleport. You just want to fly through the game, right? What skill are you killing things with?
Teleport can kill things. Like
sure can. Yeah, no, it certainly can. I tried to make a teleport build and it sucked. But you just want to get teleport back on the menu as like your main mobility and kill skill? That's what you want?
Yeah, because Sorcerer is the fastest class in the game, and that's the point of playing Sorcerer to me.
That's exciting. Okay, so of all the mechanics that you've seen, let's say you get your wish and you have like perma teleport, right? What's the first end game war plan thing you want to do? Where are you taking it?
Excuse me, the war plan you said?
Yeah, so let's say that you have your infinite teleport Sork build, Mekuna's flying, and he can do any content in the game, he can do any war plan. Based off what you've seen so far, are you going pure pits with that? Are you going nightmare dungeons with that? Are you doing Helltide spam? Where do you want to see that? Where do you take it?
Probably the activity that gives you the most reward for the cube, the crafting systems. I don't know which one is going to be yet, but...
Okay, so you're going to use that build for like, I guess you're just going to farm value. You're just going pure value farm, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Okay,
get some values and farm the hardest content probably.
Yeah, so Rob and I were talking. I talked with Rob yesterday, and he was talking about the trade currency for the cube, right? Like there's going to be rare currency there to get certain results. And do you know anything about that? Have you looked into that at all?
Not too much. but we can talk about it a bit if you have some details.
Well, I just saw some stuff from the video just now. That's about the most that I've seen, and outside of like talking to Rob about it. So I know there's going to be certain mats that we need to use to get like a chaos roll, right? Where I think we randomly change an affix. Well, that's going to be something that we farm for instead of like gold. Like the conversation was like, right now we all use gold. We get a bunch of gold. We buy like a triple GA item, and then we just kind of masterwork at temperate. We try to hit our stuff, right? That's kind of what you do. But going forward, it's like with the Haradra cube, you're going to get specific items that you need in that cube to reroll something. Like that's where the trade economy goes. And so for someone like yourself, who's, I would consider you a min-max player. Do you think you're that? Like, would you say you agree?
Yeah, I would say so.
Okay. So as a guy like yourself who's min-max playing, trying to make every stat like 99 out of 99, you're going to be looking for that item then. Like you have two roads, I guess, if I'm hearing you right. You're either doing that adventure, which is going to be like pits for that thing, or you're doing nightmare dungeons to get that ore or whatever you're going to need to do that transfigure, do that change, I guess.
Yeah, exactly.
Because there's no other option, right? Like you're not doing anything else.
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. So that's interesting for me. So one thing that I always love, like I want to talk about my favorite Sork build with you for a second and see if you think it's got any legs based off anything you've seen on the Sork. So I loved Conjuration Sork, okay? Like I love the idea of these ethereal blades cutting shit up. I loved Hydra's breathing fire. I love frozen orbs with fractured winter glass. That was just fun to play. And so do you think that that's even viable anymore? Is that just old school? Do I have to go lightning spear? Like, what do you think about Conjuration Sork going to Lord of Hatred based off what you saw?
I think they changed winter glass in a way that is not too great for Conjuration, but I think Conjuration is going to be viable for almost all the content. It just, there's going to be other things like way stronger. But if you don't care that other builds are way stronger and you just enjoy playing your build, I guess that's also fine, you know?
Yeah. So that's okay. Like people are going to look to you and go, hey man, like Conjuration Sork, is that still good? And so if you're saying like, yeah, it's possible, but there's something way better. Let's play the imagination game. Let's say that you can't get your permanent teleport. Where do you go next? What's the next thing you would try?
I saw some mechanics with overpower, but I haven't looked much into it because I'm going to start Warlock, so I got some other people on the Sorcerer. I will play Sorcerer like very quick, but I am Lightning player, so I would try to do something with Lightning at first if I don't see something else that could be way stronger.
I am I know that about you, the lightning spears and the orbs of storms and shit, and just moving around. Like that was a lot of fun too. So I get that as well. I'm going to show you something here. This is two things that I think you know about this. I know about this. I'm going to share it on the stream right now. So the Sorceress going to Lord of Hatred got two new uniques. And so the first one here I've got on the stream, I'm just going to talk you through it. Drogden's Anguish. Do you know about this ring?
Yeah, I saw it.
Okay, so casting Pyromancy skills burn you for 5% of your maximum life over 10 seconds, it says. You inflict 220, which is like a range, 200, 250 increased burn damage based on how much of your life is burning. So when you see like Drogden's Anguish, I'm thinking about burn damage. Okay, so are we talking about like picking a Hydra skill if we still get that option and then applying that burn that we've always done? And does that ring like actually make it just insane or not? I don't know.
It depends on the wording is very unclear. Like how much damage, like how much of your life you need to burn to reach 250, for example.
That's a great point, right? How much of that do you have to burn? Great question. And so one thing I've always struggled with a Sork, outside of, I guess I'll say it this way, outside of a build on the Sork that shits on the content, like it immediately kills normal, it blows through blues, yellows don't exist. A build that does that, it does good single target. And so what do you think the Sork needs to get in the expansion from your perspective to make that single target actually great? Because I've never felt like it was great unless it was busted. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah.
So what do you think that would be?
That's very dependent on the skill that you use, I guess. On Lightning Spear, I would say like Lightning Spear would hit like 5 targets. And I would say if there is only one target, it should hit the target like 2, 3, 4 times maybe. But that very depend on the skill that you're using. Most of the sorcerer skill are mainly focused on AoE.
Yeah, they do. And so what do you think, like, if I could say, okay, Mekuna, you could add anything to the Sork spell list, what do we have to use or what do you have to add in your mind after all the grinding you've done at high level to make single target feel good? Like, other than a spell hitting something several times, is there something you're like, man, if we just had this, that'd be insane?
You could just get some glyph that scale on like like Diablo 3, like the more you fight and the more damage you deal on single target, I guess.
Yeah.
Instead of just doing something on the sword, we just add an item or gems or something.
Yeah, we're doing this live, so you guys can tell me the name. I think it's Bane of the Stricken. That was the gem, or Bane of the something, Bane of the Trapped. There was something like that, and I believe that's coming to the game. So if we get that, do you think that's the answer? That's all it is? Just
I don't know if that's the answer, but that could probably definitely help. Like, we had that in season 9, I think. Season 9, we had something similar on Hydra Burn.
Yeah. Yeah. I always try. So I told you I like conjurations, right? I always tried to get Hydra Burn to be good, and I never felt like it was good. I think I stopped playing in season 7 or 8, so I might have just missed the season where they actually gave me what I wanted.
Yeah, you missed the season 9 with that, yeah.
Okay, that's too bad. Okay, I got a second one here. So there's 2 uniques. The second one here for the Sork is called Onyx Soul, and it's a focus, so it's an offhand, okay? And so this one gives you Frozen Orb now returns to you, dealing some amount of multiplicative damage, 80 to 100%. And that just seems awesome. Like from Diablo 2, Frozen Orb is a legendary, like an iconic skill. You throw it, you blow shit up, it feels great. And now it's a boomerang skill. So have you seen that unique before?
I think that's unique, yeah.
Okay. And so if you saw what I saw in today's little video, it's like, hey, if that could be like a boomerang fire orb, what build what are you thinking with that? Because I thought Fractured Winterglass. Like my conjurations spawn a thing, then that thing comes back, and I'm doing double hits. It's like,
we don't know if the problem is you don't know like what's spawned by the conjuration is not something cast, so maybe it doesn't even benefit from that,
I do know because I got rocked before where I tried to use boots that gave me teleport like you're talking about, and I tried to make this build that got bricked because the writing was wrong on the item, and I couldn't make my awesome teleport build. I was like, shit. So it kind of sucked, right? So I'm hoping that Fractured Winterglass kind of works like that, but I think you mentioned it changed, right? So it doesn't do that anymore? Like I have to cast the Frozen Orb?
Winterglass got definitely changed. I think, if I remember correctly, if you cast a core skill of fire, it's going to spawn a Hydra. If you cast ice, it's going to be Ice Blade, and lightning, it's going to be Lightning Spear. So it's like, I don't think the conjuration can spit Frozen Orb anymore. Like, I'm not sure, but I think they changed that, I think, from what I've seen.
Take the dagger to my chest. I like that. It was a transformative skill. I thought it was sick. And like that's too bad to hear. So let's imagine for a second. Let's play what if. So is there a build immediately with a maybe you don't even like it, but imagine there's a build where you can throw that Frozen Orb as a boomerang. What are you putting it in? What do you think?
I don't think it's gonna be terrible because Frozen Orb doesn't deal enough damage.
Sure.
If it comes back as a boomerang, it's just double damage, and double damage of something that doesn't have a lot of damage is still not a lot.
That's true. That's true. So you're not putting a lot of faith in that one. Okay, that's fair. So
I mean, you need to see still like the talisman, the charms, and the set item. Maybe there is something crazy in here on Frozen Orb. We don't know yet. It's very hard to tell. Like you need to see everything, because from the charm and talisman you can get unique power, maybe mythic seal and stuff. Like there's like so many power that could make it up.
Sorry, I didn't mean. I keep cutting you off at it, but yeah, I agree with you, and that's the exciting thing. Like it seems to me, anything can be good if you can add unique powers to your charm, right? Like you can take a shit skill and make it actually good, which is exciting for like yourself because you're making build guides, right? Like shit.
I think it's gonna depend mostly on the sets. You get sets item that are bound to like a skill or an element, and all is gonna come down to if the set is good or not.
Okay, and so I imagine that there's gonna be like kind of like introductory Garbo sets too, right? Like stuff that not everybody's gonna use, but it kind of helps you. But for endgame has no real impact, and you're replacing that with, let's say, like uniques and stuff. I just feel like that's what that system's going to be.
Yeah, I mean the charms. I think they show that like early on it's just like some plus skill and some good quality of life bonuses, and then at the end you can customize that way further.
Yeah, I hope so. And so let's talk about character progression for a second. So I don't know what you know about the expansion and stuff, or like what you've seen with the systems and stuff. So for someone going into the expansion as the Sork, do you have like, maybe you wouldn't know because it doesn't exist yet, but do you have a strategy that you think will work? Like for me, if I told people to go incinerate right now, it was really successful before. I don't even know why it wouldn't exist. Like it would be fine now. What do you think? I know you said you're playing Warlock. I'm playing Warlock too, by the way. Looking really good. But what do you think the Sork could start off as that looks powerful based off what you've seen? If
it's
anything,
still the same. Firewall Hydra are not the same. Like from what I've seen, it's gonna be the same build.
Really? Okay, interesting.
You're just gonna lay down firewall, lay down some Hydra, and run everywhere, and that's it.
And then you just go through it. So how do you level? Because I was talking to Rob, and I'll tell you what he said. I'm curious to hear what you say. He's going to run campaign solo. He's just going to solo run the campaign, get to about level 40, and then he's going Hell Tides. What is your strategy for leveling? If you had to give advice,
we play together in group, so we're gonna do the same.
Oh, okay. So here we go. Here we go. The team strat's coming out. Okay. So same deal. Now I'm doing the same thing, but I don't know. Like I'm teaming up with individuals from the community and stuff, but I don't know that I'm going to do the campaign thing. So if I'm not doing campaign, where should I go? Why do I have to?
Because it's a new campaign. Like every time you get a new DLC, you are forced to do the campaign at least once to unlock some mechanics of the DLC, I think.
Do you know if I have to run campaign from like the beginning campaign, or can I have a campaign skip start LOH?
You have to run the LOH campaign. You can skip the rest, but you have to do Lord of Hatred at least once. I think. Like I'm not 100% sure, but that was the case for Vessel of Hatred.
Okay. Yeah. Interesting. Okay. So let's talk about release times. You just saw it officially, right? It was just like Vessel of Hatred. Yeah. How does that affect you? How you feeling about that?
It's 1 a.m. It's very annoying.
So are you like, yeah, I'm 7 p.m. at night, okay? And I'm still kind of like, that's late. But are you like already getting into a system then? Like are you starting to change your sleep schedule?
I try. It's literally, it's not easy, but yeah, we try to make it work. But the launch time for Europe is always chaotic. It's very hard for us.
It's super bad, yeah. I can't even imagine, man. Like that's super freaking late. I don't know. Are you gonna do like a long 24-hour stream kind of thing? Or are you just gonna like be responsible, little stream, like 9-10 hour, then stop?
No, I do like, I don't know, 24 or 30 hours, I would say.
Okay, so for a guy like me who's 41, okay, I'm putting in all the hours that I can before my eyes fall out of my face. You give me some advice. How the hell am I how do I put in a 20-hour stream coming up? What do I do? Give me some tips. What do I do?
Just get the challenge. Tell yourself that you want to do something absolutely before you go to sleep. For me, I want to beat C12 before I go to sleep. I think it's doable, I think. But we'll see.
So you're actually thinking you're going to go right to Torment 12 before you hit the sack?
Yeah, I'm almost sure about that.
Okay, so I threw this at Rob last time we were talking. I'm curious to see what you think. So imagine a world, right? Where Mekuna is blasting for 20 hours and you're only at T6. It's that hard. Are you happy with that game?
I'm happy with that game. If I hit like, I would say maybe T3 maybe. I think T6 is already too much. If I reach T6 before I go to sleep, when I wake up the next day, I do T12.
I love it. Okay. So what strat do you have for like, I'm returning to the game, right? Like I'm kind of green to it still. I'm kind of getting back in the system. I get it. But what advice could you give me or anybody else? I need to find legendary aspects. Am I teaming up with people? What should I be doing? How do I get that power that I want for my build? What do you think?
You just share the loots between the group, I'd say, and you also have, if that didn't change the system, you can just look for builds that have aspect tied to a nightmare dungeon or a dungeon. You just do the dungeon and you get the aspect like instantly.
So like an example like that would be, I'm playing Paladin right now, like I'm trying. Disobedience, right? You go to a certain dungeon, you just unlock that. Same kind of, that's exactly what you're saying. Do that again?
Yeah. I mean, you need to look at what aspect can be unlocked by doing the dungeon. Like not every aspect can be unlocked by doing dungeon. That's why when you or I make guides, I include, like, I try to say this build is great because you don't need any aspect. If you need an aspect, you can find it into a dungeon. It's not like the build is not, that's what makes a build strong or not, while like you want to do a leveling stuff.
Okay, I kind of agree. Like having access to power early is nice, but what's so interesting to me is like now that conversation that we just had about, you said like he goes to the dungeon or she goes to the dungeon, you grab that gear, you get that affix, you put it on. But now, man, the conversation is different because, dude, we have to go use the cube. You and I are going to start using that cube on that item to like re-roll that affix if we want. Like we can do some crazy shit. It's totally different.
I don't think from 1 to 70, I don't think we're going to use the cube a lot. Maybe you're going to turn 3 white item or something into something else. But I don't think the cube in 1 to 70 are going to be too crazy. And you also need mats to do that, you know. When you're leveling from 1 to 70, usually you don't care about re-rolling stuff, like enchanting your stuff, because I think it's going to be very easy. I would rather save my mats for later, probably when you reach like T1, T2, T3. But before that, I don't think I'm going to bother with anything.
That's interesting. So you've got like this, you got this mentality where you're like, this is going to be an easy expansion. Like you're like, this isn't difficult. I'm walking through it before I go to bed. I'm on your hardest difficulty. Like I'm not.
mean,
yeah, go ahead.
I mean, the campaign, the leveling campaign is always going to be easy. You can choose between like normal, hard, expert, penitent. So you can always make it like very easy because it just campaign that many people is going to come back and play the campaign in normal mode. So they can't make it hard, I would say, for the people that are coming back and just want to like play the lore and just play the new skill tree and stuff. Like many people just probably going to just play the campaign. So I don't think there is a way that they can make it hard.
Well, they kind of do. Like you just hit it on the head, right? I guess it's a great point. It's like you can play normal if you want the easy experience coming back to the game because you're like me, you haven't played in a while, or you can like ramp it up to get that difficult challenge. But I think you would agree, I don't see the point in that because if the quest XP doesn't scale with the game difficulty, then you just play hard mode because you get a good amount of gold and XP and you get decent quest XP. Right?
Yeah, exactly. There is like in Diablo 4 since the launch of the game, you never have incentive to go to do like very hard content because there is no, it's not rewarding enough, you know.
That's how I feel. And so let me ask you that because I don't mind talking about that for a second. What do you think would be like an appropriate style reward? And if you don't know what I mean, I can extrapolate for the hardest game content in the expansion. So you kill that boss. What do you like? How do you envision that? How do you envision that? What do you think would be like a good model for that?
You probably need something like a great currency that's going to allow you to do a crazy reward or a currency that allows you to do something that is very valuable. But the problem is if they do that, people are going to be mad also, you know. Not everyone can kill those things.
Okay, sure. But guides and like communication and like the way the internet is, like the internet is now and the communities are now, people share information. Like we can break down that fight and people can get, I've watched people climb that impossible mountain just by sharing and like, you know, telling people where they're weak and trying to fix it. So I know it's not, I know it's not comfortable, but I think it's rewarding, you know? I think climbing that mountain's rewarding. I think it's worth trying to. Do you agree?
I totally agree, but I don't think most of the community agree with that, unfortunately.
That sucks. I guess I just have to own that. I gotta wear that, I guess. Yeah, I always thought, again, I might have already spoken on this, but I always feel like the difficult content rewards you with something extremely valuable and worth doing. So the one thing that I felt like Diablo 4 when I stopped playing lacked was a challenge. Like I have a really strong character, like a lightning spear Sork that you made, right? I'd use your build. I'm like, man, Mekuna really got this one right. Oh, are you kidding me, dude? Yeah, right. Watching you fly through the screen is like, I'm doing that. I want to do what he's doing, right? Obviously, I can't execute it the exact same way you do, but it looked really fun to play. And then once I had that like insane power, like I'm Goku Super Saiyan 7, like sick, just flying, there was nothing to contest that power. And I always felt like it's not going to be there all the time, but something would be interesting, you know? Something there would be more interesting than just like, it's all dead, you know?
There is the pits, I guess, but it's not something too fun, I guess.
Well, yeah, like you said, like it's not for everybody. I think the pit for me is a problem. This is what I didn't like about Diablo 4, and I hope Lord of Hatred solves this. I don't know that it will, though. The problem I had was the biggest boss in Diablo 4 is a timer. It's a freaking timer. I can have my character as strong as I want, but if I get a bad map tile set or I don't get that pylon or like, you know, I can't beat that person. I can't. It just felt weird, you know? Do you think they've solved that?
Nah, absolutely not. Not even close.
I remember, I think it was called Gauntlet. Okay, like that's how like long it's been since I played. But do you remember the Gauntlet coming out?
Yeah.
So for the first 2 seasons, right? I remember I was in it. I was enjoying it. I was being competitive, and I was doing okay in the Gauntlet. And then it had like crazy bugs, right? Do you remember the Gauntlet bugs people were doing?
There was many bugs. I remember most of them. Yeah.
Duos and solos, and then people were preloading it with enemies, and they would fly through and like blow. I'm like, okay, that ruined that, yeah. And it's like I think that was actually really, yeah. It's like when it's not competitive anymore, it's not enjoyable. So I don't know. Like I guess the question where I was going with this is like, if they fix that, is that a mode for you? Like, what do you think would be an aspirational piece of content in the end game that would be just amazing? Like, you already are playing like 20-hour streams, so you're playing a lot of the game. But is there something that from another game you played that you wish was in this, that you hope is in this, that they bring to it?
I think the Gauntlet was mostly fine mods. The real problem with the Gauntlet was that the content was too easy, and they wanted to make a mode and give the illusion of people that anyone could compete, which was, I think that was very bad marketing. You can't really compete. Like, if they made the gauntlet harder, maybe it would be a great mod. The tower right now is terrible. It's in the terrible states.
Can you
I will
tell
tell
me?
you in the tower.
I'm sorry to cut you off. Tell me why the tower is bad, because I never played it. Now and then keep going.
Because
but
let's say I do tower 100s.
Okay.
There is I will play exactly the same. Like, I play the same. I don't play better from one run to another. I do the same thing. So for like, if I'm lucky, I can finish the run with 1 minute left. If I'm unlucky and I play the same run, I can like not I can like I would need like 5 more minutes to finish the run. Like, the difference between if you're lucky or not, it's just too much. Like, there are too much luck involved and not enough, like, skills and stuff.
What do you mean by that?
You play exactly the same 2 times the map. One time you finish the map with 1 minute left. The second time you can't even finish and you need 5 minutes more.
And are you saying that's because of the way the map was generated that causes that?
It's the map, is the monster layouts. I mean, the monster type, the layout, the boss, the pylon. There are just too many random things that affect how, like, your run,
Fishing for tile sets, looking for pylons, that kind of stuff. It's like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's too much of fishing right now in the tower.
So these guys, from the video, they just talked about. We kind of joked about it. They're telling us that there's 5 levels of pit depth now, and that's like, whoa! Like, you're gonna know how deep you are, right? That was kind of the joke. Like, thanks for telling me how deep I am, right? Love being the deepest I've ever been. So how does I don't see that really get like I don't see that mattering much, honestly. Do you think that matters a bunch? I don't think so.
Well, the first impression that I got is, what's the difference between the tower and the pits now?
I don't know. I never played tower. You tell me.
It looks exactly the same now. The pits was 2 floor. Now it's 5 floor. It's the tilt set of the pit is the same as the tower now. Even the bosses are the same as in the tower now. So for me, I don't see any difference anymore between those 2 mods.
Well, okay, so because I'm green and like I don't know, maybe I should have done my research here, but what do you get from the tower other than being on a leaderboard, right? What do you get?
Nothing.
I get no reward. I get nothing. No loot.
Yeah, nothing. No loot, no reward. You just get on the leaderboard. That's it.
That's crazy. That's a crazy answer. So why? Okay. I find that weird, and I guess because I always think you should reward the player with something in-game value, even if they fail.
They can't. I mean, they said they will. They will. If you beat your own score, you can get something from the tower. But the tower is in the beta for a few seasons, so I guess we can't ask for too much.
It's about to come out of beta, I guess, right? They said after a couple days they're going to launch it out.
They're not going to launch for Lord of Hatred, I think.
Yeah, he was saying a couple days after Lord of Hatred, after the bugs are done, then they're going to roll out the tower, I guess, out of beta, which is...
Yeah, but that's still going to be a beta test.
Okay, we'll see what happens. So I hope that it's not the same, or else I'll just live in the pit. Like, because I don't really care about leaderboards. Like, that wasn't really for me. Maybe at the end of the season...
There's nothing to do.
Yeah, there's nothing to do. And so that was like my question for you, man. It's like, what are we supposed to do when there was nothing to do because you had all this stuff killed? And I was hoping that the answer from what I watched in this campfire chat was going to be, we're going to give you, like, again, this, like you say, people don't like it, but loot that you get with a powerful character from Torment 12 can give you this access. Like, you get a certain key to go fight a Belial plus or something. I don't know. Or like an Uber Mephisto, like I need something to kill. I need that chase. And so other than like maybe scaling glyphs to 150, I don't know what that would be. Like, how do I keep, as you as a player, like Mekuna, how do I keep Mekuna just always waiting to wake up after sleep because he's got to get in? Like, how do I keep you interested other than fishing? What's that thing?
Yeah, I don't know. Did you play Season 2?
Yeah.
Well, Season 2 with AOZ, it was kind of like the best endgame they ever made. There was a lot of flow, but it was not perfect, but it's still our best endgame since now. Like, for like 10 seasons after, they still didn't make anything better than AOZ. And what was good in AOZ, what was good in AOZ is like you had to grind, and you would progress each time you grind something. It was not easy, and you had to grind a lot, so that kept you a little bit busy, because you were chasing power item, and by doing this, you would gain a little bit of power, and that could take you a little bit further, and that take quite a lot of time. That was not perfect, but that's the best endgame they ever did for the moment.
Yeah, I guess, like, you know how sometimes they make a game design and it's just not for you? AOZ wasn't for me. And again, that's because I realized, like, when I played Diablo 2, I like getting a strong character that can kill Uber Tristram. It can kill, like, difficult fights, right? Pretty easily. Diablo clone easily. My character beats a bad guy. In Diablo 4, it's my character competes to complete a timer. And that's where I felt, I'm like, dang, it doesn't really hit for me. And so it sounds like you really like that, which is nice, because if what you say is true, which I assume it is, did you know that glyphs going to 150 could be your new chase power? That could be the thing.
I don't think that's going to be a thing. I heard you can just, there is an easy way to get them to 150. I don't see people like being able to do pit 150. And the thing is, getting those glyph to 150 for what anyway? Like, there is no real incentive to get them to 150. It's if it's really hard, there is no incentive for that, and that's also going to cause problem like between classes. Warlock probably going to do 150, get the glyph to 150 easily, but many other classes behind is going to struggle.
Well, you said there's no point to do
balancing problem.
Yeah, well,
Well,
there's always
I
a
don't
balance.
think there's. Yeah, I don't think that there was a big point to get your glyph to 150. I think even without them, you should be able to destroy T12 anyway. So what's the point of getting them to 150? You don't get harder content, harder, like, better rewards.
Yeah, and you should, right? So I think I would champion, like, I would follow in line if people said, hey, Torment 12 should be like pit 120. What do you think about that? Like, brutal. All of the world.
20 is gonna be a little bit better, but the main problem in the game is that some class will be able to do it and some class won't be able to do it, which is also a big problem. I think any class that you pick and you choose should be able to do the same content as other classes.
So, Devil's Advocate, coming from the predecessor game of Diablo 2, there was just things you couldn't do. Like, if you love playing Sorceress, right? So you would make a Blizzard Sorceress, you go live in a place called the Ancient Tunnels, because that's where your character can kill things, because there's something called mob immunity, like they're just immune to cold. And like, now there's strategies to solve that, but back in Diablo 2, that was true. You couldn't go everywhere with the class. So you know what you do? You make another class so that you could handle that stuff that your character couldn't do. And that's how you do it. You'd have to continue the adventure a different way, or team up with people because they could do the damage you couldn't in that case.
I don't think, like, on Diablo 2, with Chain Lightning and your Mercenary that's remove the resistance, you can do anything, right?
But you don't have that in Diablo 4. So the only way you'd get it is by making, like, as an example, if you're doing like SOR content to clear pit 130, you'd make the Warlock so you could do 140, just so you have that done for yourself, because it has that much extra, right?
That doesn't feel right in this perspective of a casual player, asking them to play another class just to do something that they can't on one class. I don't think that's a nice thing to do in the video game, especially when the Warlock is behind a paid expansion. That just feels extra bad, you know?
I don't disagree with you. But that's how it was. Like, the answer ultimately was, hey, you get a Mercenary now, and on your Sorceress, that Mercenary does usually Might Aura, which is physical damage. So now you have like a triple element. You do Hydra, Frozen Orb, and then physical. That's how you'd solve it for that player, that casual player, right? If you're gonna say that. It's like, don't have that. You don't have that in Diablo 4. So the answer is, you picked wrong. You know, you got the wrong class. But
that's why everyone plays Warlock, right?
No, I don't think so. I don't know. Like, I'm not playing Warlock because I want to do the most damage. I'm doing it because that spell looks sick. Like, that character looks fun. And it's the new kid in town. I want to try it. And also, it's kind of true that Blizzard's new characters are typically fucking badass and they're overtuned like crazy. But that just happens to be, you know, the additional benefit. I'm playing it because it looks kind of new and fun. How about you? Why are you playing a Warlock? How come?
Because I don't want to play a weak class. And I think my community just expect me to play the best class in general.
Okay. I can't speak for your community, but I would just say have fun. Like, play the game the way you want to play it, man. And if you're having fun, we're having fun, you know? But Mekuna's blasting, we're blasting. And you're probably blasting longer than us.
Definitely.
Yeah.
But, like, for me, the fun is just breaking the game. And if I can't do it on my class, it's not fun neither, you know? My goal is trying to find the fastest way to break the game and then just share it.
That's interesting. Yeah. I'm going to go to a much a much leisurely pace compared to you, like a much slower pace, just how I do things. But I will also try to find a build that breaks the game and makes it accessible for most people, because I find that fun too. I think it's great. So I don't know. I heard the team is going to be 3 Warlocks and a Paladin. Is that your team? 3 Warlocks and a Pally?
Yeah, we're playing the same group, unless they change it.
So Rob's doing Fire, is it? Or he's doing Abyss or something? What are you doing?
I think we agreed to not play the same build. I think he's gonna start Shadow, then he's gonna stay Shadow, and I play Demon Form and Rampage probably.
Okay. Now, I don't know. Did you get a chance to go to Blizzard headquarters HQ to play this class?
Nah, not at all. I haven't played Warlock at all.
Okay, so you're just looking into it as well. So what do you think looks like? I'm curious, because what do you think looks to be like the most exciting one? Because like you can turn into like a demon, you could use this big, like there's so many cool things to do here. What are you excited to try the most in the end game as a Warlock? What do you want to do?
I'm not gonna lie, Warlock looks a little bit slow and clunky. So I was looking at the spell and I was picking the one that looks the easiest with not too much skill rotation, because I know like casual player, my community, they hate that. They want something simple that destroy everything. So I was going on Dreadclaws, which seems to be the easiest to play. And then Rampage seems also easy to play. So I was picking like what I think is going to be the strongest and easy to play with, like not too much effort, like pressing too many buttons,
Okay, is Dreadclaw, because I'm not looking into the skills yet, I'm kind of surprising myself. That's the one where it like claws and pulls and creates that smoky purple stuff. Is it that one?
Yeah, you just run and you throw a claw. It doesn't pull, but you just run and throw a claw and run and throw the claw. It's like Frozen Orb, but in a shadow version with claw.
That sounds kind of sweet. Okay, yeah, it looked beautiful, man. I'm watching the lock. I'm like, dude, I'm playing this. It just looks sick. It's totally down my avenue, and I love Paladin too. And do you think? I heard somebody else. I couldn't even recall who said it, but I heard that it's going to be Warlock, Paladin are like top 2 kids, like top 2 S tier. And then what do you think? Like, what do you think is after that? Do you agree with that? 1, 2, and then 3 being like
fun? Yeah, absolutely. Because many people haven't played season 11 and 12 coming back for the DLC, and there's probably going to be Paladin and number 2, like in terms of player. Warlock number 1. I think number 3 going to be Sorcerer, because it's just the most popular class.
Is it more popular than Necro? I don't know, but is that true? Maybe it is.
Yeah, I mean, I think so. I think Sorcerer is the most popular almost every season.
Okay. I think with the skill trees and all the uniques and stuff, Sorc is going to be great. I think it's still fun. It's one of the most fun classes I played. Like, I love Barbarian. I love Paladin now that I get to play it. But Sorc just felt like amazing. That the immunity shield, the teleport, the mobility, like big surprise.
It's because of teleports, yeah.
Yeah, teleport's just great. Yeah. I don't know. Have you ever like, I do this all the time where I kind of go down the rabbit hole of this creative, like I'd love to have a unique that did this. Did you ever have that for Sorc that you never got? I can give you examples. Yeah, like a unique, not Manald Heel Ring, but like a unique that exists that would be like awesome on the Sorc. You ever think about that? Here, I'll give you an example. What if I used like Pillar of the Serpent Lord, I'm making it up. And when I cast 2 Hydras on top of each other, it turns into like a fire-breathing dragon that walks around, like breathes fire, emits an AoE flame, stuff like that. On a single target, it would like envelop itself around this guy and just breathe fire on this guy. I want that shit. Transformative skills. Have you ever had that?
I got many ideas, but I don't think they're ever going to implement that stuff. I want to have more synergize between spell, but it seems like the direction of the game is just using one spell. But you could have, like, for example, Hydra spitting Chain Lightning. You could have Frozen Orb exploding into Blizzard.
Oh,
like many cool stuff you can do like this. But I think they want you to scale your damage on one single spell.
I think so too. I mean, we see that all the time. I see that in the Paladin lately, where they say like, if you're using, I think it's an Arbiter skill, all of my Arbiter stuff just gets ramped. Like I'm doing so much damage. It's like, that's crazy. So you're kind of right that it speaks to that. And just like as an aside between 2 guys talking, do you like that? Or would you rather prefer to have like spell synergy? Because I like spell synergy, I think.
Yeah, I like spell synergy, like, because we both play P2 and you have a lot of spell synergy between them, which is cool. I think I would prefer spell synergy probably than this. But it's a spell synergy, but you only cast one spell. So you're going to spam Hydra, and your Hydra going to spit like Frozen Orb, So that's still one spell, but in terms of animation and fantasy of the classes, it should I think it's gonna be better, you know. Like, it's speak for myself. I don't know how people see it, obviously, but I think it would be super cool. Like, what else? Like, it said like you throw a frozen orb and the explosion get a meteor falling down, like the fire frozen orb into meteor. Like, you can do like so many cool stuff like this.
Yeah, I totally agree. And I think it's awesome. We saw something on the Rogue class. I don't think you're big on Rogue, but it was these shadow archers kind of shooting when you shoot. I'm like, that's awesome. Like, that's what I'm talking about. Give me some more of that, please. Like, transformative skills. It just makes the game cool because combat changes. And like you were saying, you run pit or tower, 1 to 100 the exact same way. But what if there was a way to do that different? You know, what if that wasn't the case? I think you'd have more fun because it's a different challenge every time. Maybe not.
I don't think that's ever possible in any game. There's always like one thing stronger than the other that everyone's gonna play. But the transformative thing, because they are targeting casual audience, I think that would be a very great thing for them to do. Because for those people that don't try hard on Diablo 4 and just want to have fun, being able to have transformative skill and, you know, because the campaign is gonna be easy and T1, T2, they're just gonna enjoy the game and they're just gonna do like some very cool stuff. You know, they're just gonna get meteor falling down everywhere, even if it's not the strongest. You can get that satisfaction by doing your own build that looks super cool, even if it's not the strongest. And having transformative skill should help that a lot.
Yeah, it's about having fun in the class fantasy, right? That's what we're playing video games here. Like, we all relax. We're just playing a video game, and it's kind of cool to watch your character blow up the fucking screen. Like,
yeah, exactly,
cool.
exactly.
Like, I should. Oh, good.
The feedback that I gave to them was like, it's kind of cool that you get Hydra that can become cold, but why only cold? Why you don't have more option? What if I prefer to have a Hydra, a lightning Hydra? Why I can't choose what Hydra gonna spit? I feel like I told them for that DLC that it's missing some fantasy and some. We don't have enough choice. Like customization, I feel like it's just kind of tied. Like cold spell become fire, I think. Fire become lightning and lightning become cold. There is just it's just cycling like this, and I still feel like we are missing some customization. Like you are able to do some like more stuff now, but they can still take it to the next step probably.
I've always felt like Diablo 4 had great bones as a game. Like, I think we've even talked about this. Like, it's got what it needs. It's just like it just kind of misses sometimes, and maybe that charm set will do that. Like you say, it's missing customization. Well, if I could make it so that a set exists to take your ice hydra and make it shoot lightning, we just do that there. Like now we have a system that lets me attack that problem directly without impacting uniques and gear and like anything like that. No, so maybe that's what that's going to be in time. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe, but the thing is, if you use a set, then you would need to let people choose their favorite spell. The Hydra gonna shoot something, but shoot what? What is your favorite spell, for example? It's not the same for someone else. So let's say, for example, the talisman as the set's gonna make a Hydra shoot frozen orb. What if someone else doesn't like that and he would prefer Firewall, for example? They need to find a way to let people have more customization and control over all those things.
I couldn't agree more. Like, I don't understand why not. It's just cool. It's probably a time crunch thing, man. They probably have to hit like certain deadlines. They have things they want to do, aspirational ideas for their game, and what's actually doable. You know, that's it. And it's behind a time wall, and they go to work and they bust their butt. Should I make it happen? So maybe.
Yeah, definitely.
Maybe we get Diablo. Maybe that's what I want. I want him to spit Diablo. I want Hydra spitting Diablos out so I could kill him.
We're gonna get that in Diablo 5, maybe.
So I have one. So the set coming out here, this expansion, Lord of Hatred. If you looked at the website, it says Age of Hatred, right? Because it's all Mephisto stuff. Do you think we get Baal next, or you think you get a Diablo next, or what? Have you given that
I don't know
thought?
anything about the lore, so I can't tell.
I don't either, man. I don't know, but I'm looking forward to it.
I don't know anything about the lore. We're probably gonna get 2 more expansion, maybe. Like either I think in Diablo 2 you get Diablo before, then you get Baal. And then after that, maybe we get Diablo 5. That would be a great succession, like 2 more DLC and then Diablo 5, maybe.
Shit. I hope so, because I just want Diablo from day one, or else call it Lilith. I've always had that. Like it's always felt like I wasn't getting the arch nemesis that I thought. And so again, Rob and I kind of talked about that. I don't know are you big on lore? Are you big on that?
No, not at all.
So when you're running the game, I thought so. You're just skipping cutscene and let's go. Like, I'm going end game, please.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm telling you, you got to watch some CGs. They're very, very good. The cinematics are very nice. You know, if it's not your thing,
I never watched the fight between Inarius, I think, or against Lilith, I think, from the first Diablo. I never watched that.
Can you watch? If you don't like it, you don't like it. But you got to watch that shit. It's hot.
I mean, I can watch it. It's probably going to be fine. But when I play video game, like the lore doesn't matter too much to me. Like it's probably a cool thing to have, but like the lore of Diablo is just too complicated. I think there was just so many side stories and character. You easily get lost, I think.
Oh, okay, that's fine. Sure. Yeah, maybe. I like it kind of like I will stop what I'm doing and be like, okay, let's see what this is. That's how I approach it. So I kind of don't mind a little bit of a lore shot, but I'm like you. Like I want someone tasting that hammer or getting this claw thing from the warlock. Like I'm doing that. That's what's exciting, and I want to see that Mephisto face break to some big damage. So I guess what I'll do is I'll ask anybody in the chat if you guys have any questions. Feel free to start firing them at Mekuna because you're live yet, and then Barricade as well. So if you have questions, ask them, and maybe me and you can answer them.
The only lore that I ever watched, I think, was Expedition 33. That's it.
I didn't even play this game. Is this a good game? Like everybody tells me, good game.
Yeah. The story is very good, and the music are fantastic. The gameplay of turn by turn, it's not something that I usually play, but it's okay in this case. Like, I think you're gonna have fun probably.
So I played a ton of Final Fantasy 10, Jack Shot 7, Sephiroth, all that stuff, and I didn't get into Expedition 33. Maybe I throw
you're gonna love it. I think you're gonna love it because even I, like, I don't play a lot of solo games. I still enjoyed it a lot.
Sure. So the first question I got is from Vank PK here. He says, what build are you going to play? Mekuna and Barricade to start the class. So you kind of already spoke to it, but go ahead. Tell them exactly what you're going to play.
I'm going to play Dreadclaw into Rampage probably and Metamorphosis. Metamorphosis, I'm going to just use that to have more damage.
And what does Metamorphosis do? Because I'm green to it. I don't know.
I don't exactly, just give you more damage and more toughness from what I've seen. Like, it didn't look into it a lot, but it just gives you, like, a special form, like Shadow form. It also gives you damage. It's just like, let's say, it's like Unstable Current on Sorcerer. It just gives you more damage, basically.
Gotcha.
And a little bit of toughness, I would say.
Okay. I'm going Warlock. Again, I'm not really sure. I'm a feels guy. I got to feel it out, see if it feels good. And if we all kind of arrive at the same thing, that's consensus. That means that's good. So I don't know yet. And I'm going to roll the dice as I go and kind of learn as I play because I don't really know yet. I'm kind of waiting to see. Yeah. You got questions on your side or no?
If anyone has a question, feel free to ask to Barricade and I.
Do you have like, this is it, like inside baseball here. Every time I'm doing a new season or whatever, I'm blasting sushi. I got 2 energy drinks behind me. That's the setup. What do you do? What are you having when you go? How do we fuel
I
Mekuna?
order something to eat, but I usually take an hour to find out what I want to eat. It's very complicated.
Oh, why is it complicated? What the hell? What do you mean?
Because I don't know what to order. Like, I always ask my chat, what we're going to eat this time? But it's like, because I don't have something particular that I especially want. So it's hard to decide when you have so many choices in Paris. Like, you can order literally anything.
Yeah, so peanut butter and jelly sandwich and just go. Just go. Yeah, my Chinese food pretty good. No, I like something light, nutritious, and then, energy drink just to go. What's the question here, Commander Koa? Are you guys going to stick with the Warlock through the season or try the changes with other classes? So I'll go first and you go. I'm starting off with Warlock because I really want to try it. Looks exciting. And my second class will be Paladin again because I want to see what that real steel Paladin deal does inside of the Lord of Hatred. I want to see what that is. So Warlock, Paladin, and we go from there. How about you?
I'll play Warlock probably 1 or 2 days. If I beat the game quick enough and I found out the best build quick, I would just switch to Sorcerer quick. I really wanted to play Sorcerer, so maybe 2nd or 3rd day I would switch and I might just play both at the same time.
It blows my fucking mind that you're saying 2 days and I'm on to something else because you just know you're going to like rule this game. It blows my fucking mind. I'm like, I hope it's challenging for you.
Well,
so like,
well, the thing is, not gonna mean to undermine anyone, but if press can destroy T12, I don't think it's gonna be a problem for us.
No, okay, so the press. Okay, you're talking about the press kit that they played and they had crazy gear and they beat Torment 12. Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah.
What if they gave them nuts gear that we just don't get easy?
If I can't get the gear easily, or I can't, like, it's very hard for me to get the gear. I just can't imagine for the casual player base. So I doubt they can do something like this.
You're probably right. We'll just see what happens. If you ever need something, I'm live. Just send me a ping. Hey, you got this? Let me know. I'll check my inventory, kick it over your way so you can enjoy. Love helping you get strong things going.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. And of course, you'll do that back for me, right? So, and I get all that stuff that I need.
I plan to do a lot of giveaway anyway. Like before I go to sleep, I'll probably have a lot of unique to give away.
Cool. Yeah. That's you gotta help. You gotta pay it forward. It helps a lot. What's that?
Yeah, I try to help as much as I can. Yeah, like sometimes like I can't obviously do gear check for everyone. Like scanning a bill, like that's just take too much time on stream, and there was just too many people that asking for. Like I do when I can, but we are kind of short on time for that.
I hear what you're saying. I always think, and I'm not saying you're not saying this. I'm saying it's nice to invest in people because like when you spend that time and you empower somebody, I oftentimes see like they empower somebody else. So you really are helping more people by just helping one. Then one helps two, and like it's a virus. It spreads, you know. So you say it takes a lot of stream time. Yeah, it's like it takes a lot of time to do it, but it's worth investing in people because they help. When given the opportunity, people help. I think so.
I usually do that on video, which kind of get a more rich when I do a long video of like 30 minutes, which takes me a lot of time because I need to explain every interaction, everything. And you know the hardest thing when you do content and you like play at the highest level is explaining in an easy way that everyone can understand. And when I'm breaking down the build, I don't put exactly the build that I play because I need to make it easier, you know. I need to change some stuff, and that's kind of the hard parts that I need to do, make the build like more accessible and easier to play for everyone.
Translating the minutia is a skill for sure, and I'm guilty of this.
This is really hard.
Yeah, I'm guilty of this, man. I'll like I put a build guide out, and then the next stream I'm already moving the items around. It's like, is that the build? You're like, kinda, because I'm always in the laboratory fixing something, changing.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? You're a victim to this all the time. I know I pop in your stream sometimes, and you're like, you got the build guide up, and you're just doing your thing, right? Like you're having a good time. And
but people get mad at you.
Hold on.
So like, I get so many people, they get mad at me because on my guide, it's not exactly the same as I'm playing. And they're like, oh, you're lying to us. You're not playing exactly the same thing. And I'm like, yeah, I'm testing some other stuff.
Yeah, like it's kind of like you're future-proofing it, right? You're trying to make sure that the next thing's legit. But like I was going to say, on your stream, you always have like looking for item 3GA like this. Like you're always trying to find like, and that's so cool. Like it's nice that you're pushing the limit, because not everybody will even get that chance. So like we don't know what the ceiling is until we know what the ceiling is. Like how can you know? There's only one way to find out. You got to get in there, right? You got to get in there and play.
Well, that's the only thing that I have to do. Like not gonna lie. Like what else do you want me to do?
Oh, there's all eat on stream, fish with other people, catch the largest fish now. Who knows what you're gonna do now? You're gonna be a busy boy. Who knows? I have no idea. There's tons of stuff I guess we could do. One fun thing, if you want to get into giveaways and gambling and stuff, just a quick idea. You get people to give you a piece of gear. I hope you can trade it after. And then you put it in your Roderick Cube and you transmutate it. And you see what it becomes. Like make that moment with people, you know? Like Mekuna made my weapon. That's so cool. And that's like, you know, you get to be a part of that character's history. Stuff like that's always fun. It'd be sweet.
Yeah, you are more like very, very positive energy and like very funny guy. And you know, I think we are like largely like different type of streamer. Like I'm not very good at like playing YouTube. I'm not very good at like entertaining like you, I would say. Like it's totally different style, I would say. That's
because you're actually good at the game. That's because you focus on being good at the game. Yeah, that's all. It's okay. We're diverse in this way, but just stuff. There's always something to do. There's always somebody to help. So
yeah, I'm always open. Like if there's any idea anyway, like just reach out to me. We can do like many stuff.
Yeah, I will. I'd love to. I'd love to have people play with you alongside and watch how fast you go and maybe give tips as we go and stuff like that. It's a brand new expansion.
Yeah, exactly. So that would be fun. Yeah.
Okay, there you go. Open invitation for one of the best in the world to ever do it and taking some time. So do you have any questions for me?
Okay, like caught me off guard. Like not really right now, but
okay, give it some thought. It's totally fine. What's that you say? You'll be shocked at the core if you can trade anything after you modified it in any way, shape, or form. So question for you, Mekuna, because I don't know. This is a modern thing. I believe the current state of the game is I can't, this is from Spooker HD, by the way. I don't think I can trade you a piece of gear after I've masterworked it, right? Masterworking it makes it personal to me.
Account bound, yeah.
So here's an interesting one. Let's say you find a really awesome triple GA piece of gear, right? You masterwork it. I take that in the Herodic Cube and I chaos roll it so that I remove that masterworking, if that's even a thing. This may not even be real, but if that's possible, then maybe you and I can trade perfect gear now. Like after I tried to roll it up, just take it because I don't need it. I have a second one now, you know?
Yeah.
That's interesting.
That would be like PoE2. You can literally trade anything. I don't know if it's a good thing or not, but I don't have big idea on that. Like, I don't know. Like being able to trade anything, it's good and bad at the same time, I would say.
It sounds like you're swirling around the RMT duping kind of conversation. Is that why you don't like it?
I don't really care about those kind of topics.
Oh, okay.
I just do my thing, and if there is dupe, there is RMT. It's not much of my problems anyway.
Okay, so why don't you like it?
Well, I think if you're able to trade anything in the game, I'm just scared that you spend all your time trading and you don't play the game anymore. You know, you can literally just spend a day trading, getting everything, and you don't get to play the game. You don't get to chase. You don't get like dopamine or getting some loot. You know, you never loot anything. You just go to trade and you trade on the thing and you get your stuff. You know,
that totally happens. That, by the way, that's Path of Exile. They call it Hideout Warriors. So you sit there and you play the market. You're like, dude, I'm going to get this triple GA thing for like absolutely jokes, like 1 gold. And like, that's your day. That was your dopamine. You're like, oh, got him. And people live
you're
that way.
You're sniping item on like literally looking, watching like for that notification sound, and you're jumping on the trade.
Yeah, that's exactly right. Now that's interesting. So one other thing we didn't even talk about. I'm so sad with it. There's just like plenty I want to talk about with you, but in-game trading, right? We're always using a third-party website. Are you an advocate for like in-game trade? Just like Path of Exile 2 does a great job. Do you know what they do in PoE 2?
I know. Yeah, I played PoE 2 like recently.
So the asynchronous trade. Can you imagine how much better Diablo 4 is with that? And would you support that?
I told them many times. I give them example, and I think they are not really great right now at prioritizing stuff. Like, for example, they are implementing SSF. I'm not going to say like it's a bad thing. Like, SSF is probably great for like some people. It can exist in the game, but if I was them, I would prioritize trading. I understand that they don't want maybe auction hours because of Diablo 3. I don't know what happened in Diablo 3, but I think we can have an auction hour in Diablo 4. But at minimum, what I would like for the casual player base is something where you can exchange the runes like in PoE 2, because they can't really enjoy the game, and it's unrealistic to ask for the casual player base that just want to enjoy the game to craft the first mythic. You need 6 legendary rune, and often you probably get like 10, but not the 6 that you need, and you're asking those players to use the trade chat and trade like, can you exchange this, can you exchange that, and they don't play the game anymore. You saw that you just put an NPC and they can just exchange it. They get the first mythic, they are happy, they can play the next level of the build, and they're just going to play longer, and everyone is just happy. And instead of that, they are just implementing some other stuff that almost no one's care about.
Well, I would say one of the new craft recipes is that you can combine runes now, right? So you can do that. More casual players are going to get more high-end runes, and there's less runes in the game now. So rune words.
It's too complicated, I think. The recipes that I saw for getting 1 legendary rune, I think that's like too hard. I think.
What is it? I don't know. What was it? Like, I thought it was pretty easy. I thought it was like 3 items and a thing. Isn't that what it is?
I think you need items, you need runes, you need 1 another legendary runes. Like maybe I'm wrong, but from what I've seen, it was still too hard. Maybe not for us, but when I give feedback to them, I just think like 80% of the player, what they think, what they need is that too much, not enough. Because for us, it doesn't matter for us anyway.
Okay, so I play the game too. I'm part of the community, right? But I have not played D4 the last few seasons. What's been the most like community outcrying thing that maybe your community watching you play live is asking for? Is there something that they're still asking for that you haven't seen in Diablo 4?
Yeah, of course. Well, guess what? We have been asking the same thing for the since Diablo 4 launch. I think the first topic that came out on season 0 was the endgame, and yet today we are still waiting for challenging endgame fun content. That's the main topic on ARPG right now. How do you make a great endgame content that people enjoy, and it's challenging and it's fun to play? That's the main thing that we are all waiting for, and every time they say we are aware of it, we are working on it, and it has been 3 years already. I mean, it has been 86 years.
I asked this question in my stream before the campfire chat went out, and I'll ask you. It's kind of an on the spot thing, so you could just say I don't know. It's totally fair, and I don't even know if I could answer it. But When you say you want more end game outside of what we have, what do you want? What do you like? What is that thing? Do you know what that is?
Not exactly. I have a rough idea, but I would want something where you can grind. By grinding that thing, you could still have a chance to loot something unexpected that give you some dopamine, make you happy. And by grinding more and more, you could maybe access a mod like outside of T12, maybe like S Tormentia, maybe something crazy where you get like some crazy loot where it's very hard and you just access something very hard, and the casual player, they don't need to access that to enjoy the game. But if you want to get challenged, you can just have like a mod even above that. Okay. Maybe they can reward you with like some cosmetics, some title or whatever, but just something that keeps you playing.
I know it, and I've kind of alluded to it a few times in our conversation here. Is that if you want, I'll go in the ring too. I want that chase pinnacle boss drop that doesn't always drop, but it could. And to even encounter that fight, I have to be a very formidable character. I have to know how to play. I have to have great gear that I worked on. And now we have a challenge. Once I've got that, I kill the boss 10 times. Maybe then I get a piece of something. Then I go fight Lilith and I get another piece. And then when I put them together, I get So component 1, component 2, bam, here comes something else, right? That guy drops something cosmetic or whatever, like a Spartan helmet or a fucking cape that rolls across my horse's ass. I don't know, something cool. It's like I would do that because I've already pushed Paragon 300 for a blue crystal on my horse's ass. So I would totally go for a cape on my horse. Like everybody's different, but that's what I also want in the end game, and maybe that's what you and I feel like is missing, sort of. And I don't know that we're going to solve it. I don't know that war plans are going to give me that item. I actually feel like war plans are just going to give me more items. And that's kind of that's like an instant concern, but I'm going to play anyway to see how it feels. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, exactly. I feel like the crafting system might need to be taken to like the next level. Like maybe a special mod that only give you the mats to do something crazy to your weapon,
Yeah. It'd be cool. I think there's like a lot of value in just you and I talking about this stuff now. Imagine what that team is doing. Like they must have these ideas, right? Like they must. And so how they get to like implementing it, that's interesting.
Yeah, I mean, there is a lot of question about how they do things. Like I don't think we'll ever get to know.
Yeah, I've like, again, this came up with Rob yesterday, but I've had this idea the whole time. Like we're always deleting characters at the end of a season just to make more room for like the next season character, unless you play standard, which is fine for the casual person that doesn't get a lot of time to play. So instead of just deleting the character, what if you cut the head off and toss it on the Tree of Whispers? It's like, that's your trophy case. That's all the dead characters' heads talking to you. And like that's your character, that's you. And maybe you get like some kind of cosmetic for it or something like fuck, even Boba Fett in Star Wars had Wookiee hair kind of going down. Like maybe that's something. I don't know. But like legacy.
Yeah, that would be fun, definitely. Like it's not like something crazy, but that's definitely fun, I guess.
Do something, right?
Yeah, it's always something.
Okay, I see comments about our conversation, which is great, but I don't see any questions at us. Any on your side?
Nah, my chat is very quiet.
Okay, well, we're having a good time over here. So I guess with that, I'll wrap it up, man. You've been great. You went over an hour, so thank you for sharing your time with me, man.
Yeah, well, thank you very much for having me. Like I don't do those things a lot.
Yeah, neither do I, but I wanted to reach out to people that know their shit like you and say, hey, what do you think going in? Like as a Sork, what do you think? So I definitely got some good feedback from you. I appreciate it. And the fact that we're probably going to blast in the future. Yeah, man, it's great, dude. So rest up, be healthy, don't blast too long, be safe, and share with me what you eat. Yeah, I'll be fine.
We're going to have like a lot of fun, like during Lord of Hatred, no matter what. Like even if we don't have endgame, we're still going to have some fun for like a while.
What I want to do with you is I would like to fish with you. You want to fish with me?
Yeah, sure. We can do that. Yeah.
Okay, so we'll do a fishing competition. We'll figure out what the prize is, and biggest fish gets the reward. Okay, we'll figure out what that is.
Yeah, sure. We can do something fun like this.
Okay, I love it, man. Well, then I'll chat with you again later. And again, thanks for doing this.
Yeah, I'll catch you later. Thank you so much.
All right, man. GG's.
GG.
Okay, so that's the video, man. Thanks for doing it. I will see you. I will see you on the other side. Hit me up with some DMs.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I would send you the picture. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
I need to find one. Yeah.
Okay, so question for you. I want to make sure that you get everything you want and more. So what would you like for like social stuff? Do you want to go to your Mobilytics, YouTube, Twitch, anything else you want? Just let me know.
Twitch and YouTube is fine.
Okay. I'm going to push the Mobalytics thing for you too, because you work your ass off on those guides, and they're good guides. So thank you.
Well, thanks to you, man.
Anytime. Happy to do it, man. Okay, GG's. I'll catch you around.
GG.
See you.
Yeah, catch you later.
I'm in. All right, sweet deal. Good dude. Good dude right there. Mekuna. Big fan. That guy's been, I'm here by myself now. This is lonely, but that guy that was in this box, he's always been there, always with Sork, talking like, hey, man, do this, try this, XYZ. Here's why we do this. Here's the rotation. You're doing it wrong. This is the way to go. And he's always helped me become a better Diablo 4 player. So I thought he'd be a good guest, yeah? Hey there. Hi, yes. MD8281. What's up, man? If you guys could add, oh, shit, Spooker, I missed your question. What was it? If I could add one thing and remove one thing from Diablo, what would it be? I would remove Lilith and I'd put Diablo in. What would you do? Instant. You love something like that? You got 2 mythics once in my life. Even went and told my wife about it. Yeah, here we go, yeah? And the season ended and it's worthless now, right? Right, Flock? Like, that'd be kind of cool. No shit, right? Are we excited for D4? There's a lot. Yeah, Cohen Doggy Dog, there's a lot. You tuned in at the end. Mekuna always provides good info for Sorks. Yeah, so Frozen Gaming. Even if you, I'm going to get out of the scene for a second, but even if you missed it, man, nice to meet you. This all goes on YouTube. So every guest has gone over an hour so far. So I think we're talking. You know, I think it's a good time. And he promised to fish with us. So we got to find out something to do with this fishing competition. I didn't get a chance to ask Rob because we were kind of joking about that, but I'm going to see if every person we interview all week long wants to do a fishing competition. Guys, we have to show up. We have to find the biggest trout in Sanctuary for sure. We got to show up for the trouts. Let me see what's going on here. Totally fucking ridiculous. Get this out of here. What do we got? Black screen? Perfect. Here we go. So Diablo fucking 4. Let's get back in there. Oh, it's good. Yeah, Diablo 4 feels good. Yeah, not played for a while now. You're on PS5. Excited to go to redo the whole thing on PC. Did you hear what he said? So this goes to Yes Mallard. That's why I asked the question. I guess you're skipping the campaign, but you have to do LOH campaign. That makes sense. Yep. Show up for the trouts. I guess so, right? Yeah. New Blitz item, the biggest fish. That'd be fucking cool, you know? PBQ, hello. Thanks for streaming the campfire. Were you watching the whole time? Get out of town. Get out of town. Were you here? Let's see. Cade's carp competition? Yeah, sure. Big mouth bass? Go for it. You're personally extremely excited. Here we go. Okay, Pro Lurker. Okay. Guys, she's not here. It's all imagination. So MD8281, you think it's an optimal kind of game? There's a lot to optimize for you, but since you don't have full time to play, I can also get to every point, I think, in theory. I don't know, like, I think it comes across. I'm not stupid. I hear the positive reception from you guys. I receive that a lot. I'm always optimistic, and then when I'm not getting what I want from my optimism, the cool thing is that I get to talk to the devs because you guys make that possible. So I try to make this game great. I try to give good insight. Like I talked about that Hydra skill, shit like that. Sometimes I'm off in like left field because it's like not even gonna happen. It's so much work, but I don't mind going off on the deep end if it makes the game better and like seeing like where that hero kind of lands. I don't mind doing that. And I'm never gonna stop. I just hope it gets better. Will fish now be added to your Grail? Yeah, yeah, it will. Yeah. Kicking ass for sea bass. That sounds all right. I'm in for it. Yeah. The one thing I was gonna say though, MD8281, I get this conversation a lot about the casual player doesn't have enough time in a season. I understand. But that's why there's that seasonal, that eternal format. So like all this stuff here, all these eternal guys, you can build a character up and just keep pushing it over time, regardless of the season, and really fulfill a character fantasy. And that's something that I should probably push a little bit more. Like the question comes up, right, guys? Mods, we see it all the time. Is now a good time to get in the season? Like, just make a character, man. Just make a character and enjoy the game. Or try to. And then see if there's an end game loop there that you like. Mince Media, talk to me, Mince. He says, the only thing I truly hope that comes from this expansion is that it creates an environment where you can play for more than a week before it feels like there's nothing to do. I believe it will from what I've seen. What is that thing for you? What's that thing that's going to keep you playing more than a week? Go ahead. Show up for the trouts. You like that? I'm really good at interviewing people. The thing is, I'm paying these guys $150 an hour to sit here and talk to me. So they wouldn't do it any other way. I literally have to like go bankrupt just to get these guys to show up and just talk to them because I have no friends. And so this is how that happens. It's all behind the scenes baseball, and they wouldn't be here otherwise. I also offer them those lollies, those Diablo Lord of Hatred lollies, guaranteed. And some of that new soda pop that you saw in the store, I offer a case of that, complimentary, because tearing up, because I'm nice like that. And so I thought Bale Sweet Chocolatey Lips were actually fantastic. But guys, there's actually fucking lollies. Oh man, I make these for the memes and they make it real. It's so fucking killer, dude. Yeah. Insane. So anyway, buddy, if anyone wants to get an interview for 150 an hour, let me know. Running out of guests. We're running out of guests. Yeah, dude, that's fucking killer. I saw the lollies thing. Like, okay, all right, this kills me, dude. I know. Do it for the lips. I know, and the throats and lips. Holy shit, that's funny stuff. Thank you, Flash. I appreciate it. I don't know. I've talked to a lot of clients all my life with graphic design, so I just know how to like talk to people, and I like doing that, so it works. Missed an opportunity. Barricade. Hey, maybe I should have. Yep. So, Flockfather, he says, just woke up and got here. That's crazy, man. Put some pants on. The question was, did they say the launch time on the 28th? And the answer is yeah. It's exactly what we thought. So on the 27th at 7 p.m. Eastern time for me, if it's live for me at 7 p.m. Eastern time, check your date range where you live. It's 27th, 7 p.m. Eastern time. This expansion goes. You can pre-download now. And I think that there, guys, tell me if I'm right or wrong here. I think there's a document. I think the blog post is out, data. Maybe go through that. It's kind of dry, but it might be worth looking into. You could spend a week just doing Nightmare Dungeons and still have fun. Okay, got you. They change core systems so much, Eternal is more like bi-seasonal. They bifurcated the Frost? Who's Seer Rampage? I guess my point was like you could play a character for a long duration and still have fun. There we go. Sure. Echo of Mephisto on Torment 10 and up. I hoped it would be Torment 12. Echo of Mephisto. I want to see what that's all about. I died 600 times on his daughter. I can't wait to die 600 times on him. The different crafting gear variations and hopefully with endless warpath. I don't think it's endless, but yeah, mints. The warpath that we saw looked pretty robust. Do you guys agree? 1,000 pounder. You don't like my talks? Goofball Squad says, say a prayer for me, please. Going to get an MRI to see if I have pancreatic cancer. All right, man. Hey, thoughts with you. Okay. One day at a time, even if the scenario comes in, pancreatic cancer, right? That's not great news. Sure. One day at a time, positive mental attitude. You're in the hands of the best people able to help you. You're doing everything right. So just have faith in that and see where we go. One day at a time, dude. One day at a time. You got this. I'm not a religious guy, but I'm here for you. You know, I got you. I should rename my Pally to Barricade. Yeah, it was not a thing I did. I should have fixed that. You'll do it 75 an hour? 76. Yep. Made a Rolex. What's up, dude? We just got done interviewing Mr. Mekuna, talking about some good shit coming up for the expansion. So it's a lot of fun. Oh shit, I'm still virtual cam. There we go. Done. Oh, thanks. I appreciate the discount. You also only care so far about casual players' experience. I want their experience to be great, but not necessarily that they can experience everything. Guys, just be honest with me. Just tell me no if you think I'm wrong. And it's okay. I'm not, it's all good. Am I off in the fucking left field here? I want a game that makes me fight a boss I can't beat very easily. It takes skill. I want that in my ARPGs. I want that to be the prime evil that I struggle against. And that was Lilith for a long time. And that was some of the most fun I had, was learning that encounter with good gear. I don't think that's a problem. Everybody I'm talking to is telling me that people don't feel that way. Well, you're people. Am I lost in the sauce here? I don't understand, because if that doesn't exist, then what is the hero's journey for? You think the D4 crowd's different? But I'm asking about like okay, maybe, but you, like Ding, Commander, right? All you guys, how do you feel about it? Okay. You have access to everything, then the game ends too early? Yeah. That's why you don't play Souls-likes? So boss, you're one of those guys that you don't like it, right? Bring back rewards for challenging content, says Spooker. Not everybody can do everything in real life. Yeah, true. Okay, yeah. Should be the same in video games. Well, yeah, okay, I get you. You absolutely want content that's hard, even with the best stuff? Okay. Yep. You're not religious as he sits as the leader. This is not a cult. It's not a cult, Frank. Thank you. You do not. So, interesting, boss. I'm glad you're being honest. When it comes to, let me ask you this then. When it comes to end game grinding, in particular in a game like Diablo 4, are you happy with the end game loops that you have? Is it sufficient for you? Be honest. Try to do Diablo 4 without a community. Bet it's a bit difficult. Well, I'm level 49 now, and I can walk through the game pretty easily. It's been pretty simple. Nobody's given me gear over here. If that's what you mean? I hear your point though. Playing solo, definitely difficult. Yep. You don't mind there being bosses that you can't beat, but I don't like that they make it auto kill, like one shots. Okay, got it. Doing Duriel? No, I've only been playing for like a couple hours. Like I'm not having any problem playing the game, and I could conquer the content. Like it's just fine. But again, I play a lot of ARPGs primarily as a job, so I'm not necessarily your target audience. But I hear what you're saying. Doesn't fall on deaf ears. Here we go. Yep. Cool. Chalupa Q, you agree with me, yeah? Being able to wipe a boss in 3 hits on the hardest difficulty gets boring? Well, you use that power to help other people that can't. And then they get to do it in 5 hits, 2 hits. And then they go on, they help somebody else, right? Too much brain rot. People want everything instantly. But what about you, Have Nots? Do you like it? Do you enjoy it? Let me know. Sure. You're super casual. I want to be able to finish the pass or journey without no life in the game. And you should be able to. Yep. Yo, Mitch, what's up, man? How's PoE 2? You ride my coattails on this all the time. Hopefully you're enjoying that still, man. You made your peace not beating everything. Navron says, yeah, I'm too impatient and time is a factor. I get it. Sure. Yep. Sure. I'm reading Curry Trilogy's message now. Here we go. Yeah. Got you. Yeah. Yep. Cool. Interesting. Yep. You think power leveling makes D4 boring as well? Well, you are shortcutting the leveling adventure. You are doing that, right? Yep. You're fine with fights being hard to get rid of the stupid one-shot abilities that are blended in the ground. Yeah, red on red's tough to see. I get that. You want it so hard. Oh, shit. Watch out. I want it so hard, he says. This is I Have Nots, yeah? No one can even complete it without multi-nerfs. What you're talking about, just really quick, I played a game called Crimson Desert recently, and pre-nerfed Gorilla was a problem. Like, I fought that guy and beat that guy, but you know what I had to do? I had to use cheaty shits. I had to, there's a little subsection of a corridor, and when the guy would bust out his big damage, I would rapidly run behind this corridor and let him hit the wall. And the wall he couldn't break. And then I'd get out and do damage, and then I'd run to the other side, do the same thing. I had to cheese it because he was just substantially strong. So that wasn't even player skill. That wasn't even exploitable mechanics in the game. That was just using the tools available and a shitload of food to get through a very tumultuous fight, right? That was crazy. It was just tough. Yeah. I had to because I didn't have, there's no way around it. Yeah. We need footage of you fighting all the bosses on hard difficulty. Yeah, because that's out now, right? I got to check that out. But again, like this game, I'm living in this game right now. Sure. To be honest, you like the current D4? You haven't played the same since release and they grind the last 3 days, got to 220? Yeah. Like it feels better than it's ever been before. I'll give you that, Alonix. It's great. The Paladin's nice. Like, look at this guy. Fucking look at this guy. Look at the glutes. Look at the look. Like, they killed it with this. It's so good. It's kind of shiny and stuff. It's nice, right? The character looks cool. Like, I love it. And I get to keep that all the time. That's cool. So this is my other guy, right? He looks badass. Yep. Sure. Yes. Well, you see it through the steel? Like, when his glutes show up through the steel, you got something there. Ask the grass for fun. Yeah? Yes. Sinister, yeah. More of that. Yeah, you like the transmog too? I agree. $25 for a set's crazy. I mean, I hear that. Yeah, that's a conversation we'll have till the end of time. Yep. Sure. Got it. Sure. Well, sure, Flockfather, right? Yes. Unfortunately, a lot of people, including you, have a bugged transmog menu. Oh, that sucks. Okay, Zarek, well, I'm not trying to throw it in your face, you know? Yep. Judd says, some people don't like to hear this, but nobody is owed anything with any of these games, he says. They don't need to cater to the blasters, and they don't need to cater to weekend warriors. And my take is not too different. I say make the best game the way you want it to be, and see how it goes. And guess who did that? No Rest for the Wicked. And their game is fun. A lot of people enjoy it, and it's in a state now that they like. It's really sweet. It's good stuff. Yeah. So Mekuna giving us some Sork insights, eh? Oh shit, isn't there a blog post before I start playing? Is there not like cutting edge data that we need to look into? Let me see. So Diablo 4, let me see. Lord of Hatred. Is it blog? Let's see. What comes up? Does anybody have access to that? Did they update something just now, just today? I thought there was something. Seasons, news. I'm always so shit at finding the blog post. I'm terrible with it. I'm not good. I'm like, I suck. Okay. Yeah, I was born in 1911. Here we go. What is this? Build 0.31 April 27th? What? That in it. You guys have a link? Did you guys, maybe somebody sent one of some shit. Oh, very good. Very good. Today. Later this afternoon. Later this evening, we'll say, right? I will post it and ping you here. There you go. Okay. Is this it? Thank you, Sakiri. Thank you. Drifter, thanks for trying. Okay, here, guys, check this out. I mean, hey, I could completely turn the world upside down with this awesome character that I've been enjoying. It's cool. But let's talk about this for a second, yeah? D4 gearing is way faster. Way faster. You get it's quite fast. I'm looking for particular things. So as a person who is lucky to play with you guys, hey G, going good. And by the way, where's Scott? Did Scott speak up? I think I missed it, man. I think I'm a dickhead for this one. I thought I saw you talk. Scott 2K, there you are. Balls, that I missed the whole stream coverage. Does it look like worth coming back for? Yes. Everything's different. You're going to learn some stuff right now, Scott. So you didn't miss a whole bunch. G, good. How about you, man? Going to get a head start on items? No. Really quick. I was going to say, as someone who recently completed the Set Chronicle in Diablo 2, which is not an easy task, that takes work. And you know, same thing's going to be true for the uniques. That grind is way worse. Fucking way worse than anything in Diablo 4, in my opinion. Like, it's not even close. I don't know how you feel about that, but that is an item grinding game, and this is not that, and it's very different. No, new season starts on 27th of April at 7 p.m. Eastern time. That's when the new season drops. Okay, got it. Oh, is that what it was? You reposted what Drifter put out? Thank you, man. Yeah, no problem. No problem. Okay, so what are we going to talk about here? I don't know that I'm going to go through everything in this. What I will do is, hey, do you guys want to pin this? We should pin this. I'll link this to you guys right now. You say, ma'am? Thanks, bro. Thanks, brother. Watch the opening Lord of Hatred cinematic global launch pre... Okay, this is it. Check this out. Hot. Yo, Huston. I'm happy with this, man. You guys are... I'm going to turn this up a little bit, but you guys are in a good... We're in a good place. So April 27th, then April 28th globally. So it hits all areas because of that time distribution. So I'm in the New York area. Bet. I'm in the New York area. So I'm here at 7 p.m. Eastern. Hey, I'll turn that back on. Thanks a bunch, man. Alonix, I really appreciate that. Thank you for the tier 1, man. Thank you. I shut that off for that. Podcast felt right to do. I got to say thank you for letting me do this job. So check out where you guys live. This will be an example of where you guys are going to be playing the game, okay? 5 p.m. for you? Okay, great. So what I'm going to do... Damn it! Dude, great fucking guy. Great family. Beautiful kid, dude. Great stream. Loved rating you. Awesome, dude. Nothing but like positive vibes in your future, okay? I'm going to go live an hour before the season goes. We're going to eat dinner. We're going to get a whole bunch of Folgers in our system, and then we're going to haul ass and get right through there together. Now, remember, someone, if you want to, I'll play with you guys live. Don't make it weird. We're going to start fresh new characters, and we're just going to go. Me, Orby, one of you, and somebody from Orby's stream get together, okay? Now, tomorrow, I'm going to give away a copy of the game to someone in the community. Whether you have it, I hope you have it. Excuse me. If you don't have it, sign up. I'll buy it for you. If Blizzard doesn't come through, I'm going to pay out of pocket to help you guys come enjoy this adventure too. Because it's a damn good game, and I think it could be fun. If you've never played it, give it a shot. It's definitely okay to try, at a minimum. So again, I'm New York. I'm going 7 p.m. Eastern, so live on the 27th at 6 p.m., okay? Cool shit. Now, it'll be available on Battle.net, Xbox, PlayStation. Pre-download starts today at 7 o'clock Eastern, so that's going to go in about 2.5 hours, okay? Sure. What time, middle US looking like? You're going to be going at 7. You're going 7 o'clock. So 6, 7.
New donation.
Holy shito!
Use this to give some people in the community that may not be able to get it for themselves.
This fucking man, he's always doing this. You know what? I swear to God, I just shaved today, right? I cleaned everything up. I'm in the shower, and I'm like, man, hope you guys don't overdo it again. Every time, you guys always go there, you look out for each other. And Death Star does it again immediately. There's a $200 donation for you guys to get some more copies in the game for you guys. Like, fucking sick, man. Thank you so much. You never change. You've never ever changed, ever. It's always been the same way. So looks like a couple more people are going to get that game, okay? A couple more people, courtesy of Death Star, and that's No Moon. So make sure you say thank you for that drive-by. Thank you, sir. Let me check this out. That's insanely kind, man. Shit. Sheesh. Thank you. So tomorrow, probably 3 copies going out, right? Because I'm still giving mine. Can't stop me. I'd like it to be like, Don't worry about it. We're fine. We're good. Yep. In CAD, we own the Bahamas. We just bought all of England. London, England. But 200, yeah, 200 US, that's got to be like 47 trillion Canadian. Insane. Thank you, man. Fucking crazy, dude. Lurking pros out there. You guys are pro lurkers. Okay. So patch notes. I'm in the wrong tab. Let's go back over here. Okay. What is this? They usually sell some shit, so I don't really want to like sell it too much, but pre-purchase now to get the Paladin. That's what you guys have been watching me enjoy. New campaign to face Mephisto. Obviously, you guys know you're getting the Paladin and Warlock class. Skovos is the new area. It looks like Titan Quest to me, which is kind of a beautiful landscape, but we'll see how it feels in Diablo. The Herodric Cube, which is our crafting system. I'm going to learn more about that. I need to learn about talismans for you guys because I suck. Bonus skill variants. That's interesting. War plans. I really need to know about war plans. Echoing Hatred. I also need to know about that. And the one thing that you just, listen, the one thing you can't stop me from becoming a master at is fishing. I think this is where I set myself up for success in my content career. I think it's going to be fishing, yeah. I'm going to be like a pro in the water. Like, amazing. I'm going to catch, like Pokemon, all the fish. I don't fucking care. I don't care all about this. Okay, cool. But we'll do some fishing competitions. That's kind of nuts. Here we go. Time to figure out what you want to play, though, since it's been a while. Just play a Paladin right now. Get used to the world. You already forgot about the expansion when they released the Paladin? Yeah, it's coming. What's going on, Zegrith? Yo, dude. What if I fish up a Wirt's leg? Then guess where we're going to go? Down on the farm. Down on the farm. I can't really get out of the way unless I do like crazy shit. So here we go. Whoosh. Okay. Skill tree updates for all 8 classes. New level cap is level 70. There's a map overlay, which we've been asking for since day 1, and now we have it. Then there's pathfinding, which I don't think is automatic. I think that just tells you where to go. I'm very aerodynamic, yeah? To be successful fishing, you must be a master. Oh, is that right? May the fishing trips provide you with many embraces. How dare you, sir? Thank you. Boola-la-la! What up, dude? Yo. Boola de toi. Hello, hello. By the way, that artwork is sexy. You get some pre-release stuff. I have a Basilisk mount, but I use Slappy Ted because he's the fastest horse in all the land. And you got a bunch of platinum for it too, which is kind of to be expected. So that's kind of cool. Now let's get back into the meat and potatoes here. So obviously we're going to do the next campaign. This is the thing. We're moving through that. New classes, we already talked about that. The new region. So we know that. Now war plans. I need to stare at this. And I might even go through, how dare you, sir? I might even go through, I would like to listen to music at the same time. But that's just not how my brain works. I've come to realize. The video footage that they shared, I wanted to see what they're talking about with war plans. This is it for me. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm not going to I have no need to be fake here. If this doesn't hit, this will not be more than a weak game for me. And I hate saying that, but I'm going to be straight with you. If this doesn't make the end game loop new or like enjoyable, I don't know what it would be. And I think it will. I really do. So I don't know what this decision is. So it looks like I don't know. I don't understand the different icon yet. I'm playing the game now. I have to uncover that. But looks like Nightmare Dungeons. I don't understand that icon. I don't get this either. So I'm not even sure what this war plan speaks to. And then it looks like you're getting currency into experience points, into jewelry or experience. This is crafting materials. So crafting materials or XP, into XP crafting materials or something else. Infernal Hordes is first. Okay, it's on the pit icon. So that's the pit. Okay, looks like pit XP. Okay. And then you go down into Herodric Cube stuff or jewelry. And then you get, I don't think that's platinum, but maybe it is. And then you get to choose jewelry or something or gems, probably gemstones, like diamonds, skulls, things like that. Okay. So I'm still this is like, I'm not sure if Ding's still in the chat or not, but Loha was talking about this. It's still the same end game with just more. So it should shorten up the requirement to farm it as much, right? Okay, let's come over here for a second because this is where it actually becomes significant. So this is the cool shit. So I guess the war plans get skill trees, XP, and there's 7 levels of it. And whatever you get from it is interesting. I guess, that's what I don't know. And there's no, I haven't seen a website yet that is a simulator or an emulator that shows me. But one thing that I just noticed is it looks like, yeah, that's the icon. So this icon is just the obviously base thing that you're taking. I wish I knew it. Nightmare Dungeons looks like Hell Tides. I don't know what that is. bosses, and you said the pit. Okay. I hope that we're wrong though, because like what they're selling us on, and we're going to read through this blog maybe, is that war plans are supposed to change it. They keep saying it's going to change it, make it more difficult, make it interesting. Okay, so let's see what this says. Okay.
War Plans is a complete overhaul to the endgame experience, giving your structure, depth, challenge, and greater rewards. Delve into the endgame with War Plans, a new way to play, which lets you chain activities together, customizing them.
I'm done with all that. Customizing them as your fight takes you further into the fray. Okay. After completing the Lord of Hatred campaign, got it, travel to Temis, which is the new Skovos place, to find the command table, which is what we saw. That's the command table right here, okay? Yes, and create a war plan to purge the remnants of hatred from Sanctuary. Okay, so you select your favorite endgame playlist. Let's play Imagination Station, okay? Let's say that I really like running, what do I really like here? Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, I love Nightmare Dungeons. So forge a chain of activities that let me play Nightmare Dungeons with rewards that I want to hunt for. Once you finish the first activity, you can seamlessly teleport to the next activity in the chain. If you don't have a sigil for that activity, and this is what I didn't get, war plans will generate one on the fly. So here's my question. If I don't have the currency to do that thing, then the war plan gives it to me anyway, then why am I farming for it? What's the point? I don't understand that. Maybe it's supposed to be that it forces me to do the thing I said I wanted to do. So I'm not struggling. Not the illusion of choice. It quite literally just gives it to you. And that's like a reward for doing it. So, okay, I get it. Now it sets in. Yeah, you can just, right. It's not a YOLO. It's not a YOLO. Here's what that's supposed to solve. You said you really like Nightmare Dungeons. Guess what happened? You ran out of Nightmare Sigils. So because of that, instead of forcing you to do content that you don't want to do, our war plan allows you to just do it. No problem. Okay, makes sense. And that's also true for things like the pit. That's going to be true for things like bossing, I guess. Layer bosses. So when I get infinite keys. Fresh start on the 27th, Frank. You got it. Yep. That's what it is. It's a direct way to get it there. Okay, got it. So we forge a chain of activities that you want to play. The rewards that, yeah, that's fine. Once you finish the first activity, we know we seamlessly teleport. What do they say here? Executing your war plans level up the command table, unlocking deeper progression and more choices. Okay, but what we're really saying is that the rewards that I get by running Nightmare Dungeons is amplified. Right? Isn't that what we're talking about? We're just saying that you get more shit. Because you're not suddenly going to have this totally new thing. But if you did, that'd be awesome. They are going to make it so you have to go to community college to play this game. Listen, White Raven, welcome in. I would be more than happy to be the community college instructor for your education. And guess what? Everybody up and down your name right now talking would help you too, okay? So we don't got to be college educated because the vast majority of what we're going to be doing is enjoying fishing, okay? So you take the stick, you put a lure on there, and I want you to go like this. Watch the form, right? Watch. Ready? Okay, here we go. Second hand. Oh, shit. Oh, right? And next thing you know, boom, bam, fish in your pocket. And we're eating for weeks. There you go. Pew, pew, throw it a line. They've got some bobbers. Yeah, you got it. Haste. Says, as a Diablo 2 player, yeah. How are you feeling about the Lord of Hatred Barricade? Hey, man. I'm feeling good about it. You have AAS in Diablo 4. What's that? What was that? New Age Depression. Yo. You're going level 1 to 70 doing only fishing? Yeah. I need to master these games. I got you. I got you, yeah. Teach a man to fish, right? New Age Depression. Yo. Yeah. Oh, an associate of applied science. Well, then maybe you could help me because I'm looking for an assistant to teach people. That'd be fantastic. It's going to be fine. Things are changing. This is true, though, man. Things are changing. You should be excited. Change is a good thing. We just have to adapt to what is going to become the known and not worry so much about the unknown, right? Because just like John Cena says, right? You can't see me, but we have no crystal ball to find out what that's going to be. So we're just going to play it as a community, help each other learn, break down these concepts that maybe are a little bit weird and then strange and make that normal. And then we're going to be okay. And then we can excel at it. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. I have a good feeling about it. To answer your question, Haste, as an avid D2 player, this is a different. What I'm seeing is it's a different way to play the game now. That's exciting. Okay, it's not more of the same. It's entirely different. The thing is, guys, I kind of have an addiction to video game items. I do. That's the thing. Like, you tell me that there's going to be this new unique. Like, I kind of showed you guys that unique from the sorceress today. That's cool. Like, I know that maybe Mekuna didn't like the idea of a boomerang frozen orb. I thought that's hot shit. Like, I want to try that. And so what I'll do is I'll make a sorceress specifically for that unique and build a character around that unique and see what happens. So I'm going to go Warlock because it's a class I've never played in the game, and it's a class that I mastered in Diablo 2. And I want to see how that feels in this version of the game. Then after that, I think I go Paladin because it's my class, but I do got to get like on a Sork too. You know what I mean? No, I think he did okay. Path Shaper, you can't expect everything from everybody. He did fine. At least he took time to talk to us, you know? Sure. Sure. Okay, so let's continue. What'd you say there? Get that monies. One thing that War Plan helps a lot is even for returning players, the game was so bloated and felt confusing. Interesting. Okay. I didn't feel like that. At least now it'll guide you through different activities until we decide the ones we want to do. You know what it is? It's not the same, but like, you know what it is? It's kind of like this. I don't know if you guys agree or not. Here we go. Blight, Breach, Syndicate. You understand? Like, that's what that is. But it isn't, because those are actually different mechanics, and these are just different mechanics, not really. Different spawn routes, you know? And so I think that I'm not going to say the word dumbed down, but it's refined. It's easier to get your hands, easier to grasp. This is like Atlas tree stuff, yeah. But dude, I can explain an Atlas tree till I'm blue in the face, and I can help people learn it. It's fine. I don't mind. I don't mind this level of adaptation if it makes the game more fun to play. Like, again, you're doing your thing, you're getting bonus XP, you're leveling quick if that's what you want to do, which most of us will, and then our character's at max power. This is where the question comes in. Then what? Right? Do you enjoy playing the game on your character? Because if you do, then you're good. But if for some reason something's not resonating with you, then we got an issue to solve, right? What'd you say, One Eye? Yo, bought Diablo 4 at launch and never played much. What's the best way to get into it? Play a character right now from the campaign now before the expansion drops, so you have an idea how the world feels again. Yeah. I'm fucking feeling good about it, man. Yeah, I'm ready. Yeah. Generate free from the War Plan. Could think of it as PoE gives you white maps. It's like technically a free key, but okay, it's a free map. Sure. They need to abandon the concept of endgame in terms of activities. It just needs to be a loot chase like D2. Interesting take, right? I would say this. I've said this before, and I'm not trying to be on the defense, but Diablo 2 exists. Leave it as it is. Diablo 4 is trying to be something. Let's see what that is. Diablo 3 can live and be itself. They're all different. Let's keep them different. We don't need more of the same. Yeah? You're going to start Rogue? Rogue's nice. Did you see that shit? Did you see that fucking bow rogue? I'll tell you right now, like, I was loving that. I think I even said it out loud. I was like, shit, look at that. Like, that looked fucking fun. And then we have Hasker over here. He's going to be spinning, throwing grenades and shit. You guys are going to have a good time. Like, that looks fun. And I loved my rogue. It was awesome. Me and Lucky Luciano used to have, we used to send each other screenshots of who had the highest, I think it was the highest damage tick on Lilith kills, is what we were trying to do. You're going to catch a huge trout. Look at you, eh, Zave? Okay, let me go over this again so that I don't fuck it up and I can actually get through this so I can understand and like keep. So we get a chain of activities that we want to play. Nightmare Dungeons as an example, and the rewards that we want to go for. So I want to go for uniques in Nightmare Dungeons. Okay, once you finish the first Nightmare Dungeon, I can teleport to the next Nightmare Dungeon. If you have a sigil for if I don't have a sigil for the dungeon, this plan gives it to me on the fly. When I finish my war plan and it levels up at the command table, it unlocks deeper progression and more choices. So like unique gloves, boots, who knows? Is that what it means? That'd be kind of nice. War plans introduced activity trees for each endgame activity. As you complete activities when playing, you'll unlock activity points that let you further customize. So this is activity points? I assume this is activity points, right? I assume so. I don't think it's this. I don't think it's activity. Oh, I'm dumb. Unlock activity skill points. It's actually on the left. So these are the activity skill points that they're talking about. So as we complete activities, we get more of these points to choose how we want to do it. Got it. Whispers have special treatment in war plans. Instead of appearing as individual nodes, Whispers can double up with any activity selected. Still, okay. So they still earn activity progression just like any other mode and can earn activity points. Okay, so let me see this. Right there. So we can choose the Tree of Whispers. It gets a tree, I assume. The tree gets a tree. Love that. And then as we're doing these, like, I assume as we're doing these, we're also getting the Tree of Whisper to go. Jam up, you're going to go for cowbell? I think that's a thing. I think fishing for a cowbell is real. Yeah, they talk about war plans coming in after the campaign, Yumum. So once you're done the campaign, roughly level 40, 50, that's when you go, is my guess. Thank you for the 50 days of entertainment. I hope we can continue to be friends. Not going to change unless you make it weird, okay? So, I'm going to call this photoshopped, and I'll tell you why. I know that might seem unreal, but this guy has got his rod in the water. Now, I'm something of an expert fisherman. You didn't know this about me, but I'm happy to tell you right now. I can spot it instantly. This gentleman is fishing in a lake that has a bunch of fish right here. Two things are true. He's not that good, and those aren't his fish, and he doesn't know what he's doing. The third thing that told me immediately that this is AI is that dog is not looking anywhere near this. So he was put in after the fact. I would actually argue that that shadow isn't his. So this doesn't seem real. So my guess is that fishing is going to be so difficult in Diablo 4 that they don't want to show you what it's really going to be because it's tough. And who knows what you're going to kind of like pull up from the depths, right? If we're lucky, it'll be a cowbell. Something tells me this is all fictitious. Maybe it's Mephisto making that. Who knows? Let's continue the shit that matters. The end game presents a pastime to state your need for solace. Fishing's real. No, it's real. Yeah. Just got off work. Tell me everything I need. Tell me everything about D4. Okay, here you go. Listen in real time. Here you go. There you go. So the end game presents a pastime to state your need for solace, or the ultimate challenge to crank the heat to the limit. Here we go. Find your favorite beach or lake to fish to your heart's content. Rest and take it. Well, didn't you just say crank up the heat and then rest to take a moment? Here we go. Yeah. To land a creature worthy of your skills. Trade fish with other players to complete your collection and get creative by scouring Scovos for your special fishing spot. I will never tell you guys what my special fishing spot. You'll never know. You'll never know. In state, you'll never. Oh, satiate? No. Is that what they said? Sate. Ah, I see. Got it. Thank you, Beshwin. Yes. This is the biggest trolling I've ever seen for fishing. Pun intended. Hey! Huge. Next. They had too much fun with that. What is this? This is Warlock stuff. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're getting into grease. Okay, with Echoing Hatred, the rare challenge presents itself to those ready for the full, unyielding force of the Burning Hells. Okay, upon finding a rare Trace of Echoes item, Trace of Echoes, you can offer it to the Sightless Eye in Temis to enter a realm where the minions overflow, battling you until you're eventually overwhelmed. This is a great test of the ability. Okay, great test of ability should be considered only by those who deem themselves worthy to fight. So this is now I know what this is. So this is what they call it. They called it Trace of Echoes. So this is Echoing Hatred. Okay, this is you guys ever play Call of Duty Zombies? Right, D3 Echoing Dungeon. Maybe I never played that. This is like COD Zombies. Wave of waves. Just keep going, nonstop waves of demons until eventually you get overwhelmed. So if this is anything like the Infernal Hordes when it first came out, the Infernal Hors d'oeuvres was actually kind of fun. Do you guys remember this? It was so monster dense that you couldn't move. Like there were so many demons in that little area. You're like, holy shit! Like I'm getting rocked, and that pressure came on. I was like, okay, got it. That's kind of cool. What about hardcore players for this? Have fun. Challenge your friends so you can survive. So you can survive the longest. You're going off to the abyss. It's like giving yourself the 10-gun salute or whatever the hell it is. Done deal. So that's kind of nice. I can tell you as like a person that played Diablo 4 when a similar thing was in the game, it felt good. It was challenging. And that's coming back. Thorns build until they one-shot you, right? Yeah. You like the Infernal Hors d'oeuvres? Yeah. It's not bad, eh, Cosmic? Have that backup character chambered? Yeah, no shit. So that's kind of cool. So another endgame mode. So I think we'll do this just to see how strong our build is and how fun it feels to play, right? That sounds kind of good. Thorn sounds like the right call. Exactly the same in D3. I never played that in D3. I have no idea that was even in the game. So what happens? Okay, cool. Itemization updates. Talisman. Okay. I think I understand this. All right. Hold on. Let me read that part. To use the talisman, first apply a seal. Okay, I'll explain that. To unlock up to 6 charm slots. The more powerful the seal, the greater number of affixes and more charm slots become available to use. Simply drop charms into the open slots and change them around whenever you wish. Inserting multiple non-unique charms with the same affixes will stack their bonuses. All right. So let me just hold on. Hold on. Right. Okay. When I heard about this is what I thought about immediately. I want to introduce you to this was the Diablo 3. So think about coming out of Diablo 2. We all had an inventory full of charms. And then we'd have skillers, lifers, all-res, whatever. This was the concept art in Diablo 3 for what the charm system was going to be. And so you would have your character power, which would be like uniques that you need to play, rares that would empower your character, boots that had higher range modifiers, but less of them, magic items in D2. This was the original concept, and I thought it was really cool. And then there was this thing that I never really liked, because I like the friction of a player choice between choosing, I can pick up more gear, or my character's strong, I pick up less. Okay? And so this charm system is finally realized in Lord of Hatred for us now, and this is it. It's obviously got better graphics because it's modern, but you can see the exact same thing. So you punch in this core item that allows you to empower your character with a bunch of extra stats to take on extra difficult content, not too dissimilar from PD2, where they gave you that bottom row of charms. That exists so that you can fight more interesting content. Same thing here. Okay? Yeah, man. Yeah. So Beru of Nephane's Bestiary. So 504 cold res, plus 2 to werebear skills. You get phobia of, you get all this stuff, okay? You get all these create this. So you summon a bear companion that attacks enemies for some damage and cast Battle Roar, increasing the damage of all companions by 60%. And so you're trying to make, you can see what it is. It's going to give you an army of bears and shit. I think it's cool. I watched that gameplay. It looked kind of interesting and fun. This would not exist without this, so I'm open to it being kind of cool. Could be kind of fun. That wasn't when Blizzard North was building it. No. I don't think so, boss. I don't think so. Blizzard North is out of the picture by then. Okay. Scroll of Escape work in there? Maybe Frank. Maybe Scroll of Escape works in the Hordes. Yeah, maybe. The unending Hordes. So that's what the talisman is. Set charms take it even further with set bonuses and affixes. Collecting partial sets, complete sets. Obviously, we know how sets work in Diablo 2. If you get a full set, it's very powerful. Look at the Herodric set. If you get partials, it's still good, Yeah, sure. Oh, really? You should be able to update through Steam. Oh, really? Hold on. Maybe not. Maybe you're right about that. Maybe you're right. Fishing. That's funny. Okay, Herodric Cube. We gotta become experts at this so that I can explain this to people like bare bones. I gotta learn it myself. So here's where it starts. This is the Herodric Cube, okay? I don't know that you guys will not. You know what? You know what this means? This is awesome. This finally means that in Diablo 4, you guys can play with my box again. That's exciting. That's actually kind of hot shit. Nobody was touching my box in Diablo 4, but now you can, okay? And if you don't think I'm going to toss a fish in my box, you're mistaken, okay? I'm going to give you the smallest fish I've ever found. Someone's getting hooked up huge, and there's maybe huge rewards. Let's go. So, yeah. Box plays huge. Discover the fabled Herodric Cube during the Lord of Hatred campaign. Once unlocked, okay, this powerful crafting station is available in Temis and can be used to transmute, customize, and create gear. Okay, so we know that this is just a crafting recipe box. Sure. So what does it do? So Herodric Cube recipes rely on new crafting materials farmed from elite monsters, cube spoils. And I think we saw that here. This is cube spoils. You see this? It's coming through on the stream right here. I think this is cube spoils. So I want to spam that. I want cube all day long. Okay, let's continue. And then from completing war plans, Undercity, tributes, and whisper caches. But we know we can double up on whisper caches. We know that now. The Herodric Cube can perform wonders such as add, remove, reroll. So add, Orb of Transmutation, Orb of Augmentation, Orb of Exalted Orb. Okay. It can remove, which would be chaos or annulment, and it can reroll, chaos orb. Items of the same quality. Upgrade items and craft unique items and transmute items for upgrades. Let's take a peek at that. Let's learn this one for a second. I'm going to check this out. So this is what we need to know. There's volatile primordial dust. Then there's tuning prism. So you need a tuning prism optional. So it says it grants a random modification. Okay. Use a tuning prism to narrow the outcomes. And I think that's what they said. If you use a tuning prism, it guarantees a better result. So he's using Ring of the Starless Skies, and he could add an affix. He could chaotic reroll it. Focused reroll, I don't know what that means yet. Remove an affix, I get that. And unique power reroll. That's exciting, actually. That's exciting because there's nothing worse than getting a triple GA unique, right? And then it's trash. Like the actual unique reroll sucked. Isn't that crazy? Yeah, you pass Shaper, right? Do you guys think that's good for the game? I think that's excellent for the game. I would extend my gameplay to make a perfectly rolled unique. I would do that now. Like I do that now in Diablo 2, right? I can't tell you how many times I've used a Hell rune and a Scroll of Town portal on an Insight or a Spirit Shield to get those ranges. Great for the game. Feels really good, right? Why not? Like, yeah. Guarantees result, but lowers the ceiling. Right. So interesting, right? Like if you have I call it like the nut low. If a range was 50% to 100%, and I've got 50%, I use a tuning prism, it goes to like 70. Okay. But then I have to like really, get in there to get that extra 10%. I love that. I love that choice. So at least I feel the power increase, right? That's what Mekuna was speaking to. Then he talked about this. So 3-to-1 transmute, upgrading uniques and upgrading to legendary. Hey, escape. Yep. You're not wrong about that, damn it. You're absolutely not wrong. And that's been proven many times over. Many times over. It looks like they updated the Hold on. Yeah, they updated the Roderick Cube. This is kind of similar, but they rounded it out and stuff. Okay, very cool. I like that a lot. I'm really looking forward to using the Roderick Cube for gear. I really am. Okay. So what did I say? Some examples of what the Roderick Cube can do is it can create upgraded gems beyond the capability of the jeweler, which is nice. I think that was kind of already okay. Now it's just better. Like strength give you fire res, dex give you poison res, that kind of thing. Now it's just easier to get that. That's kind of cool. What else? So you can reroll set charms, even add powerful affixes along the lines of Season of the Divine, Intervention Sanctification System. Don't know about that. With even more options, add a chance for less risk, which is what we talked about there, the tuning prism. The Roderick Cube also gives much better control over rune transformations, allowing you to create specific legendary runes for rune words. I like that a lot. I never got behind that. I was against that from day one. Sakiri, Sinister, Huston, everybody, like D-Rod, all you guys, all the mods. How many freaking runes do we have for people that we just didn't ever need to use? I can promise you it was copious amounts. It was like, why? Like, everybody was looking for they were looking for very specific runes for rune words that would empower you for multiplicative damage, shout, pull things in on the druid, right? Those rune words when we played, those were like never available. We were always running out as a community. We had 20 clans, right? Running, trying to fulfill people's requests and stuff. And it was nuts. And so I do think that cube in that regard means I'll be sitting here after stream crafting rune words for you guys, but at least I get to do it and I get to help you guys when you want it. That's very nice. Great. Okay. Explore the entire range of what the Roderick Cube has to offer, but it still has more to reveal. There are also some secret recipes to discover. Who will be the first to find them? That's cool. You never know. Some unknown ingredients may be found in the most humble of places. So you're telling me that with the Roderick Cube, we get the cow level? Sign me up. Weapons gem effects are significantly stronger. We're including 2 new tiers, Herodric and Flawless Herodric. That's kind of interesting. Features for all players. Major skill tree changes. We know about that. Okay. Cows for sure. Vander, it's got to be cows. You're going to be fishing miscellaneous? That's cool. Can't wait to see what you grab. 83 skill points available. That's what it's going to be now in the campaign. What? Where are you guys getting this information to fish for legs? Yeah. Humble like fishing? Yeah, maybe. A humble fisherman, huh? Passive nodes are no longer part of the skill tree, so you can concentrate points into active skills. So in English, right, you don't have to worry about those little gray skills anymore. It's all actual skills. We'll talk about that in a minute. Yeah, probably. Pally going to be cutting some steaks. Yeah, baby. Get ready. For sure. Carving cows, right? But fear not, many passive and passive key nodes are moved to reimagine legendary aspects and uniques instead. See, that's what I think. I believe that if they get this right, there's going to be a lot more build diversity. You're going to go to a Twitch channel like mine, and I'm going to be playing a Warlock that's doing something that nobody else is doing because I'm focusing my build on that unique. And at the exact same time, you're going to have like a meta build that everybody's doing because it's very powerful. And at the exact same time, another channel is going to have a Hydra Sorceress that's ice and it's shattering everything. And it looks fantastic. On the other channel, it's going to be a Burning Hydra that's blowing shit up, tons of damage over time, basically igniting the world. On another channel, there's going to be a Barbarian doing tornadoes. On another channel, there's going to be a Barbarian doing earthquake. On another channel, there's going to be a Barbarian doing fire. That's what I hope happens. If they do that, I think the conversation of effective build diversity is instantly killed and available for everybody. And I think that makes the game good. That way you can be an archer on the rogue and actually be very effective. I think that's good. So I'm always for that. As long as it feels good to play, we have no problems here. We don't have that now, I don't think. By the way. Okay. Okay, so you must have Lord of the Hatred expansion open up all the bonus skill variants. Got it. You think the skill tree stuff is going to be very good? I think so too. Far from it. Yeah. Make it your own, right? So everybody who's going hardcore in the new season, are you going to start hardcore? you guys are nuts. You guys are fucking nuts. You know that I won't because I like to help you guys first. But I will join you in hardcore like I did before. That happens. It's fun. Hardcore's fun. Really rippy shit. Okay, maybe. No, I won't. Okay. So this is an idea what the new skill tree looks like. I think we're kind of familiar with it at this point. But you take the primary skill, you then get like 2 choices, typically, right? 2 choices offered. One you take, one you do not take. Then you take another choice, and then you have a final choice. That's what it is. Okay, got it. Cool. No worries. All right. So Necromancer skill tree changes. And by the way, I think tomorrow we talk to Macro Bioboy about the Necromancer, and he might be able to talk about the Warlock for us too. I'll see if he's interested in doing that. Okay. So they talked about this briefly, right? They said that the Skeleton Warrior skill and Skeletal Mages is broken out into 2 different skills, something like that. So you could have 3 Skeletons, Mages out, and then combine them into a super one that's out for a little bit of time, then it kind of dies, and you create them again, right? So like you have AoE coverage, and then when you need it, you bring up the big dude, and he does probably like boss damage for you. Yep. You're going to Google all your questions. You can actually fish goldfish. You can actually meet your family in the expansion. Yes, you can. Exciting. I think I have a screenshot right here. I might have closed it. I don't know why I would ever do that. But yeah, you can. Fishing's a thing. And you guys are kind of saying like, you know, the final recipe for the cow level will be found that way. We'll see. That box rocks. It's damn good. Yeah. What'd you say? Jesus, Frank. Okay. The Book of the Dead remains largely unchanged except for sacrifice. When you summon minions with the skill, you still use the Book of the Dead to define your minion type. So that's fine. That's fine. Okay. It's so cool, Lutgard. Yeah. It's great. It's happening. It's going to be here soon. That's excellent. Fuck yeah. Now there's the loot filter. So that's going to be nice. Did they say phishing scam or fishing scam? Yeah. Both. Watch out. So loot filter in the game. That's cool. They show a screenshot of it. Setting up rules. Okay. So I'm not even going to read that. That's not the most exciting thing ever, but I'm happy that it's there. Okay. Now this is it. Here we go. Actually affects every single person that's going to play. The torment stuff. The artwork is fantastic, but I think right now I'm dumb and I don't really recall what this is, so I want to see what this is really quick. So change difficulty. So T4, that never changed since we left. So Torment 4 is the highest, okay? Got it. Now in the expansion, it's Torment 12, which is kind of like, I will not vesh you in. It's kind of like Diablo 3 in that it scales really, really, really high, but then the monster kills give you a ton more XP. You earn a shit ton more gold, and then you get even more legendary runes. You're going to get greater affix gear dropping all the time. All that really nice stuff. That's why you would go in a more difficult world, because the drops are better. In my opinion, you don't got to agree with it. Allowed to have it. If the drops of the difficulty aren't worth your time, this failed. Because I think that it makes sense to scale this to a very difficult world, and the drops are awesome, but it's hard to kill shit, but it's worth it if you do. If that remains true in the hardest difficulty, then they did their job. Then it works. The system works. If it makes sense to go like Torment 10 instead of a Torment 11, we've got a problem. Because if you can get better or similar gear more efficiently on a lower tier, the system I don't think works as well. Okay? You get the Vessel of Hatred Rolex when you buy Lord of Hatred. So you get, when you buy the Age of Hatred, you get both. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Do you know what I'm saying? It's going to be a balancing act. It takes you 5 times to get 2 times the loot. It's not worth it. Exactly right. Exactly right. But I'm hoping that Death Star and anybody else on Torment 12, there's got to be something on Torment 12 that doesn't exist on 11. That's why you would go. But I don't think they're going to do that. But that's what I would make my game. I'd say, you want to come face Hell? You want to go against Hell's army? Okay. These guys have only Hell monsters. Think about it like this. Drop a certain thing. When you're doing Hell cows, every Hell bovine can drop the Cow King set. Now imagine if Nightmare Cows didn't do that. What would you do? You'd be forced to go do Hell cows. You have to take on that angry beef. But the reward was there's items there that are available off of every target, not just the king. So it's all tough with a limited reward set. Awesome. Okay, cool. If that makes sense, it makes sense. Got it. I hope that this makes sense here. I'm very cautious on that, but I hope that it works. Okay, so that's fine. We got that. Cool. So bigger gold, bigger experience, and improved drop rates on coveted gear and materials. Okay, it's got to make sense then. Great. Cool. Looking forward to it. Level 70, that looks kind of cool. Item rarity updates. With the Herodric Cube, items that are common, magic, and rare. Your guess, go ahead, Alatin, would you say? Your guess will be that gear with the corrupted perfect rolls and they drop in max difficulty? Corrupted, eh? Oh, couple perfect. You're saying like GA stuff. But you can get triple GA. I think you can get triple GA now, right? T4. So I'm kind of curious about that. So rare item drops. It's got a GA on it. 25% all damage multiplier. That's nuts. That's crazy. Esnor, 150 Paragon. Okay, level 70. Got it. Good song, right? Okay. So what are they saying with the cube? Items that are common, magic, and rare can be used as crafting bases. You can add affixes to them and upgrade the rarity as you progress through the game. Okay. And they continue to drop in torment difficulties, which is fine. And they all have a chance to get greater affix gear. So you find it with a GA, then you apply the legendary to it, then you add the affix to it, and you make your own, you make it, which is fine. That's cool. Typically, I think weapons are rotated faster, but you thought I was having a short stream today? Yeah, I am. Yeah. I've only been live for a little bit. Damage multipliers on gear. So what is this? Azarath. Let's check this out. Damage multipliers have been reworked to stack additively with themselves, but still count as multiplicative damage, improving the item journey and depth when it comes to finding the perfect item. This aids a variety of builds, including damage over time, which now have a clear, clean way to scale damage. Let me see what they're talking about. What are they talking about? Okay, so the first item says that it has 10% cold multiplier, and the third item says that it has 25% crit strike damage multi. So my guess would be, if I have, and I think what they're trying to say is any amount of cold damage multi that I get becomes like 20% cold multi. I think is what they're trying to say. Oh, really? You smacked his ass, eh? Congratulations on your second A-Tours, dude. That's where I got mine. Congratulations, yeah? There's going to be a math bug with that. Someone's going to hit for quadrillions day 3? Maybe. But what they're saying here is like on gear, that affix exists for cold damage multi or crit strike damage. So if you're building a crit strike build, you want to get as much crit strike multi as you can. If you're going for a cold build, which would be like, I'm a Hydra Sork, but I convert to Ice Hydra, then I go all in an Ice Hydra cold multi, and then it just blows shit up. That'd be kind of like the way it goes, right? And Bander Brother, you could be right. Only a little bit, but not long enough. Say what? Sorry, H-Crip. My bad, man. Interesting. Now, what's this? Uniques will have fewer affixes which are inherently fixed, meaning you'll have a greater variance and more room to choose how to truly optimize your uniques. Uniques have been added, redesigned, and updated. Any existing uniques that have been removed from the game will be replaced with a different functional unique. Yeah, why is it the same weapon? Kind of disappointing because you can change affixes on your unique. So you really like the unique power of this new Sorceress Ring, okay? It gives you a ton of damage over time multi. That'd be really cool if you could give it fire damage over time, because now it competes with like Ring of Starless Skies. And you'll always choose Ring of Starless Skies over that really cool ring because of that damage multiplier. Well, now that's not the case. Now, the unique ring has the unique effect, and you can change the properties as well to empower or embolden your personal class. That's what they're pushing. Makes sense. We can't do that in Diablo 2. And a great example of that would be what Sneaky Sneak Thief says all the time on this channel. She's like, hey, you always go double spirit. There's no really a choice there. Well, yeah, now you have a choice. You wouldn't go double spirit here because you don't have to. You know, when something's too good, you always default to it. Now you won't. Like, we all have to get a little bit creative with how we make stuff. Pretty cool. I like that. Do you guys like that? Let me know. I think it's interesting. It's definitely a shifting, like the plates are shifting, so we'll see how it feels. For many of these existing uniques, we've tightened the scale of their unique power so the aspects are more consistently powerful. Additionally, Lord of Hatred brings a bounty of brand new items. Okay, so what do we got here? Nothing to really look at? Okay, cool. He's just showing me that he can craft on the amulet. That's what I see there. Here we go. Additionally, over 200 legendary aspects have been overhauled to be more impactful. Crazy. Okay, inventory changes. Based off community feedback, items in the inventory can now also be stacked to a maximum of 1,000. What is it now? Is it like 99? Can somebody tell me what that is? I think it's 99, so that's going to be really good. It's a hundo? Okay, so it's 10x that. Cool. Can't wait to try Boot Barb. Hey, kicking the shit out of people, right? Hell yeah. Your journey through Sanctuary will be even smoother with the new map overlay and Pathfinder features. You can choose between the mini-map or replacing it with the map overlay to help you navigate without taking your eyes off the world. Set up the level of zoom and opacity in options gameplay, as well as customize your map overlay color for quick access. Got it. Okay, cool. The map overlay and Pathfinder to help you find your way. You'll spend less time managing systems and does that mean no one's doing okay? And more time doing what you want to do. Got it. Yeah. Pretty good. Battle Hatred on Seasonal or Eternal Realm. Okay, so they're talking about the reset here. This is all fine. Okay. Yep. So Lord of Hatred campaign requires you to purchase Lord of Hatred expansion. To dive in, create a new character on either Eternal or Seasonal Realm. I'm going to be playing Seasonal Realm, or play with an existing character from the Eternal Realm. I'm not doing that. You'll have several options at the starting point where you can continue from the main campaign on a new character. Begin with the Vessel of Hatred campaign, or sail to Skovos. Interesting. So wait a sec. So we can make, just so I know, it sounds like we can either begin with the regular campaign, Vessel of Hatred campaign, or start Lord of Hatred. So sail to Skovos Isles and prepare for your inevitable confrontation with the Lord of Hatred. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's what I'm going to try and tell Orby to do. So if you're part of the stream team, like who's randomly selected to play, I think what I'll do is I think we're going to start there because we already know the story. You know, maybe a second character goes through the rest, but I'm going to go there. If you play with an existing character, then you just choose whichever one you want. I think, right? Story complete endgame. Know what I'm saying? Does that make sense or no? Once you've completed Lord of Hatred campaign, you can start a new character with the story completed. You'll be able to access endgame content, and choose how to level your character, while some challenges will be locked behind torment difficulties. Fine. Note that any other previously created characters can now also skip the campaign. So once you beat the campaign, you can skip it. Okay? So here we go. For an easy reference, here's what's included in 3.0 across the game. Major skill tree changes, max level 70, itemization updates, loot filter, map overlay, pathfinding, pit overhaul, added torment tiers, fishing, stash tabs, character slots, war plans, reliquary stuff. Got it. And then there's all of the battle pass stuff, which we'll get into when we play. Okay. Interesting. Interesting stuff. Ooh, fancy. Kron Senpai, it is for me. I'm playing the new one. I'm playing the season, this Lord of Hatred, season 13 or whatever. I'm doing it. Yeah, I'm going, man. Yep. I'm in. What do they say here? Tower refresh timing. So they said that it's going to reset on Thursdays. I never got in the tower. I don't really know what to expect with that, but I think I'll try it a couple times just to know. Tower updates and all this jazz. Build viewer. Okay, so that's fine. Artificer's Obelisk and Stash in Temis. Oh, this is kind of weird. Okay, what's this? With the Lord of Hatred expansion, a solo warlock ladder has been added to the leaderboards. Okay, got it. The capital city in Skovos, Temis, features the Artificer's Obelisk and Stash, enabling you to play both the tower and the pit. So it's one thing to do either event. Got it. So we're all going to earn this. The ultimate evil challenge awaits. So what do we have to do? If everybody playing the game can earn 266 million global Paragon points, and so we all get the Crown of Hatred. So I said something similar like that. I said that would be a really cool thing for the game. Okay? Diablo is not in this one. No, this is the Age of Hatred. It's all about Mephisto. So mine was different. Mine was, it was a little bit more in depth, but I said, well, it would be cool if, like, leaderboards or something, right? You would bring all of the, like, classes. Take, as an example, let's say I had, like, the number 1 person on ladder and the number 2 person on ladder. They compete, like, at BlizzCon or at some kind of event. And whoever wins, you give them, like, a World Stone Shard, yeah? So Barbarian 1 and 2 fought. This is like the universal best barb for that, whatever, cool. That's his World Stone Shard, has his name engraved on it. It's cool. It also happens to be like a Bluetooth device. I'll explain in a second. You got Barb, Sork, Warlock, Necro, Druid, every rogue, all the classes are there. At BlizzCon, after the event, when all these guys compete, they put the World Stone Shards together, which makes a shape. And when they do that, right, the database sees that they're aligned, and every community member gets this. Like, we all get a cosmetic benefit because the champions of Sanctuary got together and did a thing together. I thought that would be the way to go. They just said, nah, it seems like they're taking a similar strategy, but making it all digital. So now everybody outside of that limited player set can participate to get this helmet. Cool. As long as we're all working together to do something, that's fantastic. That works. So cool. I'm pretty sure we're all going to have this. I think that's going to be the case. Korn is going to be doing Reward the Scars thing. So that's fun. A Jackson, Jackson guitar, fun, yeah. And what is this? A new character tab thing? That's cool. Yes. You guys would have earned some stuff, right? Watching the stream. You can download this in 1.5 hours. Okay, so just like every other season, they're going to have like these weapon rewards and stuff. Yes. So you're going to be getting this up until May 11th. You can get this stick. A mount trophy, got it. You get the axe. Skull Bloody Axe, yes. You get the, I don't care about that. Twitch drops. What? Okay. Yep, you got it. And that's it. So that's the good stuff. That's what we're doing. Got it. Tons of changes, but nobody's got the secret sauce and the skill tree and its components. Yeah, so Kron Senpai, Overwatch is gonna have a collaboration for it. So I'll get into that for you real quick. So Overwatch and Hatred's Reckoning. So to celebrate Diablo's 30th anniversary of the release of Lord of Hatred, Overwatch features new Diablo-themed skins and weapon charms as well. So you get all that stuff. Okay? Skill tree stuff should start being leaked as we get data mines. Right, phenomenal. Once those start going, then I got something I could do. Then I could start theorizing these builds and crafting. So my guess going into it would be this. Have a knowledge of the skill tree, general knowledge, okay? See what skill adaptations you can make. That's step 1. Step 2, what uniques exist to empower that skill tree? Okay. Then what glyphs exist on the Paragon skills to empower the unique and then also empower all the skills? Got it. Once that's known, the last thing we do is look at that glyph system to go, okay, of the glyphs, what sets or uniques empower all that? Damage multiplicatively or give you good defensive bonuses? Bonuses for hardcore? That's your layers. Then we're done. And then I have to build a build guide for you guys from that. Okay? From what you heard, there's an embargo on builds even after launch. The only way you would know that is if a Diablo partner who had exclusive information told you that. Other than that, that would be not the move. Having an embargo on builds after launch, I think, is not possible. Because websites and like Maxroll and Mobalytics, things like that, they're going to just fire. They're just going to send them. Like there's just too much. From a business point of view, you'd lose cash. Didn't they do that for D2? I don't think so. I don't know. It doesn't make sense for me from a business perspective, but who knows? Interesting stuff. Man, this game is changing. This game is absolutely not the same at all. Like, pfft. Okay, I'm in. I'm definitely in. I'm totally in for that. So tomorrow, it was Maxwell, and they said they can't release builds till launch. At launch, they can. Yeah. Well, we have builds to follow by Monday when it launches. Yeah. So my experience in this scenario is typically like this, okay? The publisher goes, okay, we're going to invite you guys in for a private display of like what our game is, but you're going to sign an NDA and an embargo saying you can't release anything until we tell you that you can. So what that was for me was when I went to Blizzard headquarters, I wasn't allowed to share any footage that I recorded of my gameplay until they told me I was allowed to, which is a bit before the release, right? Kind of hype it up, get some interest going. And I'm not allowed to talk about builds and all that data. I wasn't under that scrutiny, but you probably can launch this. Think about this. I can launch you a build guide the moment that the data becomes available. So the second that game launches, it's global. The data's there. Someone's going to start connecting the dots anyway. So just send it, send it. Yeah. Seems to be changing Alpha for the better. We don't know until we get the hands on it. The most true statement possible. I'm definitely excited. The Herodric Cube is like my go-to. The war plans are interesting, but I'm not so sure. Time will tell, right? We'll see. Very interesting. Yeah, Alonix, how was Blizzard HQ? It was awesome. They got huge statues of shit. I had a video for that. Yeah, it was great. That was like a while ago. That was for the Spiritborn launch. Yeah, good times. It was good. I would go again, but got to get invited to go, right? They have not shown the season mechanic, right? Not that I'm aware of. No. Me too. Yeah, 40 man. I think what I'm most excited about is the skill tree and the uniques and how that plays together. Yep. Yeah. It's on the YouTube channel. Just check it out. Mekuna! What do you think, dude? What do you think? How exciting? Yeah. You stoked for this? You kind of stoked for this or what? You're pumped, yeah? How much time you got? You want to get on a call real quick? You want to shoot the breeze? Tell me your thoughts. Get that webcam going. You're looking slick. You want to do it? Do a quick little chat. I'll record it, toss it on YouTube. Just fucking send it. Just talking to people. Why not? I got time. I'll make time. I got 30 minutes here? Sure. Yeah, it's a good one. Bring him in if he wants to go. We'll do it. I'll show you here. Before you say yes or no, let me tell you what I'm talking about. I just had a good chat with Mekuna. It would be something like, stand by, like this. So I can't put your name there, right? You wouldn't be there. Yeah. Oh, you're getting ready for work? But dude, I could talk to you like this. I'd be like, dude, making dough. What'd you think? And you'd be like, fucking cracking on, mate. Looking, yeah, you love that shit. Like, whatever you're gonna do. Fucking amazing. Gotta get ready for work? I understand. Tell me, what'd you think? You gonna go fishing? Hey? Fucking sickers. It looks like a joke until I suddenly put some really cool prize money behind it. Fishing's kind of a meme. I can't believe it's in the game, but it is. And I bet you it's probably linked to the cow level. You guys are probably right about that. But yeah, we'll see. Yeah. So much to go over. We kind of just did. I think I got it. What I don't have is I don't have the data points. Thank you, Pot Ripper. Thank you very much, yeah? After your paladin gave demons the fist of heavens, yeah? Now you can give him a punch from below, eh? Fucking boom, right in the face, you bet. Fishing was your favorite pastime in a little game called New World? What's that? Oh, Maxim. I shut my shit off here, but thank you. Gifted a T1 to making that dough. Thank you for the 200. That's crazy, man. That's a lot. 232 people have been given a sub because of you. Thank you for that. Biggest Fish gets one of those Jackson guitars courtesy of me. Yeah, right. It'd be funny. You know those singing fish that kind of come up and start singing a song? It'd be kind of cool if the fish, I don't know, it'd be kind of cool or whatever, but there's stuff we could do. Don't get that ADHD creativity flying because it won't stop. Schnaffles, Carlo Gaz, what's up, guys? I was live early today covering this campfire chat and speaking with Mekuna about the sorceress, which is pretty cool. Yeah. 232? I never ask, man. I just hope that people are being responsible, and I'm so happy they could help you as well. Their hard-earned money. They spend it on you. Be grateful for that, It's a massive revamp, eh? Yeah. Here, come over here real quick. Check this out. All right. In less than 60 seconds, we'll go from the top down, and I'll give you my quick and dirty about it, okay? So first of all, playing the Warlock, not close. What am I playing? I have no idea. I need to see data points on that. Then we'll make a good informed decision, and I'll have build guides for you guys the day of as best I can. Going 14 days straight, no downtime, all gas, no breaks. We're doing that. Second, the Herodric Cube is saving a fuck ton of this gear because it makes blue and yellow items and white items important again. That's fantastic. Hope that has longevity in its decision making. The fact that you can use the Herodric Cube to change unique affixes completely redefines the way builds go and absolutely requires me to do my due diligence to get the nuance and availability per slot, per gear to min-max if that's what we're going to do, if the game on Torment 12 requires it to be that way. The second thing that I want to talk about here is kind of fucking sick, is that release time. It's just the exact same thing as Lord of Hatred. So 7 p.m. Eastern time, I get to go. That's great. Interesting thing past all this. It seems like war plans might make the endgame grind a little bit less boring. That's always really kind of fun. I'm also interested to find out, are there exclusive war plan rewards for that war plan decision? If not, okay. I think that's a bit of a miss on the mark, but they're doing a lot, so we'll see what happens in time, okay? The overlay map, fantastic. Been asking for this forever. Pathfinding was interesting. Warlock Paladin, give me that. Scovos looks fun. Down for that. The whole skill tree and the talisman system is going to be interesting, and I really hope that it's got some depth. It makes me want to learn more about how I can make my character better or diverse or ultimately have some more fun. That'd be really cool, okay? You said based on the last launch, you plan on waiting for 8 hours and playing Diablo 2? Someone's got to finish that Grail, right? Someone's got to do that Chronicle. What a great game to play. You're tempted to grab this to keep you busy till next month? Well, Path of Exile 2 0.5 is coming out. Pit levels. Dude, the thing that's kind of rubbing a few of us the wrong way is the ease of Torment 12. If it's Pit Tier 100, we used to farm Pit 100. We get it done in 3 minutes. If the newest difficulty is 3 minutes of depth, like, that's not awesome. It really isn't. 5 floors per pit run instead of 2 floors if you have to go that far, you know? Servers just launched and broke for several hours. Yeah, I remember that. My daughter was getting dropped off at the airport when I went to go. Dude, I drove back, hauling ass, right? It was like, okay, yeah. Anyway, and by the way, last thing for all of us to enjoy, cosmetics, right? Right down here. We all get this really, really cool looking helmet. That's going to be fun. Where's it at? Right up here. Missing it. Right down. Right. Come on now. Boom, right there. Kind of nice. Pretty cool. You wish the whole game was just harder? I don't know. Just take your weapon off. Use a great weapon. You feel like balance might fix the worrying of Pit 100? I know you're going to work. I know you don't have a lot of time, but the balance would fix the Pit 100 problem. We'll see. If they remove multiplicative damage and give it to us in another way that limits the ceiling of how much damage that is, but also increases the base weapon damage. Base weapon damage is massive, massive. And then you multiply all your values off of that, it's still a ton. So like, if Pit 100 Blood Soaked this season was hella hard unless you're a pally, well, we'll see, man. We're going to see now, right? Because everybody's telling me Warlock is going to hit hard. Like, it's the new kid in town. It's going to be slapping. But if Paladin was all right, Warlock's going to be like 2 thumbs right up, right? You know what I mean? Like, woo! We're going to see what happens. So I'm going Warlock. I just don't know which Warlock I'm going to go yet. I have to do my due diligence to find out. Yeah. Like fucking eating lean, you know? Carnivore diet. Maybe Blizz can make it all better. I think Bodyguard, it's going to be fine. I think you're very heavy against the game and you hate it. And I probably won't see much of you when I'm streaming it. And that's okay, man. I'm not going to change my attitude. Positive guy. Sorry you don't like it, but I fucking do. That's the way it's going to be. You know? It's fine. So, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to wrap up my stream. I'm going to go render this video, publish it on YouTube like I did with Rob. And I really hope, I appreciate you too. You don't got to agree with me every time. It's not an echo chamber, right? I value the fact that you have a difference of opinion. Makes me think sometimes, you know? I appreciate that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go raid out now. I'm all done. This is a short stream today. It was about what? 4 hours? 4.5? Okay. So we're all done now. We come back Friday, full stream. We're there till 10:30 again. And then, again, same deal. I got to push out a YouTube video every time I do these conversations. So I'm going to go. If there's somebody you want to raid out to, let me know. I'll send you their raid now. We can share the love and change some lives, you know? Yeah. We shall tee up a date to blast together. Oh, you want to do that? I'm game, dude. I'm game. That's no problem at all. Sure. Yeah, I'll be seeing you tomorrow. So tomorrow, 4 p.m. Eastern time again. And it's going to be Macro Bio Boy talking everything Necromancer. I'm not going to BlizzCon. Not yet. Maybe I go. I don't know when it is. I got to find out. Right now I'm not going. We'll see if I go. Yeah. Metalhead Dad, #1 in the chat, still hanging out. Hey, Messiah, how you doing, yo? Paul, what's up, dude? I'm telling you. I mean, if you're going, fuck, if you make the trip, I kind of have to, right? Mid-September? That's a maybe. Yeah, I'm not there yet. Maybe we'll see. I'll give you duck lips. I'm not so sure. Okay, so who's live over there on Twitch? Let's go see who's streaming some stuff. Make sure that we're all paused. And yeah, let's go change some lives. Let's do it again. Okay, here we go. So high to low, life is good. Let's go downtown and find somebody that we haven't seen in a bit. Manic. Oh, that's fucking easy. That's not even, there's no question there. Sorry, Zeke. I got this one. Don't tell them we're on our way. These guys are fucking awesome, okay? Damn it. This is what we did to you, okay? And by the way, I made that transition for that man. This is exactly what we did to meet you, and it changes my life for the better, too. Metallica! Look at this guy. Okay, I'm out. Have a good time, everybody. Much love. You're going to change his life. He's going to change his shorts. Catch you guys tomorrow. Great people. You're all great people. Thanks for enjoying today with me, okay? Good news. Game's looking better. Bye, guys.